So I'm live, and I'm waiting for Ian and Doug to join us. Hopefully, we'll see if it's showing up as live on the actual interwebs here. And if this works, then I think we pulled it off. Hopefully, we'll see. I don't know. Right now, it's just me, and there's no viewers. So I don't know if I've actually made this work or not. But it says I'm in part 4. I know that there's a delay. It's a good sign. Yes, okay, that is working. Okay. So we're live. We did it. We did it. We're going. I think we're good. And yeah, I'm going to send a message to everybody. All right, so here I am, just preparing things here. I'm going to re-invite Ian. And I'm going to re-invite Doug. We got a little something.
All right.
Doug is here. All right.
I'm here. Not.
So that worked.
All right.
So we are now running. Let me switch this screen over here to this. All right, so now I can see we've got a chat room open, and yeah, Doug, are you also watching this on YouTube Live or no?
I am off. I'm off to the YouTube Live one here.
Okay, but you're not watching the playback, right?
No.
Okay, good. So then we actually have a live viewer right now. We have 2 live viewers. Woo! What's up? All right, so people found us. This works. I love
All right.
And then let's see here. Hopefully Ian will pop up soon here again. And I am going to try to do the right thing. Here we go, the toolbox. That's what I need. That's what I need. All right, we're going to flip things around here. Boom. Hi. Okay, now you can read my jersey. And let's see here. Let's see if this works. We're going to say, please donate at DVMPE.com, and we're going to post it. Boom. Yay! It works.
All right.
It works. We did it. Wrong color though. I gotta fix that color. That color is just wrong. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. So we'll do this. We'll do that.
Yay!
Technology. Now, Doug, I don't see your screen. You need to turn your camera on, buddy.
I turn my camera on.
Yeah, right now we just get like a weird little circle. With
There we go.
There you
All
are.
right. I don't know what was going on there. I just turned it off and turned it back on. But all right, we're all back on.
Fantastic. Okay, well then, Doug, do you have? You can do the same thing I did.
All right.
Gotta have everybody have something similar.
Radio. Where are we going on here?
Okay, so if you go to the left of your screen, there is a menu bar that pops up on the top left of your Google Hangout screen.
Right.
And a couple of them down, there's one that says Google Hangout Toolbox. Do you see that?
Right. Yep.
So click on that, and that'll bring up something on the right of your screen, which is over there or over there, depending on how you're looking at it. And you should see Hangout Toolbox window options. There's like a little picture. There's a circle with a head in it. There's a sound icon. There's a smiley face. Right. You want the circle picture with the head in it. So click on that, and you'll see something that says lower third. You see that?
I am not getting it.
Okay. well.
Oh yeah, now I see it. Okay.
Okay, so when you click on the circle with the little head in it, the one all the way on the left, and then underneath that says lower third, right in that first bar there, that first field, type in pretty much what I have down here. The whole the please donate at dvmpe.com. That should do it.
All right.
Let me pull Ian in.
Down in the enter tagline.
No, above that.
All right, cool. Then I got that.
So you have the same thing, and then what you want to do is above that you should see a switch that says on off. It should be off right now. If you click it, it should switch it on, and it should pop up a lower third for you. Oh, there you go. There you go. I love it. I love it. Let me see yours again. Look at that. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, so now that's good. So if we can get Ian to do the same thing, then when it switches between cameras, that information doesn't really ever change. So that's good. Yeah. All right, Bob's your uncle. All right, so now Ian wants me to send him the link through Facebook here, and I will do that for him because he's worth it. Let's see here. Unfortunately, it's Patrick Newson's Facebook account, so Ian's going to get a message from Patrick, even though it's me. Hey, it's me, Dave. Link.
That works.
Hop in. We'll see if he hops in, whatever. Whatever.
There we go.
And what time is the? I see Ian's audio, but not his camera.
It should be in less than 3 hours.
Ian, we don't see you. We just hear you.
You don't see me for a reason.
Oh, okay. Oh.
If I flash my camera on here for a second,
No, don't.
you will realize why my camera is off.
I was gonna say you're not naked. I hope not.
No. Ian is doing something he's been waiting for a few hours to get a chance to do.
He sure is. Woo! What a relief is all I can say.
Yeah, that's a whole special brand of just off.
Oh boy. And I'm going to also use this opportunity to fix myself some breakfast. Not in this same room, you understand.
No, and wash your hands. Be sure to wash your hands.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to mute my mic now as well.
I was gonna say, here we go. We're gonna hear the flushing noise in about 4 seconds.
I love it. Oh, see, look at this, Doug. You're a champ, man. You already figured out how to make the One Fall Podcast logo pop up. I love it.
Right?
Love it. Can you maybe adjust your camera down a little bit so we can see more than just this part of your head? There you go. Nice.
Now you get to see my awesome Grumpy's T-shirt that I got at Disneyland or Disney World.
That is pretty cool. You know, friend to the Empire actor Lee Ehrenberg, who plays Grumpy on Once Upon a Time, is a friend of our show. And so, Ian, that was the most polite usage of the restroom.
I spared you. Yeah, it could have been so much worse.
Yeah. Ian, I was asking Doug to do this. If you could do the same thing and do kind of a similar lower third.
Yep, I will do that.
That would be great. That way when it switches between cameras, the information is there the whole time. Something I probably should have had everybody do yesterday evening when we started.
All right, let me see what is going on here.
And I am going to launch a Periscope because I can.
And let's do this.
UK and
there we go.
To US for hour. What hour is this? So let's see. 13? Hour 13?
Hour 13.
For hour 13 of our 24-hour live Podathon.
So what do we have coming up, Dave, on the Podathon?
Well,
As
Ian.
I call the title.
Well, Ian. Let me just finagle some stuff here. Okay, so this is cool. This is interesting. I love technology because right now we are live on Periscope. Hi, Periscope. We are live on the DVM Podcast Empire. If you go to DVMPE.com, you can find us live there. We're also streaming live on YouTube's live events. So if you go to YouTube, you can search DVMPE, and you'll actually see us live there. But right now, we are broadcasting to tons of people through multiple sources, which is neat, for the live 24-hour DVM Podcast Empire hashtag Podathon. And what the Podathon is the DVM Podcast Empire is our company, our network. We are completely free to the end user. Our podcasts that we produce for all of you are free. We love all of you guys. But our podcasts are not freely produced. So we are basically once a year putting on our begging caps and begging you to donate. And you can donate at dvmpe.com. And there's a donate button right there. And anything you can give would be great. But right now we're live. We're having fun. We're goofing around. Right now, if you're on Periscope, you're only seeing me, of course. But if you... Here, I'll switch it over. But if you're on dvmpe.com, you could see multiple people. There's Ian McKinnon from Scout.
Hey.
There's Doug Meyer
Hey.
from the One Fall Radio podcast. There's me and you and my Batman phone.
Hey!
It's all right. I got a chair cape on my chair here, Batman. So.
So yeah, we're live. We've got Liverpool, UK says hi. Hi.
Hey!
Hey.
Let me switch over here. Okay, so if you're watching us on dvmpe.com, definitely click on the bottom right of the video screen, which takes you to YouTube. And if you go to YouTube, you can actually have a chat session. So, like right now, I can see people who are saying things to us. And right now we've got fellow DVM Podcast Empire podcaster Lisa Curry posted in the chat, "Hi, have fun today. I'm looking forward to jumping in later." So that's cool. Somebody on Periscope just sent a message and I missed it. So just if you just sent something to me, send it again so I can read it again. I apologize.
How good looking I am.
Yeah, they're probably saying how good looking Doug is. Probably. So, yeah, what we're going to be doing today is, he said, what you into? I like long walks on the beach.
Dinner in the movie.
Anything involving the color green is good. Somebody said Doug is so good looking.
There we go. They already know.
But their name is James. I don't know if that, whatever. I mean, hey, whatever. It's good. So those of you who, so awesome, Periscope, we're getting a ton of people on Periscope. So Periscope, you guys are awesome. Thank you for tuning in.
Over here.
If you are on Periscope and you are not out and about, because usually I'm on Periscope, it's because I'm out and about. So if you're not out and about, if you're at home or you're anywhere near some place where you can actually get on your computer, laptop, tablet, or whatever, Brazil, we got West Virginia out there. Somebody's like, who's Doug? Well, I'll show you who Doug is. If you go to www.dvmpe.com, that's www.dvmpe.com, the DVM Podcast Empire, dvmpe.com, you'll actually log in to our live 24-hour Podathon, which we are on our, what did I say, 13? Okay, so yeah.
This is part 4.
We're part 4. We're on hour 13 of 24 hours of live podcasting.
That person's gonna join the stream, and then they're gonna look at me and they're gonna be like, "Oh, that was a total letdown."
Oh. So for the next half hour, we're gonna try to get Doug a date. That's what we're gonna do. So yeah, what we're doing is this is our
if you donate $50, you can go on a date with Doug.
So we're going
not apply.
Right. So what we're doing is we're doing a live 24-hour podcast, and we're on hour 13. That's why I look like I haven't shaved. And we have Ian from Scotland on with us. We have Doug from Illinois on with us, and I'm here in Chicago as well. And yeah, we're just here begging our listeners once a year. Once a year we do this, if all goes well. And so far, all has gone really well. We are about 3/4 of the way to our goal. And of course, we've got Craig from Liverpool, who's on Periscope. So anyway, if you're on Periscope, the point that I've had a very difficult time trying to make is if you're on Periscope and you're at a situation where you can actually hop over to DVMPE.com, do that now. You'll thank me for it. If you're out and about, if you're driving or whatever, first of all, you shouldn't be playing with Periscope if you're driving. But if you are out and about, then just enjoy us on Periscope, or just enjoy me, whatever. But if you are able to go to DVMPE.com, I recommend doing that now, and you can go to we're part 4 on the videos. So click on the video. You can watch us live. We are live right now, or you can go to YouTube, and I believe you search what is it? Just DVMPE Podathon. What?
I believe it's just, if you search for DVMPE, you'll find...
just look for the live events. Yeah, just look for the live event. We'll be in there. I think YouTube has a live events section as well. So if you just go to YouTube's live events, it should show all the stuff that's live. Just look for the DVMPE Podathon Part 4. Since we're the only ones live, I think that's the only one that will pop up right now.
Correct.
But yeah, so you should be doing that. We're getting a bunch of people on Periscope. Maybe we should have done this thing on Periscope. I don't know. Hey, Ian. So over the middle of the night now, Ian took over for the UK division of the podcast empire at about 3 a.m. Central Standard Time here in the United States, which was about, what was it, 7 a.m. your time?
9.
9. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were German for a second. So it was 9 a.m. It was 9 a.m. In Scotland. So, do you talk about sports, tech, music, humor, movies, and coffee?
Yes. That's pretty much our wheelhouse.
Pretty much all that stuff. Unfortunately, if you go to our website today, it's not going to show you all of our listing of shows. However, if you're an iTunes user, you don't have to just have iTunes to listen to us, but if you happen to be an iTunes user, it's very easy to see some of the shows that we do. If you go to iTunes and just search DVMPE, that's DVMPE, and that will. And then somebody hearted that. That was awesome. And somebody, and you'll be able to see all of the shows that we podcast about. And we do, the majority of the stuff we talk about is TV shows, but we have a lot of other original shows where we do talk about movies, we do talk about comic books, we do talk about video games. We have individual shows for all of that stuff, and that's kind of what we do. So again, for those of you on Periscope, because the number on Periscope isn't going down, so I don't know if that's a good thing. Yes, DVMPE, you got it, James. And yeah, Doug is on Twitter saying, on YouTube saying, hey, okay, hey, Doug, you're right there. I don't know why you have to do that.
I'm saying hey to everybody else.
Okay, all right. So we're live. We're rocking and rolling. Wow, we're getting a lot of people from Periscope here. It's kind of a shame. For those of you here, I'll show you kind of what we're doing. Annette said that she couldn't comment on the live chat on YouTube. So That's the stinker. I'm sorry. You could also send us messages on Facebook or Twitter. So yes, there's me again, and then what do we got here? There's Ian McKinnon in Scotland showing me. Oh yeah, you could also do it on your phone, but I think he's looking at the Periscope right now.
I'm on the Periscope feed.
Yeah, and then here's Doug Meyer. Everybody thinks he's cute.
Well, that's good.
Yes, James. We are live on YouTube right now.
We are.
This is really happening right now, in your face. It's happening, and now people are starting to hop on YouTube, so that's good.
All right.
Yay!
One disappeared from Periscope and one appeared on YouTube, so I'm hoping that's the same person. We'll see. I don't know. So yeah. So this is what's up. It is 7:33 in the morning on Saturday here in Illinois, and we are hour 13. Well, actually, hour 13.5 of our live 24-hour podcast. This is insane. What do you guys prefer, iOS or Android? Me personally, I'm an iOS guy. I can't believe I just said that, Ian. Can you believe that? When it comes to podcasts, that's my thing. Yeah, if you go to YouTube, go to YouTube.com. You can just type in DVMPE. Hey, what's up, Wheaton? That's local, man. Shoot, you can almost come over to where we are.
That's Wheaton's in Illinois, isn't it?
It's in Illinois. I'm actually in Glendale Heights, Glen Ellen area. So shoot, Wheaton, we could be friends, man. You could just come on by. You can join in the fun. That would be weird, wouldn't it? Like have an outside listener like just show up at the house here. Be like, hey,
drive by.
I'm here to join the Podathon. Come on in.
He's got Ruffles chips.
We've got chips. Yeah. So
I have a cereal bar.
I'm just staring at the bag of chips the whole entire time I'm watching you, Dave. Staring at the bag of chips.
Yeah. I'm looking at the Periscope. I used to work near Wheaton in Lombard, Illinois. Yeah. There you go. See, Illinois is getting a lot of love right now. We love it. Absolutely love it. That's good stuff. Why am I not seeing? There we go. It's the inner director inside of me that wants me to be a little more center. All right, so yeah, there's the chips. You can see the chips behind me now. So there you go. Ian is drinking. James sounds like we are all brothers. Yeah, a bunch of Illinoisans here.
Mm-hmm.
Illinoisians. Chicagoans. We're all Chicagoans.
Except for the Scottish guy.
Except for the Scottish guy, yeah. So yeah. So here we are. We're 13 and a half hours into 24 hours of straight podcasting. I can't see straight at all.
Well, you guys had a late night last night. That was
We did. We started at 6.
That was an epic ride.
Yeah, we started at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, and we went straight till 3 a.m. Central Standard Time, which we then handed it over to you guys in the UK, and you guys ran until now. So
yep,
we're just
5 hours.
Yeah, we're just keeping this thing rolling, man, and we're having a blast. We're having an absolute blast.
We had some interesting attempts at things to fill the time.
Yeah.
We had an ultimately abortive attempt to run a D&D campaign.
Yes, we had people who were trying to play Dungeons and Dragons who have never played before, and so they didn't even the people who were going to run the game were people who never had played before. None of them had played before, so they decided they were all going to play Dungeons and Dragons during this Podathon without any knowledge of how to play it. That to me is the most by far entertaining thing that could be. You know.
I don't know about entertaining. It was certainly interesting, but unfortunately, my audio crapped out, and we had to abandon ship. And then we got on to the kids' TV draft. Then
I just want to show something here. So my thing here says, please donate at dvmpe.com. Doug's lower third says, please donate at dvmpe.com. Ian says, donate at dvmpe.com.
At least we have
point.
Yeah, there's no point in beating around the bush, you know. Say what you mean.
Ow.
So here we are.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it. All right.
Oh, I don't care. It's fine. It's just funny.
No. Let's.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, we've got some great options here. If you go to find us on YouTube, there's a chat window that you can type in and talk to us that way, and we'll talk back with you.
There we go.
Wait, what did you say?
It's my new.
Where the puppy gets it. Oh, that's awful. That's.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here, James.
But you know what? I'm leaving.
Someone on Periscope says I'm watching old episodes of Batman on IFC. You know, it's funny. We did that last night.
Aha.
We started watching the classic '66 Batman while we were doing this, and we were cracking a lot of jokes. There's a lot of jokes to be had at the expense of Batman. In fact, we may end up doing
certainly at the expense of Adam West.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of Adam West, and the fact that Robin's name is Dick. So there was a lot of jokes being made there.
That lends itself to a certain brand of humor.
Yeah. Well, like in the beginning, my favorite part, there was the very first we watched the pilot episode, High Diddle Riddle, and they showed both Bruce and Dick jumping down the bat poles, and one says Bruce, one says Dick, and I was like, I want the pole that says Dick. It just lends itself to comedy.
The jokes write themselves.
They do. The jokes write themselves. And my buddy Patrick Newson, holy cow, he was amazing. One of our listeners said, I met Michael Keaton, the other Batman. Yes, Michael Keaton is one of my favorite Batmans. He did a great job. A bit underrated while he was Batman, but since we've had other Batmans, he has thus become the
Val Kilmer.
George Clooney?
What'd you say?
George
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, no, George Clooney doesn't count. Even George Clooney knows that was a bad decision.
I don't think...
I've heard stories that George Clooney, if anybody walks up to George Clooney and tells them that they loved him or saw him in Batman, he gives them, like, their movie ticket feedback.
Ha!
I'm not kidding. I think he does. I swear to you, I think he actually does that. He gives back, like, $8 or whatever.
I mean, people are not just, like, hunting him down, just trying to make a quick buck.
George, I loved you in Batman. Can I have my money back? I don't know if that's true or not.
No. James says he heard that too.
Yeah, see, there you go. Somebody says he's heard that. So we're here broadcasting like iCarly.
Ha! Not really.
Ian, do you even know what iCarly is?
I have a vague notion of it, but no, I've never seen it, nor do I particularly wish to.
It's awful. Oh,
this is one sleepy guy right here in front of us.
You have no idea. So yeah. All right. So for those of you on Periscope, I'm going to hop off Periscope for a little bit, and so please do your best to go to DVMPE.com, and you can watch these videos live. Are you following me? I am. I'm right behind you, actually. Don't turn around. So yeah, so go to DVMPE.com.
Every breath you take, every move you make.
Don't finish it or nothing. All right. Anyway, so yeah, go to DVMPE.com right there, because I'm about to hang up on Periscope. Do that now. Do that now, and you can actually see our live stream. We're on part 4. We're on part 4 of our episode.
Watch room.
So you go over to that, and yeah, you'll be able to continue to watch this live, and you can actually chat with us on YouTube. So that'll be cool. Yeah. All right. So Periscope, I'm gonna downscope here, and we'll see you guys later. Come to DVMPE.com right now. Right now. Right now. We're gonna do some crazy stuff. Someone's gonna get naked. Bye. I don't know if that's actually going to happen.
Oh.
Someone somewhere is getting naked. They just may not be on film.
Well, I nearly got naked earlier.
Yes,
I got naked. I did remove my shirt.
Yeah. We've got Lisa Curry, who's out there sharing the love. I don't know. Why do we not have Lisa on here with us now?
That's a really good question. You could ask her.
I could ask her. In fact, maybe we'll just invite her. Let's just see if she'll.
Yeah.
She shows.
We'll see if she shows. She may not. You know, it was weird because some people I had to invite. Some people just kind of popped in.
Yeah, that is quite peculiar.
What?
That was quite peculiar. I struggled to get in because the notification went to my phone, and I was like, I don't want to answer on my phone. I want to get on my laptop. But I got there in the end.
Hey. So yeah. So what do you guys want to talk about now? What haven't we spoken about?
What haven't we spoken about? We did a fair bit of TV talk. We did some sports while you were away.
Oh, good. Oh, somebody on Periscope asked me what my favorite teams were. I'm a Chicago Bears guy, I'm a Chicago Bulls guy, I'm a Blackhawks guy, and I'm a Chicago White Sox guy, not a Cubs guy.
That's important.
All right, dog, represent.
Yeah, I was telling James Cooper and Doug here that most American sports are complete mystery to me. I understand nothing. it's a closed book.
Well, I had hey Skip, we got Skip who is now just subscribed to us on YouTube. So everybody, get around for
Hey!
Hey, Skip.
Yeah, when Gab, who was just in the last block, when Gab came over to the States, he and I went to a Chicago White Sox game, and he loved it. He thought it was great. I had to explain the game of baseball to him, and he readily admitted that prior to seeing a game live, he thought it would be boring, and he thought stupid. But he fell in love with the game, and he fell in love with the Chicago White Sox. So now we've sent him like White Sox gear. So he's in England wearing Chicago White Sox stuff, and he like keeps up with the Sox and sees how they're doing with the stats and everything. So it's neat, I feel like I've done my little part to be a diplomat for Americans, considering I never play it. So there.
Yeah.
Hey Doug, you don't have the website on your lower third.
Oh, don't I?
Just donate at.
Just donate at.
All right.
Yeah.
Goes to the bathroom live on the air.
There we go.
Oh, that ship's already sailed.
Oh, I need to add a little tag too. Let's see. Let me come up with something good.
Speaking of the puppy getting it, I just realized that I own a dog and I have not seen him for at least an hour and a half.
Oh boy.
Seems safe.
I'm just wondering where this dog is. Is he? Oh, that explains everything.
Where's the dog?
The dog's. Let's just say he's made himself quite comfortable.
Aww. It's Jake the dog.
It is Jake the dog, on the spare room bed, making himself quite comfortable.
Yeah, no, keep it on the dog. We're getting more viewers. That's awesome. That's awesome. So yes, donate. DVMPE.com. We need you to donate. We need you to. I mean, these chips don't pay for themselves, really.
Oh, and if anybody who is listening has any suggestions for stuff for us to talk about or to do on air, then they can send that through to us.
And of course,
in the chat window. And is the chat even working? Have we confirmed that it's functional?
Yeah, the chat is working just fine. And here, I'll even type in here. Hi, everybody. So yeah, and also if you weren't able to watch this live, that's okay because the donations are always open, and you'll be able to watch this stream after the fact. So maybe it's Sunday for you. Maybe it's next week. I don't know.
Maybe it's next year.
Maybe it's next year. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Watch it. I can't imagine anybody sitting through a
24 hours
of media for no good reason, really. I mean,
except for us who are actually doing it.
Right, exactly. Yes, please donate at dvmpe.com or I will strip naked.
Oh, good lord. That probably breaks various YouTube guidelines. So that could be an empty threat.
I may just do it anyway. What do you think of that?
And thus the Empire dies.
Not with a bang, but with a sigh of disappointment.
Yes, a whimper, if you will.
A whimper. So if you're watching on dvmpe.com, definitely click up there for the, actually it's over here.
It's also down there.
Here. Oh, and it's down there? Oh,
yeah, it's there and it's there.
So it's pretty much like here.
Yeah.
Donate here. That would be a big benefit. That would help us out. That would keep us going. We're asking for donations to keep us sustained for a whole nother year, and we are 3/4 of the way towards our goal. Ian, is that a guitar I see?
It is indeed.
It would have been really funny if you just said nope.
Nope.
Ian, are you gonna play some music for us?
I wonder if I could play it right. That's not the right one. How's that go? Oh, there you go.
It's all the same. Only the names that change.
Every day seems we're wasted away. Another place where the faces are so cold. I drive all night just to get back home. I'm a cowboy. Feel holds alright. I'm wanted, dead or alive. I'm wanted, dead or alive. Yeah, baby.
Wow. That was fantastic. Ian McKinnon, everybody. Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
That was so good. Have you had lessons?
That's me testing out my gorgeous new guitar.
That is fantastic.
Little plug for Faith Guitars, based in the UK. Phenomenal instruments. Beautiful, beautiful guitars. Look at that, baby. Rosewood back and sides.
Sexy.
It is very sexy. Look at that.
Oh, that is very pretty.
It is a very pretty guitar. Very pretty. There you go.
I don't know if somebody was telling people, but Ian, you got us some more viewers. That was good. That was good.
Really?
Maybe you should play a little bit more. Just
Do you think? Do you think?
You play a little bit more. You know what I mean? I'll tell you what. If you donate $5 right now, Ian is going to perform a song for you.
Wow.
So we'll see if anybody donates. Shoot, I may donate just to perform. I am going to let's see here. It's all in my head now. I love it.
I know, you're going to be singing that for the rest of the day.
Probably. which will be weird considering we'll be doing this for the rest of the day. But hello to all of our viewers who are out there. There's a couple of you. We're still going. We're still alive. It's debatable, but we are still here. And
yeah, some of us had a bit of a rough night of it.
yeah. Oh wow. Okay. So yeah, we've got some people who are commenting saying very nice, very very nice. That was really good from other people. Hey guys, thanks for commenting.
Yay!
Yay!
So Ian is a fantastic musician out in the Isle of Lewis off the coast of Scotland, and he and I met years ago doing this podcast thing, and he's fantastic, really. He is a modern marvel, and his musical ability is unmatched, really. And well, except maybe by me, but no. But I've been a big fan of Ian's musical gifts for a long time, and I'm really happy that you played. One of the things that I do pretty well is impressions.
Oh yeah.
Some would say. So if there is a celebrity impression, preferably a male, because I can't really do women very well. But preferably a male. If you want to send me a message here in Facebook, if you want to see me do an impression of a famous male celebrity, I'll try. Some of them I can do. Some of them I'll have to literally make up for the first time, but I'm willing to do it. So
there's a pretty good chance. There's a pretty good chance you will be able to pull it off.
I'd say if you there's a 60 to 70% chance that any famous celebrity you give me, I probably can do them. And on the 20-25% chance that I can't, I will.
That's my phone ringing. I better go answer that.
Oh, go answer your phone. What could it be? So yeah, and I say all this, but of course now it's going to be awkward because there's like a good delay between what I'm actually saying now and what's showing up there. So hopefully somebody will comment. But I love that we're seeing comments already. But we've got the viewers, baby. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see. That is not an impression, by the way. That was just pure awfulness. All right, so let me see here. Who's in my... There's 31 members in my friends. I don't want to invite them all because that would be weird.
Especially at 7:55 in the morning.
Okay, somebody so somebody says, why not Mark Hamill?
Ooh.
Okay, now, Mark Hamill in general does not have a very distinct voice, but considering your name is HD Joker TV, I'm assuming you mean Mark Hamill playing the Joker. And if I were to do Mark Hamill doing the Joker, it would, let me see here, it would probably be something more along the lines of, "Hello, Batsy! So good to see you again, my friend." I don't know. Was that good? We'll see if that. What do you think, Doug? Was that pretty good?
I thought it was pretty good.
Pretty, not awesome, just pretty good.
I would actually say that it was pretty awesome.
Yes. Yes. We'll have to see if HD Joker TV, who is clearly a Joker fan, thought that was good. I don't know. Yeah, I really liked Ian singing. That was good. My drink is gone. My drink is gone. And now that Ian has disappeared, I cannot leave you alone, Doug. I could if I wanted to, but I don't want to do that.
Hours to get your drink.
Shout out to HD Joker TV. Say something. Let me know if you thought that was a good impression. Yes. Oh, not bad. Not bad, he says. Not bad. Not bad.
Did I just miss something cool?
You missed the Joker. The Mark Hamill Joker was here.
Oh, nice. Was that by request?
That was a request. The request was specifically Mark Hamill. So,
wow.
but it came from HD Joker TV. So I called an audible and figured it would probably be Mark Hamill Joker. Danette says not bad at all. Fantastic.
I can do Mark Hamill.
You two talk amongst yourselves.
No!
You two talk amongst yourselves because I'm empty. So.
Ah, right. Yes. Marvelous. I should probably do Should I do another spot? Let's do another spot.
Let's do another spot.
So we are the DVMPE, the David Vox-Mullen podcast empire. That was David Vox-Mullen a few short moments ago. And we are all his filthy little minions. And
that's an impression I want to see.
What a minion!
A minion.
That could be quite something. So yeah, basically, we've been running this gig for about 6 years or so, and yeah, it costs money to run. And rather than charging people to download our podcasts, we figured it'd be better to reach out and try and get some fan support. So that is why we are talking to you fine folks out there, and hoping that you will go to our website, dvmpe.com, and you can donate as little or as much as you wish. Don't feel you have to, you know. We don't have a gun to your head. We're not threatening much, except for the puppy on mine. Yeah, if you donate, that goes a long way towards helping us to keep the servers up and running, pay for domain names, and all the other good stuff that we have to do here. And yeah, we'd appreciate it greatly. There you have it. Right, where shall we go now? Movies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, see, I see that you've got your Ghostbusters thing. What's your take on the new Ghostbusters deal with the all-female cast?
I'm actually for the movie. I can't wait to see it on the 22nd of July, 2016. So what, we're like 363 days away?
Oh my goodness, you are a super fan. You are...
Well, it's kind of easy when it's, 2 days away from her. It was 2 days past from when the movie was going to be released a year ago, or a year from now. So it's all good. But I'm excited for it. I know some of my friends who are Ghostbusters 2 are not exactly favorable of the movie. But I'm always saying let's give it a shot. At least wait till the trailer before we start.
Yeah, before you start making your mind up.
Yeah.
How many times have we been, we've made our mind up about a movie long in advance, and then, it turns out to be, to be really, really good, as opposed to the disaster that we expected it to be. Vox, have you clicked on the pictures at the bottom there because it seems to be fixed on Doug all the time.
Your voice got really quiet. What did you just say?
I'm saying that it seems to be stuck on. Oh no, it's changing to everybody's, but it's not changing to me when I speak. That's weird.
It's changing to you when you speak.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
Yeah, I was experiencing this. Yeah, I was experiencing the same thing when you were in control.
Oh, okay.
But I can.
Oh, well, that's fine.
I can bounce back and forth. Yeah, I can be the cameraman. I can control. If I want just Doug, now everybody's just seeing Doug.
Oh.
If I want just Ian, now everybody's seeing your chesty chest. I want everybody to see me. That's not a sexy thing, but I'm drinking caffeine to keep things rolling because I need it.
Absolutely. So, what's your take, Dave, on the new Ghostbusters movie? The all-female cast.
I was excited to hear that they were finally going to make another Ghostbusters movie. I couldn't wait to see everybody involved again, and then to hear that they were going to make an all-female cast and it was going to be a remake. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, that was kind of my take too.
Yeah.
I almost in a way.
Yeah, but then I found out who the cast was going to be, and I thought, okay, I like these girls. They're really funny. They're very funny, actually. And so I was, I'm on board. I'm on board. I think they're going to be great. I think they're going to be hilarious. I think you got to remember, the original Ghostbusters were 4 comedians from SNL and Second City and all that stuff. So,
right.
And that's pretty much who's going to be in this new one. So I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be fun.
I guess it's all to do with how it's written. If they do a good job of the writing, then it's going to be a win.
Right, and now originally it was written by Harold Ramis and Dan Aykroyd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming since we've lost Harold Ramis, we're not going to be able to have him write it, unless he wrote it before he passed. It's possible. He and Dan Aykroyd. There is a concern here because the original Blues Brothers was written by Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi, and then after John Belushi passed, Dan Aykroyd continued to write, and then we got the Blues Brothers 2000.
Boo!
Yeah, so I don't know if it's a good thing to have Dan Aykroyd involved in the writing of the new film without Harold Ramis. I don't know.
Yeah.
I love Danny Aykroyd. I think he's great. But writing, I don't know.
I'm just glad that as a person who dresses up as a Ghostbuster, I don't have to hear, "Hey, when's there gonna make another Ghostbusters movie?"
This is true. You have that in your favor now, so that works.
Now I'm gonna be like, "So, what's your thoughts on the new Ghostbusters movie?" No.
All right, so those of you who are watching on YouTube right now, you can chat with us. We've got a couple of people chatting here. We've got Lisa, we've got Danette, we've got HD Joker TV. You guys are awesome. If you want to hear Ian sing a song, let us know. If you want me to do more impressions, I'll be happy to do impressions. I love impressions. I love doing them. They come naturally. But yeah, we were getting more viewers, so I think we should definitely expose ourselves artistically.
Daddy.
Oh, look, it's Ian's cabinet. Ian, I think you should, instead of the puppy gets it, I think you should put "I can play music" or "I can sing," "I will sing" on the bottom, because you do have a lovely voice. I mean, let's be honest, Ian, you have a fantastic voice.
Shucks. Thank you. Yeah, it hasn't got much of a workout of late, but yeah,
It just did this morning.
Well, I did a little bit there. So a little rough, no warm-up, so just straight. Mind you, I suppose you could count the 5 hours solid podcasting that I was doing in advance of that. You could consider that to be a warm-up.
Now, as a singer myself, isn't that like the worst thing ever?
Yes, it is.
All right, I'm going to post a tweet. Post a tweet.
All right.
In public and say, yeah, because we are now at hour 14.
Woo!
Yay! Time flies when you're having fun.
I
Yes.
can't believe it's been a half an hour since the last time you said it was.
Yeah, it was quick. It goes fairly quick.
I can't believe how little freaking sleep I got last night. Having stayed up to watch the first part of the US feed, and then having to rescue the website at 2:30, and then I stayed on for like another hour, and so I think I got an hour and a half sleep last night, and I was up again this morning at 5, and then hopped on to watch some more of the Podathon for a couple of hours, took my wife to work, and that was me then live in the hot seat for another 5 hours, and I'm still here. So I've been going almost as long as these other guys.
Yes, you have. Welcome. But at least you got to sleep in between there.
Yeah.
Well, I got an hour and a half.
9 hours.
How many hours sleep did you get, Dave?
About an hour and a half.
Yeah,
When it
same.
was all done. In fact, when my alarm went off, I was like, no.
No, it can't be.
See, I got about an hour and a half nap in there while you guys took the floor. I felt like a filibuster. For those of you in America, get the joke. I don't know if Ian did.
Okay, let me just change my. Change my thing. There we go. That is my news modifying.
Sing hard for cash. Will you sing Johnny Cash for cash?
I would sing Johnny Cash for Cash.
You do a great Johnny Cash.
I did we did a gig a few years back. It was like a tribute night thing where we had to pick a Dylan song and a Johnny Cash song. So I did Maggie's Farm for my Dylan number, and I did with my wife, who doubled as June Carter Cash. We did Jackson.
I've had the luxury of hearing the both of you perform impromptu, and I love it. It's fantastic.
We actually did that. My in-laws were having their 40th anniversary and the big family get-together, and we actually performed that same song in front of all of Naomi's relatives, which was actually a major feat for her because she is like super shy and retiring. She doesn't like being, seen publicly. She doesn't like, people hearing her sing or anything. And so, yeah, for her to get up there in front of, an intimidating crowd of relatives, some of whom she'd only just met, that was a big ask, and she did a great job.
Well, you guys are fantastic together, and I absolutely love the two of you. And it's so good to. But one of the things that people don't get to always experience on this podcast adventure that we do is that the McKinnon family likes to drink on the weekends.
Just the weekends?
And so many a weekend I've reached out to Ian when it's been late his night and midday or afternoon for me, and they're already in the bag. It's great. So both he and the missus are just ripped and roaring and having a good time, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Ian, I think
the secret is we've only actually had one. It's just that sends us over the edge.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm sure if it's wine does it. For me, wine will get me like that.
Yeah.
Thank gosh we weren't drinking wine. We didn't get hammered until probably midnight or 1 a.m. But I'll tell you what, you want to go back and watch Block 2? That was by far my favorite part of podcasting. Ian, you weren't even in it. You should have seen it. Oh my gosh, that's how that just then.
I sat and listened for a while. It was pretty crazy.
Did you see the stuff with Nick, the Greek?
Yeah, I saw little bits of it. Yeah, I wasn't even too sure who that was.
That's one of the actors on the Windy City Rejects. He's a comedian in Chicago. He's a good buddy of mine. He's a fantastic comedian, fantastic actor, and yeah, it's good stuff, man. Good stuff. So we've got some more viewers. Hi, everybody. Welcome.
Hey, hello.
We keep like getting people who are like, I think they're just kind of like stopping in, taking a look, and they're like, okay, what's going on? I don't know what that is. Okay, I'm out. That's cool. Whatever. For the most part, we weren't super serious about having like thousands of people watching at the same time. It's okay. We knew that we would have people kind of come and go, and we appreciate every single one of you who's logging in and looking at us. This is also being recorded on YouTube, so some of our hopefully more hardcore DVMPE fans will, maybe watch some of this stuff and see it, and see the stuff that they love, and recognize some of the podcasters that they listen to, and yeah, hopefully they'll jump in. Ian, I think it's time for another song.
Oh man.
Why don't you bust that bad boy out?
I need to see if I can find something singable here. What shall we do? What shall we do? Let me just pull this up.
I just clicked over to Doug, and he's just all there looking like sexy. He's just like, hey, what's up, ladies? What's happening, ladies? It's me, I'm Doug.
I know.
I like long walks on the beach, and pro wrestling, and Ghostbusters.
And Blackhawks.
And Blackhawks, and I see some Chicago Bears jerseys in your closet. Is that all you wear? Is like Chicago Bears, Blackhawks? That's all I can see back there.
I got a few White Sox ones hiding.
I see some. I can see the gray, black, and white stuff back there. I see it.
Yeah, I got a few collection of sports jerseys. So, unfortunately, they all either get traded, have a bad year, or they just stop playing. It's the interesting combo of what happens. It's called the Doug Meyer jersey curse.
Is Is that Blackhawks jersey a Sharp jersey? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's a Chase jersey, and
I have the same one. I have the same one at home.
and of course when I bought that, he got hurt the very next year. So I'm like, yep, bad things happen to those jerseys.
The legacy is intact. Okay,
Yep.
Ian McKinnon, ladies and gentlemen, Ian McKinnon has his guitar in hand, and I think he's going to play for us. So, Ian, if you are ready,
Well, I'm not sure if I'm ready or not, but
ready or not, here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ian McKinnon on guitar. We need to see your face.
Yeah, this could be interesting. I'm going to give this a shot. Like I say, I haven't warmed up yet, so we'll see how it goes. It may also be loud. You may need to adjust my volume as I'm singing.
If you back up a little bit, I think you'll be all right.
All right, let's try this. When your legs don't work like you used to do, and I can't sweep you off of you. Will your mouth still remember the taste of my love? Will your eyes still smile from your cheeks? And darling, I will be loving you till we're 17. And baby, my heart could still fall as hard at 23. I'm thinking about how people fall in love in mysterious ways. Maybe just the touch of a hand. Me, I fell in love with you every single day. I just want to tell you I am. So honey, now take me into your loving arms. Kiss me under the light of 1,000 stars. Place your head on my beating heart. I'm thinking out loud, maybe we found love right where we are. When my hair's all gone and my memory fades, and the crowds don't remember my name. I always get this bit wrong. When my hands don't play the strings the same way, I know you still love me just the same. 'Cause honey, your soul could never grow old, it's evergreen. Just one chord. And baby, your smile's forever in my mind and memory. I'm thinking about how people fall in love in mysterious ways. Maybe it's all part of the plan. I'll continue making the same mistake, hoping that you'll understand. But baby, now take me into your loving arms. Kiss me under the light of 1,000 stars. Place your head on my beating heart. I'm thinking out loud, baby, we found love right where we are. So baby, now take me into your loving arms. Kiss me under the light of 1,000 stars. Place your head on my beating heart. I'm thinking out loud that baby we found love right where we are. Baby, we found love right where we are. Baby, we found love right where we are. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. McKinnon, that was amazing, and yeah, people. I think people dig that. You're gonna definitely have to do more Ed Sheeran later, because
I don't think I can do any more Ed Sheeran. I think it's my only one.
no, but it doesn't matter. You can do that one again later. Do it again later. It was good. It was good. So yeah, that's what we're doing, folks. Ian McKinnon over there, Mr. Sexy guitar player over there in Scotland, the Isle of Lewis off the coast of Scotland. Somebody said, "Bravo, encore, encore." Yeah, that was really good, dude. Really good.
Thank you.
And yeah, that was fantastic.
I just need to find some more songs now.
It was really good. It was really good. Yeah, and what sucks is I finally got the message out just probably like the last chorus.
Ah. Oh well,
So,
we'll do another one.
Yeah, we'll do it again later. And when you do another song, I may do some songs too now because I'm jealous. I want to jump in. But yeah, when before you do one, you gotta let me know who you're gonna be singing, so I can put it out there. Because I see, like, because now we're getting a bunch of people who want to see you do Ed Sheeran.
Ah.
Oh, James Cooper just tweeted clapping hands at the Ed Sheeran.
Nice. Thanks, James.
So that was good.
James is worth pointing out. James is a legend. For those who don't know, yeah, he stepped in. My co-host in the 9 a.m. section today, they had to bail a little bit earlier than expected, and I would have been entirely on my own. But then I remembered that James Cooper was listening earlier on, and so I pitched him on Twitter and said to him, "Please, dude, can you come and help me out?" And bless his heart, he stepped in, and yeah, he helped me hold things down here for a good hour and a half. So thank you, James Cooper. You are a legend.
Yes, and he looks exactly like his Twitter image, which is a little cartoony character of himself. It was very good. I'm honestly, Ian, I'm floored. I thought your Ed Sheeran song was really good.
Why, thank you.
And I will say this: that song I usually make fun of because to me it always seems like a bunch of other songs, like "Let's Get It On" and and U2's "You've Got to Get Yourself Together." You got stuck in a moment and you can't get out of it. But so I was never really a big fan of that. However, hearing you sing it, now it's in my head. It's good. It got the other song out of my head. So now that one's in my head. Just baby, that's so good.
You know what though? That song, it's actually meant to be sung like even higher than that. It's yeah, I think it's meant to be. Hang on a sec. I just
Mojo Monthly just tweeted, "That boy good."
We love the Mojo Monthly boys.
Yes, if you love to watch movies and you want to dish on movies, then
That
yes,
is your guy.
Movie Mojo Monthly. Brian Bauer and Jameson Rabbit are hilarious to listen to when they review movies every month. There's actually a brand new episode of Movie Mojo Monthly coming out tomorrow morning, so you definitely want to listen to that.
Yeah.
Sounds like Loop the Roof is coming as well, so that's good. And yeah. So here we are.
I believe that song was meant to be played at this pitch. Exactly. Just reseat my camera there. So it's meant to be like, babe, I can't even reach. Yeah, it's way up there.
It's how do you know it's meant to be that high?
I think that's the recorded pitch. Maybe it's 2. Baby, yeah. Take me into your loving arms. It's really high.
Yeah. What key were you doing it in?
I did it minus the capo in.
Did you just call it a capo?
Capo.
Is this the pasta thing?
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, I was just doing it in D, but it's meant to be up 2 in D. So yeah, it's really high. It's a struggle to sing that one.
All right, so for those of you who are watching us right now, if you are not already on our YouTube screen, if you're watching us at dvmpe.com, thank you for coming. We have gained some new followers. But what you want to do is you want to click on the let's see, the bottom right of your video, and that should be the YouTube button. Click on that, and that'll take you straight to YouTube. And then there's a cool little chat window which should be right here. I can see all you people chatting, and you can talk to us, and we can say stuff and all that goodness. And you can give us requests, you know, like Ian. You can tell Ian to sing a song in particular, or you can give me a celebrity impression, and I'll do impressions. Right? This is the entertainment hour. This is the we're sharing our talents.
I gotta figure out what talent I have.
Let's see here. People are asking me how things are going. Well, I'm still awake. Come to DVMPE.com and check us out. Yeah, I love it. We're gaining the followers now. Ian, I'm afraid I have to admit it. I don't think anybody's gonna be ticked off. I think you have to sing the song again, buddy.
What, that same one?
Is that a problem? Can you do it?
Well, I could do it again. I could do something different though.
Okay, well, it's fair. That's fair. That's fair. All right, so for those of you, either hit us up on Twitter, DVMPE.com. You can, let's see, I'm trying to think of the easiest way to here. Here.
All right, you know what? Give me 2 seconds here. I'm just gonna go grab something, and I'm gonna come right back, and I will continue this in a short while.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I need to pick up some supplies for this one.
I have a feeling I know what you're doing.
Oh no, I don't think. No. I'm not getting another instrument.
No, I meant for your singing. I think you're gonna get props.
Yeah, so I'll be right back with you in a while.
All right. So there you have it. So while Ian is getting whatever he's getting, we'll roll this into impressions. Okay, we have a request for a Darth Vader impression. I don't know how I can make that work here. Let me see if I can do a Darth Vader impression. Let me try this here. I gotta.
There'll be no one to stop us this time.
What do you think of that? Was that good?
I liked it.
Don't be too convinced that not donating is what we need.
I'm almost turning into the Emperor now. Oh yes, young Skywalker. You will die if you don't donate right now. It was all right. It was all right. I don't really do Darth Vader, so it's not, you know, whatever. All right, so send us messages on Facebook, DVM Podcast Empire, DVMPE.com, right there. You can find us. Ian's gonna be back. He's gonna do some more singing. I'll do some more impressions. A little bit, you know. Impressions. They're good. Yo. They're good, yo. Yo. That's the thing about the Robert De Niro impression, you know? It's just a lot of breathing. Head bopping. Yeah. You don't have to do nothing, just... That's horrible. What interesting talents do you have, Doug? What can you do that most people can't do?
I don't know. I never really thought of it. I just sit quietly and I'm shy, so I don't know. I've never really ventured out on anything. I mean, I could try to do a Barack Obama impression, but I don't know how.
All right, let's hear your Barack Obama impression.
All right.
You have to turn around to do it.
No, I'm trying to get in character.
Yeah, you got to channel Obama-ness.
You see, America, it just needs to get going, and I tell you what, the American people can do what we can do if we try to put our minds together.
That's really good, man. That's really good. I like it. Let's see here. HD Joker TV says that was pretty good. Oh, Jameson says let's hear some Spader. Ooh, James Spader. All right. If I do James Spader, I have to get in character. So let me see if I can get into James Spader here. Hold on. Donations are a wonderful thing. People, they spend their time enjoying what people put out there. They don't ask for much. They wither on the vine, so to speak. For those of you who do not know, I am James Spader. There you go. How was that? Was that pretty good? I don't know. Well, we have to now wait for the delay to find out if that was an acceptable impression. I don't know. I don't know. We didn't lose 10,000 viewers, so we should be okay.
There we go.
Let's check in on Ian. Ian. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. So this is it's 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. That means we have been at this for 14 and a half hours of 24 hours. We are no, there are no strings on me. Yes, Jameson is pleased. HD Joker TV. Any more impression requests? That's literally you. Why do you keep typing in there, Doug?
I'm talking to those guys.
It's okay. It's okay. You can. That's fine.
I like to chat too. I mean,
It's all good. It's all good, baby.
you were talking. I figured I didn't want to interrupt.
You know, when Ian leaves, we lose viewers.
Hey, well, I'm back now.
Uh-oh.
Hey, your hair looks different.
Does it?
Did you redo your hair?
No, I didn't. It's just the lighting. Honestly, I didn't. Let's see here.
I was curious if people who are tuning in on 14th hour are tuning in expecting me to look like, like hour 14 and a half. 9/11 was an inside job, and Barack Obama is a Muslim terrorist, and black helicopters are flying overhead, and but no, we're still going strong. We're alive. We're good, and I am now on an NSA watch list, so that's great. Hey, whatever it takes for you, the listener, or viewer in this case. I gotta say, Ian, now that I know how to do the Google Hangout thing, there may be some vidcasts coming down the pipeline of the DVMPE.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I smell. If you smell what the Vox is cooking, brother. Well, you know something, brother. Let me tell you, dude. I got a word for people like you, brother, and that word is not going to be said right here. That's for darn sure. What about the moon landings? All right, no, Ian, you can't play yet. You can't play any more music. until we gain a couple more listeners, because
Okay.
I have a feeling it's the same people listening now, so we've got to wait. Somebody said do Batman. Well, it depends on which Batman you want. I mean, I could do the Adam West Batman, which is like, hold on, chum. Hey, Bat fans, it's me, Adam West, Mayor of Quahog, and the Caped Crusader. It's my Adam West impression.
Beautiful.
Careful, young chum. You could get hurt dangerously. We don't want that. No, we don't. Let's see, we could have the... I've never done the Michael Keaton Batman. The Michael Keaton Batman would be like, okay, I'm Batman. You know, I don't think that's a good one. We can do the Val Kilmer Batman. Here's the Val Kilmer Batman. and then here's the George Clooney Batman. And then, of course, there's the Christian Bale Batman, which everybody knows is like, I could do the whole, you know, hey, I'm Batman. I've got a voice that sounds like I've got a serious case of throat cancer. But you know, man, really, if I was going to do Christian Bale, man, you know, I'd do something a little more serious, though, you know. I mean, come on, man. I mean, get it together, man. You know, if you're gonna be Batman, right? You got to be. I mean, don't be stupid, man. Okay. It's my Christian Bale. What do you think of that? What do you think of that, Ian? Or are you just too busy rocking out on the guitar?
Yeah, I'm just rocking it here.
That's all right, buddy. No, really, that's fine. And
yeah, you just do that.
all right. So if we were going to have Ian do another song, Ian, what song would you like to perform? Because I need to be able to. I would need to be able to post it so that people have time to come and see it.
Spears.
Can you do a Britney Spears song?
Do you want me to do a Britney Spears song?
What Britney Spears song do you think you could do? Oh, don't play yet.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's it.
All right, hold on.
I think I know what it was too.
Yeah, I do too. All right, so,
I just hope it's in a pitch I can actually reach.
yeah, me too.
Yeah, I can reach that. I hope.
We are now at our 14.5 of our 24-hour live Podathon. And Ian.
Actually, I'm just going to tune this up a little bit before I do anything.
All right, so I'm about to send a tweet out.
Oh, you have tweeted.
What?
Down the highway. It's a long way to the top and you wanna rock and roll.
All right, so Ian, give it about 2 minutes, and we'll see if people come in from the post.
Running.
And then-
flocking to the YouTube video.
Yeah, and then you can sing your Britney Spears song. So give
Alright.
it a few minutes. Let's see if the numbers pop up.
I forgot how to play that.
Sing along.
That's the one.
That is not.
Actually, I used to do what's the one in fact, hang on, I got it here.
Okay, now you know what? You know what? Do Britney Spears now because I think it's because of the delay will catch up. I think it'll be fine.
All right, okay, let's do this.
Yeah, it's starting. Go ahead. Dude.
I cannot believe I'm doing this live, and I'm going to fudge the chords in the second verse, and I'm going to stand up.
You got to back up if you stand up though because we want to be able to see you. For those of you who are just tuning in, Ian is going to sing Britney Spears live right now. Britney Spears live by Ian McKinnon. If you like what you see, donate at DVM Podcast Empire. Take it away, Ian.
Okay. Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right here? Oh, baby, baby, I shouldn't have let you go. And now you're out of sight, yeah. Show me what you wanted to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now what we got. My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe that I will bring you out of my mind. Give me a sign, hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, baby, the reason I breathe is you. Girl, you got me finding. Oh, pretty baby, there's nothing that I wouldn't do. Show that's something I find it. Show me how you want it to be. That's right. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now what we got. My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe if I'm not with you, I'll lose my mind. Give me a sign, hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know? Oh, pretty baby, I shouldn't have let you go. I must confess that my loneliness is killing me now. Don't you know I still believe that you could be here and give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Yeah.
Yes! So good.
Oh, wow.
That was amazing, man. That was fantastic.
Oh, I can't believe I just did that live on air.
Now, didn't Fountains of Wayne do that?
A few people did it. Travis did a cover of it.
Okay, maybe
Remember
that's
Travis? Yeah, Travis. Remember, why does it always rain on me? They were Scottish. You know that.
Yeah, if you liked Ian singing, donate DVMPE.com. That's where you do it.
Whew. I'm exhausted after that one.
Yeah, me too. That was, or it could be the 14 and a half hours we've been doing this, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
What about the moon landings? James Cooper wants to know about the moon landings.
Oh, that's a throwback to QED.
Yeah, right. Well, we can get into it. I don't think we went. Just saying. I don't have a problem admitting it either.
Wrong.
I don't have a
wrong.
problem admitting it. We didn't go. We didn't go.
Totally went.
We didn't go.
Could I reach that note, I wonder?
What are you trying to do now?
Well, I'm just tootling around here, and I used to do Heard It Through the Grapevine. But I used to do it up here. Oh, I bet you're wondering how I knew about your plans to make me blue with some other guy that you knew before. That's really high. I could probably reach that.
Ian, that gives me a big chill. Did we lose Doug? Did we
I don't
lose
know.
Doug?
Doug seems to.
I just see
silent.
Doug's face. I don't see his mic is muted. Maybe he didn't want to be disrespectful to your song, so he probably muted his mic and then forgot to come back. That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna add other DVMPE.
Maybe take it down a notch. Oh, I bet you're wondering how I knew about your plans to make me blue with some other guy that you knew before. Between the two of us guys, you know I love you more. It took me by surprise, I must say, when I found out yesterday. Don't you know that I heard through the grapevine? Not much longer won't you be mine? Oh baby, I heard through the grapevine, and I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, honey, yeah. I know a man ain't supposed to cry, but these tears I can't hold inside. Losing you would end my life, you see, because you mean that much to me. You could have told me yourself you love someone else, but instead I heard through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. Oh baby, I heard through the grapevine, and I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, honey, yeah. People say you believe half of what you see, son, and none of what you hear. I can't help but be confused. If it's true, please tell me, dear. Do you plan to let me go for the other guy you loved before? Don't you know that I heard through the grapevine? Not much longer won't you be mine. Oh baby, I heard through the grapevine, and I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, honey, yeah. Honey, honey, yeah. Honey, honey, yeah. Honey, honey, yeah.
That was now the most amazing piece of music. Very good, Ian. Very good. I loved it. Very, very, very
A
good.
little bit in the high notes.
What?
The voice is giving out a little bit in the high notes.
Yeah, well, those are high. So now, when you're speaking, what microphone are you using? Are you using the earpiece thing, or
Yeah,
are
I'm
you
just
using...
using this dude here.
Okay, that sucks.
Yes,
Just pointing that out.
I'm aware of this fact. I'm looking into getting a nice kind of. I do have a setup with a a sound card and a microphone and all that jazz, but I need to get myself a better mic. I want to get a proper wide diaphragm.
And so, folks, if you want to help Ian get that better mic, donate below at the DVMPE.com. That's all you got to do. Go to DVMPE.com. What?
Yes. This man is sad because he has a crappy microphone. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Ah. Man. So is anybody else in the Empire awake?
I don't know. Well, I mean, a lot of them left last night. I know Patrick is still probably sleeping. I'm just rolling here.
What time is it with you now?
It is 8:47 a.m. Saturday morning.
Wow.
So there you go.
There you go. And I'm approaching my 6th solid hour of podcasting.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, I won't lie. By the time we hit 9 hours, I was ready to hand it over. It was like I was just sitting here like, what's up? That's when it got rough. When I hit 9 hours.
Yeah. There comes a point where you think, is there anything else we can actually talk about? have we exhausted every potential topic discussion point?
Well, I mean, we talked about everything. I mean, we talked about some ridiculous stuff too, but with the drinking mixed with the being tired and the beeping and the bopping, it just.
Are you still allowed to do that impersonation?
I'm a comedian, so I can do whatever I want. There's no rules. I can say whatever I want. I'm a comedian. I can get away with it. I can be like, I'm a comedian. I'm joking. I'm being really hurtful and terrible, but I'm a comedian. I'm joking.
Yeah, comedy excuses a lot of sins.
Unless you're Michael Richards, because then no. Or Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, apparently.
I really want to do just you know something, brother. You know, dude, if there's a word that I could use to describe my brother's brother, it would be a word that I would use in the world, dude. I want to just go and just vamp as Hulk Hogan like all day now.
Oh, please don't.
I wish there was a way. I'm sure there is, but I don't know how to do it. I wish it was like I can get his face superimposed on mine and just do like all these voices.
Well, what I could do.
Well, you know something, dude. Oh wait, yeah, I know what you're getting. No, you don't have to do that. I will allow it. I will allow it.
Oh no, I went to the wrong one.
Do they even have like a?
You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of that because it's gonna just drive us nuts. Oh, I need to eat food. Hey!
I finally found all the fun stuff I should have been using the whole time.
Now
next time you sing a song, I'm gonna be like, ladies and gentlemen, Ian McKinnon.
Yay!
Very cool.
That's great.
Oh, cool! And every time we get a new donation, I can.
Hey!
I like it. I like it. And every time I do an impression, I can do a. So good. What are you doing?
No, I'm just trying to open something here. It's not going. Fail. Oh dear. So who's going to be joining as the day goes on?
We have a lot of people who are joining us.
What are you doing?
I'm here, north of the wall.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
I know nothing.
Oh,
I'm
what do you
Jon
know?
Snow.
Sean Alexander.
Hey, it's Sean Alexander. She's awake.
Hello.
Good morning, Sean. How you feeling?
Good morning,
Drinking?
sunshine.
Hello.
Oh, she's got a top of the morning there.
It's just orange juice and
No
breakfast.
vodka. No
No.
vodka.
Breakfast of champions cookies.
What was I gonna say, Sean? Sean, do the lower third like we're doing, and say please donate at dvmpe.com, and then underneath say something like a talent that you have. Like I said, I can do impressions. Ian says he will sing for cash. Do something like that so that when we switch between screens, we can always see this cool thing here.
Okay.
She's like, whatever.
Oh man, my stomach hurts so bad. I don't know, was it nerves about doing this today? That's just sent my stomach into freefall. But, oh, it's bad. I had to keep on running during our segment with Maz and Gab earlier on, I had to keep on making mad dashes to the little boy's room.
Yeah, well, that does tend to happen.
I don't have a thing.
What do you mean you don't have a thing?
No, I said I don't have a thing.
Oh, you don't have a. You were so tired.
Actually, okay. You remember how is it gonna work? See, I don't see it coming up on mine.
It's there.
There you
Is
go,
it?
it's there. Mm-hmm.
We'll sing for hard cash. I have no idea what I can put in there.
Sing for hard cash.
The dog decided she was gonna take over the whole end of the bed.
Oh, that's
So
a common.
Normally she'll just sleep on Jason's side. Yeah, because he worked. He went out a second shift last night.
Oh wow.
So, yeah. So, I was sleeping across the bed, and he came home, and it was about like 7:45, and apparently I had switched to us like diagonally onto his side of the bed. Then he's like, "What the hell is going on?" And I'm like, I don't know, because I don't think I moved. I don't remember moving since I had to sleep diagonally across the bed.
All right, so at about 3 a.m. before we all left, how inebriated were you?
I wasn't bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Because we literally have video evidence.
I know. I still remember it all, though. I've only ever one time not remembered what the hell happened.
Oh, that's scary.
And that was just like, how did I get home?
Wow, that's a scary one.
Mm-hmm. And then I ended up just, like, actually running a fever and not remembering how I got to work the next day, too, so.
Oh, gee whiz.
But,
That's really
yeah.
severe.
I was just getting really tired, too.
You want to
So
see a cool magic trick? Check this out. Woo!
Whoa, look at that.
So how'd the UK version go?
Well, it went. It was entertaining at times, to say the least. We attempted our Dungeons and Dragons campaign, which went horrendously badly because after the first kind of little incident, my broadband signal decided that it was just going to crap out on me completely. And they couldn't hear anything I was saying, so as I was the dungeon master, supposedly, that really did not go so well. So we had to abandon that little stunt. But no, it was going so well, and then just all fell apart, which probably added to the comedy value of it. I'm in a way, I'm secretly quite glad because none of us had actually played D&D before, at all, ever, including me.
Which I think is genius. I think that was very, very clever of you guys.
So, yeah, so all my preparations of setting up everything, it was all for naught. Well, it wasn't for naught because we got some donations overnight, which is nice. Thank you all the people who donate.
Yes.
Continue to do so.
Overnight, we received $70 in donations. So
Nice.
the UK did their jobs well.
Yippee!
Nice, nice.
So yeah, so then we went into our kids' TV draft, which was fun. That was actually a lot of fun. Just going around the table, you're looking perplexed.
I am.
Basically, what we did is I shamelessly stole an idea from another podcast. Because hey, why not?
Hey, thievery is the most sincere form of flattery.
Absolutely, absolutely. So that's what we did. We did a fantasy kids TV channel show draft. So basically, you went around the table, you picked a show from the past that you enjoyed as a kid or whatever, and then once that was picked, it was off the table. Nobody else could pick it, and yeah, hilarity ensues. And nostalgia ensues as well, which is really nice.
I got to interject here. We got a comment from David Carlson who said, "This is awesome. Can't wait for next week's DVMPE Podathon."
No.
No.
Not gonna happen. At least not that soon.
No, but I would think it's on its way to being a success. If we hit our goal, then it will have been a success, and we will definitely do it again next year for sure.
Oh, okay.
Well, it seems to be working at least.
If that is all right and acceptable by all of your standards, yes. You take off
Certainly.
I was just pulling up the
something about this mustache and facial hair that makes me want to begin to speak like this for quite a while. I can't quite put my finger on it, but yes.
No, you couldn't quite put your finger on it. You missed.
I can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, this is so weird. Okay, this is this hand. This is this hand. Okay.
Oh, that's what it used to be like when I was I worked for a puppet company for a while, and when we were doing a show, you had a camera set up, and we all had little TV monitors down below us. So you're
Yes.
you're holding your puppet above your head and stuff. But of course, when you go that way, your puppet goes the other way, and vice versa. So you have to kind of work
reverse
this kind of
everything.
brain switch thing. Yeah, it's really weird. The first few times you do it, it's like, what is going on? My puppet's going the wrong way. But yeah, you adjust fairly rapidly.
And now you know the workings of puppetry by Ian McKinnon.
Yeah, right.
So did we have
Yes. LOL.
we had something else this morning, right? After UK?
Yeah, we're gonna go to the East Coast.
No.
Yep. David
Already,
Conn.
I'm saying. Didn't we have one?
What?
No, that was just us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we ran through till we actually had to get a fan in. Our good friend James Cooper from Twitter, because Maz and Gab had to depart with their friends a little bit earlier than the end of our slot, and I was going to be left on my own. But the mighty James Cooper stepped in and rescued
Basically
things
applied for a
from-
job at the Empire.
I'm
Pretty
saying
much, yeah.
by their friends. Did you mean the baby? It's
No,
like-
well, the baby too. They all left.
Baby's like, okay, enough of this grown-up playtime. Let's go. I'm busy. I got stuff to do.
No, they
Well,
had they drafted in a couple of friends to help out, and they said to the friends it would only be a couple of hours, so they didn't want to take up too much more of their time, which is completely understandable.
So, the last image we had of you, I'm sure Dave already told you, it's just like weirdly frozen with like
Oh.
this goofy smile.
Oh, you with your shirtless smile.
And then all of a sudden you're gone. I'm like, okay, what just happened? Do you always
bro-
get a bad signal out there? Because you always talk about how bad your
Sean,
internet
he's
is.
on an island. He's literally on a remote island off the coast of a country that's thousands of miles away. Yes, he gets a bad signal when he connects to America.
No, he
Oh,
talks
no.
about his signal all the time.
Yeah, I do. No, it's been horrendous of late, but we've just got in the area we just got fiber broadband. So we haven't signed up for it yet, but that is going to be happening.
Fiber broadband. That sounds kind of like our DSL.
It may even be better than that. I'm not sure.
Oh, sure.
So he's like, I'm going to
Listen,
go crappy to
We
better than
invented
you.
the telephone. We invented
Hey,
the
Ian,
freaking telephone.
Ian, listen. We got a lot more viewers now. I think you need to prepare for another song.
Oh, what? Okay.
What song would you like to do next so I can tweet about it?
Hang on.
Sean, you're in for a treat because he's fantastic. We've already had Ed Sheeran. We've already had
Marvin Gaye. Britney Spears.
Britney Spears. Then you did Marvin Gaye. Ooh, yeah, dig it. I don't know why I just Macho Man'd right now. That was weird.
Yeah, I'm like, okay then.
Sometimes I just do Macho Man. I don't know. People talking, yeah. But yeah, Ian is going to perform a new song. Ooh, you know what might be fun, Ian?
What?
Would you be up for doing an Ian McKinnon original?
Oh crap. No, because I've got none of the lyrics and I can't remember anything.
Okay, never mind. Scratch that. Reverse that. Hit the delay, but the sensor button. Beep.
Let me see what I got here. Where'd I put my coffee? This is making for great podcasting.
He needs more coffee.
That's why we're not podcasting. It's a video cast.
So they can see
Because
that
if
you're
we were just
running
listening to
around.
the audio to this, we'd be freaking yelling every like 10 seconds of dead air.
Oh, how does this one go?
Okay, who is it going to be?
It would be Maria McKee.
Wait, stop. Maria McKee was in a band. And what were they called?
I cannot remember.
Maria McKee was in a band, and they opened for U2 in the 80s.
Oh, wow.
Before she just became Maria McKee on her own. But I remember loving her, and I can't think of the band's name now.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, hold on. Maria McKee. Is it M-A-R-I-A?
MCKEE.
Maria McKee. Right now. All right, so I'm going to post a tweet. We are on hour 15, is it? It's 9 o'clock. Is it hour 15? For hour 15 of our 24-hour live Podathon. Boom. All right, I just posted that. I already said you were singing, so you can start anytime you want to.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I present to you the musical and vocal stylings of Sir Ian McKinnon. Take it away.
Okay, this may go badly. I have not done this one in years, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, brace yourself, Sean.
Okay.
Okay. There you go. Flashing fever from your eyes. Hey, babe, come over here and shut down time. I'm not denying we're flying above it all. Hold my hand, don't let me fall. You're such amazing grace. I've never felt this way. Oh, show me heaven cover. Leave me breathless. Oh, 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 show me heaven. Here I go. I'm shaking just like her. Hey, babe, I need your hand to steady me. Build up. I'm not denying I'm crying as much as you. No, I'm barely touching you. I've shivers down my spine, and it feels divine. Oh, show me heaven, cover me, leave me breathless. Oh, show me heaven. Oh, show me heaven, cover me, leave me breathless. Oh, show me heaven, show me heaven, show me heaven. Thank you.
Ian McKinnon, ladies and gentlemen. All right. That's so good. That's so good. All right, so that's very nice. That's very nice. So for those of you who just tuned in to watch Ian sing that beautiful song, thank you very much. Maria McKee, lovely lady. Donate. We're doing this for the DVM Podcast Empire. So donate, DVMPE.com. Go right to the top of the screen or to the bottom of the screen, right there. You can hit the donate button, credit card, debit card, PayPal, whatever you want to do, whatever you're comfortable giving. It means a lot to us. It's the whole purpose of what we're doing is we're raising money for the DVM Podcast Empire to help continue, maintain, and sustain us for yet another year and a whole new season of podcasts. Some people, don't know what a podcast is. A podcast is like radio on demand. You can start, stop it anytime you want, and it's ideally entertaining and educational sometimes. Usually ours are not educational unless you want to be educated on how a bunch of geeks can talk for hours. But we have a lot of fun, a lot of jokes, a lot of funny stuff, and that's kind of how we roll. So this stuff is not free. This stuff is not really produced. So if you could help us by donating anything you can at DVMPE.com, we're only going to do this once a year. So because I used to run ads that say, please help support us. We're not going to ask you during the year. We're just going to do this every July, and just basically make money one day a year, and we'll keep rolling every year. So you guys are awesome. Thank you so much so far. We are almost at our goal. We've got about, you could say, a couple of bucks to go, but we're about 3/4 of the way there to keep us running for yet another year. So we would love to see us hit that mark and share that with all of you. And yeah, so with that said, I'm going to stop shilling for a while, and we'll kick it back to Sean and Ian. What's going on, guys?
No.
I don't know.
I just crawled out the
I'm just
bed.
looking through my
Remember?
song list.
I'm just going to start using this laugh. I want this laugh track everywhere I go. Honey, I'm home.
You forgot your pants, dear.
Oh, silly me. And then when something like when Patrick walks in, like when Patrick wakes up and walks into the room, we could do like a Happy Days thing where when he walks in, we'll just be like that.
Where is he at? Knocked out?
He's knocked out. We had a request for an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
Don't do it.
Do it now. Come on, do it. Yeah, My Arnold actually isn't that good. It's my impression of Arnold is more like an impression of an impression. I do like Will Sasso's Arnold Schwarzenegger. But I'll tell you what, if you want to see an amazing Arnold Schwarzenegger, you got to check out impressionist Joe Gaudette. He's really good. He's really good. He's on the East Coast. I think he's in Boston. Oh, in Boston. Let's see if I can do. Let me see if I can do an Arnold. My Arnold Schwarzenegger is like, come on, you son of a bitch, you. Yeah, do it. Do it now. Get to it. Get to the chopper. Yeah,
You do realize that he's doing adverts over here for an insurance company with some.
I know Stallone. Isn't Stallone doing something for like bread?
Yes. Yeah. He's doing a bread commercial, and Arnie's doing an insurance commercial with meerkats. It's just, oh my goodness.
Ain't no shame in it, man. Those, you know what? In the States, a lot of
You
people.
know, it's incredible. The things that people will do for money. Oh wait.
Ian, that is a lot of money. I have a couple of comedy friends who are actors, and they've gotten some commercial gigs, and the money they make from commercials is more than the money they've made from television.
Seriously?
Yes. Not necessarily film, but television. It's pretty impressive.
Hmm.
Just saying.
That I'm in the wrong business. Well, I've been actually saying I've been in the wrong business for a long time. Morning orange juice.
So for those of you who are not aware, you can go, if you're watching us on DVMPE.com right now, you can click on the YouTube button on the bottom right corner of the screen, right there. And if you go to our YouTube page, which is live right now, you can get a chat screen on the right-hand side of the window, which I believe is over here. Yeah, I suck at this. It's over here, and you can chat with us. You can say stuff to us. We can see it right here. You know, we've got James Cooper is commenting. David Carlson is commenting. HD Joker TV is commenting. Jameson Rabbit is commenting. Danette Stone King has been commenting. Lisa Curry has been commenting. Just a bunch of people. You guys are great. Definitely keep commenting below, and we will keep this thing rolling. It's neat to see like the surges. We have like time surges where people kind of come and go. What do we got here?
That effect.
Get down, get down.
We have some programming coming up, though, don't we? Oh, wait, that didn't sound so good. As I'm asking about the upcoming programming that we have.
That's because we got jokes, folks.
Excuse me.
You ate too much White Castle.
Ian, are you feeling okay?
That was all that White Castle they had last night.
Legitimately, I am not feeling okay. My stomach is just, ugh.
It's because you got on way early, and you're like, let me join this at 6 a.m. and
Yeah, we were like, Ian, what are you doing?
Bear in mind, I had only had, at the point that you saw me at 6, I'd only had an hour and a half sleep. Because I'd been up basically all night, kind of keeping tabs on what was going on in the room with you guys. So, yeah, I'm suffering today. And plus, I was really, really nervous in advance of it as well, because I was thinking, oh no, how's this going to work? How are we going to fill, 4 hours? And here I am, 6 hours later.
That's funny.
Oh.
I may not be able to hang around for too much longer, actually. I think you've maybe got another 15 minutes of me before I have to bail.
Okay. Yeah, at 10 a.m. we're going to have Doug back and his boys, and they're going to do an episode of One Fall Radio. So they're going to talk about all the things that are going on in the world of professional wrestling, which, with the radical news of Hulk Hogan, I think they got enough time to fill. So that's going to be a heated discussion. So we'll see what happens there.
And remember, don't stop the broadcast, Dave.
No, I won't. I'm just going to hang on and watch. Everybody looks so tired.
Do I want to know what happened?
Do you not know what happened? Sean, do you not know what happened?
I don't think I know what happened.
Hulk Hogan
Oh, no, that I know.
Well, that's what happened.
But I thought Ian just said to you, like, don't screw up.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. He did say that. In fact, he used vulgar language, but he was justified in doing so.
I did not use vulgar language. I object to
I
that.
have the texts, my friend. I believe the
Yes.
F word was used, directed
was
at
it?
me.
Oops.
Like I
Okay,
said, it
don't
was
embarrass me publicly. But yeah, Dave inadvertently logged out of Google while broadcasting and thus shut off the broadcast, which meant that they had to jump onto the second block video and continue there. But that meant that I then had to go and rebuild the website at whatever time it was at night, 2:30 in the morning. Oh, please don't. No, put it away.
I wouldn't do that to you,
Oh my gosh.
even though I just tried.
So you made Ian work like well into the wee hours.
I did,
then
and that's
get
why we need donations, because people like Ian are up in the middle of his night helping us out to keep our website running, to keep our graphics gorgeous, to keep all these wonderful things happening for the Empire. Ian, Sir Ian McKinnon is probably about 75% of what makes the DVM Podcast Empire so freaking cool. So we need all the help we can get. Donate today, please. Now, do it.
Do it. Thank you. That was good.
So Ian,
Yes.
can you talk at all about the project you were trying to work on?
Oh, that project. Well, some bad news on that front.
No.
Yeah. We basically, I do TV work for those who don't know, and we were trying to. I told the story of how I got into podcasting. Told it to the director who was working on a shoot I was doing, and she works for the BBC. And when she heard the story of how it all came about, she was like, "Oh wow, that's amazing! We totally need to pitch that as a show." And we did pitch it, and the pitch was put forward to the next round. But unfortunately, the company that would have been doing it, kind of like shipped out from the BBC to this other company. They didn't take it on. So boo. However, all is not lost, because the producer is actually going to repitch it again, but this time instead it was going to be for the Gaelic branch of the BBC, but she decided instead that she should just hold on to it and then pitch it for the English side of the BBC. So it would be, if it were to go ahead, it would be BBC Scotland as opposed to BBC Alapa that would be doing it. So
Which would be
anyway,
better
we're a long
because
way off.
we wouldn't have to be overdubbed.
Well, you wouldn't be overdubbed anyway, but people would probably complain, "Why is there so much English in this program? It's all supposed to be in Gaelic." So, yeah. So, yeah, I would have been the only Gaelic speaker on the program. So I can kind of see why maybe they didn't go with it. But we'll see what happens. You never know. Maybe when it gets through to the next pitch session, you never know what might happen. So we live in hope. Because that would potentially mean that I could fly out there to Chicago and spend some time with these fine folks, which would be lovely. Of course, we can save all of that hassle. If somebody were to donate, like, $3,000, that would get me over there, no problem. So.
But then how are you going to get back?
It would cost $3,000 to get Ian over here. Is that how much to get over here, or get here and back?
Let's see. Well, return flights from here to Edinburgh would be about. Actually, no, it wouldn't cost that much to get me over there. It would probably cost about $1,000 to get me over there.
So $1,000 to get back. So it's at least $2,000.
Well, $1,000 return.
Wow.
Yep.
It's expensive to fly. I don't know how so many people fly in from the UK and I know there's a couple of people that come in from New Zealand for San Diego Comic-Con, and they do it like year over year, on top of hotel and tickets or badges and everything else. I don't know how the heck they do it if it's that much money.
Yeah, it is. It is really pricey. Our internal flights here are ridiculously expensive. I mean, I could get, for the price of flights from Stornoway to Glasgow, I could get a flight from Glasgow to New York.
What?
Yeah,
That's insane.
and it's like a 40-minute flight. It's ridiculous.
So
Living on an island, though, they do. The Scottish government has a scheme running where they give us a discount, like a 40% discount, for native islanders, of which I am one. So that's good.
So do you fly anywhere then, or you just basically drive and boat?
Stuck here all the time.
You're like, I drive and boat and train, everything.
Yeah, I mean, you can do the boat thing, the ferry thing, but the ferry from Stornoway to the mainland it's about 3.5 hours or thereabouts.
What?
And then you've got to get from where you land on the mainland. You have to actually get somewhere worth being. so you
Hey
you
guys,
actually when you land.
I'm
what?
really tired.
Did you
Yeah,
sleep?
I'm really tired too.
I got about 90 minutes of sleep.
Yeah, likewise.
I did to sleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
do excuse me
Patrick
one
is
moment.
getting the most sleep.
Huh?
Patrick is getting
Yeah,
the
he's
most
getting
sleep.
Yeah.
a lot of sleep.
Would he knock out right away and then he just hasn't gotten back up? You need to go poke the bear.
Maybe.
Is he like away or just like right over on the couch?
No, he's in his room,
Oh.
which is back that way. That way.
Hmm.
I sat on the couch and kind of, but I was fine. Then it's just as soon as I closed my eyes, my alarm went off, and I was like, "Oh crap!"
I hate when that happens. So there's going to be, okay, so Doug and the crew are coming on. We have more
At
people
10.
coming on.
Yes, we have more people. What? You don't want to just sit here and talk with me?
No, I'm trying to tell everybody what programming is.
I'm awesome. Yes, we have.
Well, no, because I have an interview set up today
Oh, really? Who are you
with
interviewing?
a writer from Detroit, and actually she hasn't told me the exact time she wanted to do it, so that's kind of a problem.
So you could just disappear any moment, which is fine. That's fine. We'll
I don't think it's going to be this early, just because she hasn't answered me back. I'm trying to pull up her name right now. We set it up before I left for San Diego, because I forgot that we had this at the same time. I'm like, seriously?
Okay,
Alright.
that's weird. Somebody posted, "I miss you, Dad," as the DVM Podcast Empire, which is me.
I assumed that was your kid.
Or I wonder if it's Kira. Oh, I wonder if Kira's watching. My daughter is probably watching at home.
I was like, you do have children.
Yes, I do. I do have children. That's the only explanation, because I'm probably signed in as the DVM Podcast Empire at home. So yeah.
Okay, seriously, my email just doesn't want to load up right now. Give me a second and let me find her name. But no, I had a really fun time when I was out there, even though I was only out at Motor City Con for one day. We kind of did like a super fast run through. I got to meet a lot of independent writers, and so that's what I'm going to be talking to today. They're self-published, and that always kind of fascinates me because I don't know how. First of all, I like to say I've been quote-unquote writing a book for like years. And
What's the book about? What's the book about?
At this point, I don't remember. But seriously, it's been like, I have, I think, 10 pages written somewhere. Actually, like, written down. Yeah, so this is never... So the fact that anybody can sit long enough to get their ideas onto paper and get it published just amazes me.
Yeah. I have I have a couple friends who self-publish, and they use these cool online services that do it, and they're selling books, man. You can do that.
Yeah, if I can sit long enough to actually think, I would probably be able to. But since I can't do that. Womp womp.
I'm just turning this into a bad sitcom.
Yeah. It makes me sad. Where the heck is...
So anyway, yes, Doug is going to be joining us back in a minute here, and then we're going to be prepping for the One Fall Radio at 10 a.m. Central Standard. So 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 8 Pacific, whatever time it is over there in England. But yeah, they're going to talk about wrestling, all the things that are happening in wrestling. So in about 30 minutes, we're going to do that. In the meantime, come to dvmpe.com and click the donate button either up there or down there, and help support us for yet another year of programming. That's why we're doing this. We're doing that to get your. We need your support.
Ah, I found her. Andrea DiGiglio. That's who I will be interviewing today. Sorry. It's like,
Awesome.
Found it!
Fantastic.
That's what happens. Sorry.
Hey, Ian's back. What's going on, Ian?
Not much. Ian's not feeling so good.
Is it the same problem as before?
Anyway. It's just guts. Not nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we had White Castles, so
Wow.
probably
Okay.
poor planning. Poor planning on our part. Ian, have you ever? I don't think you've ever experienced the White Castle hamburger.
I have not. No, we do not
You've
have
come
them
to the
over here.
States, but you've come to the East Coast only, right? You've been in like North Carolina.
No, I haven't even been there.
Where'd you come? Virginia?
No, I only technically set foot in the United States. My aunt is in Ontario, and we crossed the river, and I set foot on New York State,
New York
and
State.
then returned back.
That's sad. I did that when my oldest daughter Nicole was very young. We went down to Mexico through Texas, and I remember I have a picture of us with 1 foot in Texas and 1 foot.
Yeah.
So it was kind of a cool thing where we had 1 foot in each country. That was
I have never left the country.
Really? You've never left the country, Sean?
No. I don't have a passport. We've talked about it. I'm like, okay, we have to get a passport, but then we have to fly in somewhere just so I can get a stamp in it. So it's like we can't just drive into Canada or drive into Mexico. We need to fly in just so I can get a stamp in my passport.
Well, I wouldn't get a passport just so that I can get it stamped. I would get a passport so I could go places.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit at a time. I'm trying to do a grown-up vacation that isn't exactly a grown-up vacation because I want to go see, like, the princess castles in Europe and Austria and stuff. So he's like, oh, wait, you want a real vacation and go check out Europe? I'm like, yeah, but I want to see the castles where the princesses were supposed to be. And he's like, oh, okay, so not really.
Ian, I gotta ask. What?
Come to Stornoway. We have a castle.
Well, Ian, that's what I was going to ask. When I was a young guy, I always envisioned if I was a millionaire, which is never going to happen. I had always envisioned if I was a millionaire, I would go to Ireland or Scotland and purchase a castle, but it would have to be completely modernized inside. Now,
Yep.
do they exist like that?
Yes, they do.
I figured it would be, so you'd have like stone, built-in stone masonry, but on the inside there's like, proper plumbing and drywall and all that stuff,
Yep.
right?
Absolutely. In fact, we just stayed in one. Although it was decked out, kind of old style, it still had all modern amenities. So it was lovely. But yeah, you can buy them. They come up surprisingly often because usually these kind of guys who are selling them, they're like a money pit, and they just drink any cash that comes along.
Now, why is that? Is it because of the way they're designed, or?
It's just the upkeep of them. Just trying to keep the place habitable, particularly if it's an older building, where it's just, crumbling masonry and roof leaking and stuff like that. But I mean, if you put sufficient cash in, you could totally have your very own Scottish castle.
See, like in the States here, what we do is we build from I'd say we build from the ground up, but we do. We
It's
usually
much easier that way.
But we build kind of like from the inside out somewhat. Like, so if we were to build, because there's castles in America, but they're not real. So like what it is they build They frame it all out with, like wooden studs and whatnot, like they would any other normal home. But instead of putting your normal like vinyl plastic siding on a house or wood siding, they do stone masonry around the house. So as to mirror a castle-like look.
Yeah, it's almost like a normal house with castle cladding on the outside.
Exactly. But my assumption in Scotland and Ireland and in England is that they were just castles, and so people basically renovated them inside.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, I can see where that would be a problem for upkeep. Because what, the stones just get old, and you said they crumble and just fall apart.
Yeah, the mortar between the stones sometimes needs a lot of work, and
There's actually one about maybe 30 minutes south of where I am. Some couple had decided they were going to build a little castle, and they were doing it without doing like the studs and stuff in it, so it was like really expensive apparently.
Yep.
Because we've been there because it was abandoned. I mean, there's like this old ass. I want to say it was either a Mustang or a Porsche, and yeah, I'm not a car person. I don't remember which one it is. It was like back in the weeds behind the place. They had even built like a little moat and it had a drawbridge.
Oh my word.
But it's like they ran out of money and it's just sitting there. So that's why, I mean, even that old car, I'm like, why would you just leave this car here?
That's okay. In Illinois, where I live, and Sean, you may remember this, we have an expressway called the I-355, is it the it's the north-south tollway. And when I was a kid, they were building it, and then they stopped because of lack of funding. So literally, you'd drive down another adjacent expressway, the I-55, Stevenson, and you'd pass an unfinished highway, and you would just look and be like, "What the heck?" And then just a couple of years ago, probably within the last decade, they just finished it. And so now it's like, well, I remember driving through here and like you'd see a half an expressway my whole life, and now you see a full expressway. It's weird. I've driven on it, but it's just. Do you know what I'm talking about, Sean?
Yeah.
Used to drive down I-55 and see that 355 was incomplete. We also, and this is, we also have.
He's being attacked
By a capo. We also have an expressway called the Elgin O'Hare Expressway, which up until this year neither went to Elgin nor
O'Hare. Which was brilliant.
Wow.
It was a brilliant name.
Because of lack of funding, but they are literally right now finishing the job, and now it goes between Elgin and O'Hare. But that's how we do things in Illinois. We're going to have an expressway that goes from Elgin to O'Hare, which is where our airport is. And it neither went to either or, which was awful. But they're fixing that right now, so that's good. Like,
I think I actually ran into one of those.
What?
Everybody talk at once, quick.
Yeah, well, Ian, your microphone sounds muffled, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah, sorry, it's just the way I was sitting there. Yeah, I'm going to have to, unfortunately, I'm going to have to bail. I'm going to have to jump ship. Things to do, people to see, wife to pick up from work, etc., etc. But we did it!
We did it!
Survived.
Ian survived his UK block. Ladies and gentlemen, Ian McKinnon!
There you go. Oop.
And for you, Ian, we've got two of these. Good job, Ian.
All right, guys. I would like to thank everybody who has been donating, everybody who's been commenting, everyone who's been watching. I want to thank Maz and Gab and their friends Craig and Nikki who came and joined me. I also want to thank James Cooper for being an absolute legend and coming on in my hour of need. And yeah, and it's been lovely spending some time with you guys. And I hope everybody has a very successful stint as the day goes on. And I may try and pop back on at some point later on in the evening.
It's either going to be me or Clone running it. So Clone's going to be closing out the show when he's ready. So.
Right. Cool. Anyways, so yeah, I'm going to have to jump at the moment. But it has been fantastic fun. We must do this again, but just not too soon, okay?
Let's do it next year. Next year.
Next year's good. Next year works.
All right,
guys.
ladies and gentlemen, thank you
Sir
to
Ian
Ian
McKinnon.
McKinnon.
Bye,
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
And I won't shut it off, I promise.
Otherwise, it'll be a mad dash.
What we're going to do here is we're going to try to pull in Mr. Douglas Meyer. And we'll see if that, I'm trying to get him the link to get him in. And hopefully he'll pop up here, and then you and I will have another person to talk to. And then I think he's got some of his other mates are going to be joining us for One Fall Radio. But he can't get in right now, so we're trying to help him get in.
Oh, okay.
You should have heard Ian sing earlier. It was so good. You'll have to go back and watch the replay.
I feel like I know that song that he was singing.
The
but
Maria
it's like,
McKee song?
But it's like not clicking. Like I'm gonna have to look it up. What's her name? Now I gotta look
Maria
it up now
McKee.
because it's one of those things.
Okay.
McKean or McKee?
McKee, M-C-K-E-E.
Oh.
He sang Ed Sheeran. He sang Britney Spears, Marvin Gaye. It was really good. People really liked it, I think. I think we reached people. You know, we touched them in a way that they were not expecting to be touched.
Hopefully there won't be lawsuits involved. I don't know. It's like she doesn't look familiar. I don't know. I just can't place my finger.
Find out if you're looking up Maria McKee. Look up the band she used to be in, because she was in a band in the '80s, and I used to love that band, and I can't remember the name of them.
Okay, well let's Wikipedia, shall we?
Doug is saying he can't get in. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again, Doug?
Music. She was a founding member of the cowpunk country rock band Lone Justice.
Lone Justice. That was the name of it.
Cowpunk?
It's hard to explain.
Okay. Why do I feel like I know Lone Justice too? Yeah, her band opened for such acts as you too.
Yep. See? Yeah, I totally remember Lone Justice. They were so good. I loved them. Oh,
Yeah,
man,
I'm gonna have to totally look them up later because I'm like, I don't.
Who's this? Does that looks like Lisa's sink?
It's a sink.
Hold on.
It's a sink?
It's
What?
showing my sink?
I'm looking at your sink.
We have a live feed of your sink.
That's
So if you're gonna do dishes right now, that's hot. I'll tell you.
can
Hey.
you hear me?
Some people like that sort of thing. Hey, wait, I can see Doug. I can hear
There's Doug.
Lisa's sink talking.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the talking sink.
I need to figure out how to turn the camera. I've never done a Google Hangout on this before.
What are you using? Are you using like your laptop, or are you using?
I'm using my Surface.
Oh, does it have
I'm
a
all-
front-facing camera?
It does.
Oh, I lost Doug.
I just have to
Can you
figure
find
that
a mirror?
out.
She just left. Oh no, she didn't. Okay, I thought she just left.
No, Doug dropped out though.
That was weird. We saw Doug, and then Doug dipped. Okay. Okay, I see Lisa's sink.
Nope, I got the sink again. Okay, well you should have like your camera.
Oh,
Like,
I
if you hit-
I found it.
I love that it keeps flashing in the back. Oh, there she is.
Ah, we did it. Lisa, you're backlit. There you are.
Moving around here.
What's going on?
Not a whole lot. Watching Baby Einstein.
It's
we're
it's
going on
amazing,
a
right?
trip in a
Yeah.
little rocket ship.
Yeah, I don't have kids, and
In a
I've watched a lot of that when we had my nephew like around with us. There's the baby. Hi,
Yeah.
honey.
She came over to say hi.
She's getting so big.
She
I
is-
know. So yeah, I thought I'd come in and say hi to you guys. I've been popping in every once in a while, see what you're talking about.
I'm so tired.
Nothing.
I'm so tired.
I can't believe you're still doing this.
Yeah, me either.
Are you going for the whole time?
For most of it, yeah.
Wow. I'm in this afternoon for a couple solid hours.
Are you joining Dave the Clone?
Yes.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, gonna play some Leonard Maltin game
Yes.
because I love it.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun stuff coming up for folks who are maybe just checking us out for the first time. We have I love it. I don't want to sound sexist because I'm not, but
Now, first of all, when somebody starts it like that.
right. But I'm not racist.
I don't mean to be rude, but
I don't want to sound racist or anything, but my name's Hulk Hogan.
oh,
And yeah, but it's one of those things where when we have more girls on, we get more viewers. I don't know what it is. Like now, Doug showed up, so if we start losing viewers, there you go. Just science, bitch.
hello,
Doug, do you
Doug.
have your microphone unmuted?
Yeah.
There's
There.
Okay, yeah, we can hear you. Okay, good.
Okay, I was like, wait, we're hearing
You've got to create
YouTube in the back.
Doug.
I got it.
Lisa,
Yes.
you have to create a lower third. Would you like me to show you how to do it?
Okay.
Do you know how to do it, or do you want me to show you?
Nope. I have no idea. Could you please show me?
Okay, so on the if you use like your finger or your mouse or however you use your Surface, on the left side you should have your Google Hangouts stuff here.
Yeah.
You see all these things. You go down to what's called the Hangout toolbox.
Okay.
Click on that, and then across the side of the screen you should see the rest of the stuff there.
Yep.
It popped up. You see the little menu options there. The one all the way on the left is a person with a circle around it. Do you see that? Like
Hold on. What's going on? Oh, I have to accept to do stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So are you able to see it now, or is it installing, or what's it doing?
Yeah. Oh. Yes. Okay. Okay, so I have a Hangout toolbox, and there's the person.
So click on that, and you should see the words lower third. Do you see that? All right.
do.
So in that first box, just type in, please donate at DVMPE.com, and then in that second box underneath that, you can say whatever you want. I say I can do impressions. Ian said I will sing for cash. And Sean says nothing because she says she has no talent, which I don't agree with.
I can talk to you for a while, but it doesn't mean it'll be coherent either. And see, that doesn't have to have anything to do with alcohol, Dave.
Right. And then
Well, Jason tells me I start in the middle of a story sometimes.
Oh my gosh. And then there's a little on-off switch you have. You can just turn that on. It'll pop up your lower third.
Okay, turn that on. Cool.
There you go. We'll do push-ups for donations.
Or
Okay,
really
cool.
crazy
That
yoga.
way, when it switches screens, it still says the same stuff on the bottom, and people know why we're doing this. Because
Yeah.
we are almost approaching hour 16. Is it? Hour 16. And honestly, I don't know
Like
why
that.
I'm still doing this.
Because you love it.
I do. I absolutely do. You guys are awesome.
Mhm.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, Lisa Curry.
I was listening. Whoa. What is it? Sorry, my daughter is pushing buttons. I heard you guys talking about the castles and stuff earlier when I
Yes.
was trying to sign in and having to install plugins and such. I saw a TV show. Oh my goodness. Okay. Buttons are being pushed. I saw a TV show on, like, what was it, like HGTV or something that does the House Hunters show.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
They had a Castle Hunters show that aired on New Year's Day, and they had like 4 episodes in a row, and my husband and I watched them all. And we recorded the series, but they haven't aired any more of them. But these people, it was almost all Americans who were going to like France and Ireland and England and looking to buy a castle, and they were old castles that had been renovated. So it was kind of what you were talking about.
Yeah.
That it has the old stone and really cool structures. But it's modern inside, and the one in Scotland was really cool. It was basically this tower. It was just a tower, but it was beautiful inside, and it looked almost like a home in San Francisco. The way it was like long and narrow, and then very up and down.
That's totally neat. I love that stuff. I think that's the coolest stuff in the world.
I just caught something. I cannot remember where it was, overseas, somewhere in Europe. They were like selling the entire little town.
Oh wow.
There's like all these little cottages and everything, and it's like you can buy the whole town for, I think it's something like $13 million. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, hold on, let me go get that out of my back pocket here.
Yeah.
But I'm like, seriously, you're selling a whole town?
What comes with buying your own town though is like you've got to have police, you've got to have fire department, you got to handle all that.
It's crazy. I'm like, how are you just going to sell off a town? Just seems strange.
Yeah, I don't know where some people get their money. I mean, that's awesome for them, but to be able to, buy a whole town or buy some of these things you see on like HGTV and such, like these, $2 million homes that are like 500 square
Even
feet.
she understands that it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Alice
that
is
always-
like, put me back on the screen.
Yeah, that always kills me, though, those shows when they're like, I'm trying to find my first house, and my budget is $550,000. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Or their renovation budget is $100,000, and it's like,
Right.
that's a house.
Right. I'm like, okay, that's really, I don't know where the people come up to. I'm like, I'm trying to find my first house, and it's like $130,000 is my budget. And they're like,
Yeah.
I clearly would never be on one of those shows.
Yeah. Speaking of money, everybody, if you want to support what we do, DVMPE.com.
Yeah, way to work it, Lisa.
That's what I try to do in podcasting. Find a segue,
With
bring
an
it back.
awesome Captain America
Oh
shirt
yeah, I
on.
got my Marvel shirt on today.
Well, we won't hold that against you.
Hey.
I got my Daryl
Hey,
Dixon shirt.
I'm a DC guy through and through. I can't help it.
I think we were talking about this last night, and you didn't jump in too much when we were talking about the movies.
That's because I'm one of the people who likes to reserve judgment until I see the films. So I'm not going to talk trash about Suicide Squad or Batman vs. Superman until I actually view them. After I view them, then maybe. Like, okay, and here's a great example. During Man of Steel, when, one of the first comments I had was, man, there's a lot of damage and destruction going on. Like, it was ridiculous. It almost seemed obscene, right?
That's what I thought too. I just
What?
kept thinking, they're destroying the whole city. This is ridiculous.
Yes, but in seeing the trailer of Batman vs. Superman, and somebody posted online, they put them up together with the film, and the scene where Zod is using the the heat vision, the laser fire vision, and blowing through the building it was a Wayne Tower, and you see it from Bruce Wayne's perspective on the street, and it's the exact same arc and everything, so you could tell that's the instance. And I was like, okay, now it makes sense. So all this obscene destruction was set up for explaining why Bruce Wayne is against Superman in the beginning, which I think is beautiful. I think it's beautiful. So now it makes sense. So I reserve judgment. I've learned. Another example is when they said they cast Heath Ledger as the Joker, I thought that was the worst news I had ever heard. I thought that was awful. I thought that was such a stupid thing to do. Then I saw it, and I thought, my goodness, he's fantastic. And I never made a judgment again. So, Ben Affleck is Batman.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Doug, what the hell are you doing?
he went all like Supernatural Bobby right now without an eye because since Bobby's dead, he's got the Bobby beard, he's got a hat on.
Doug, I'd like you to continue the podcast just like that. Doug, are your mates going to be able to get in here with us?
Yeah, they should be. Hopefully, better be.
You guys got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we got a few.
Yep, coming up in less than 10 minutes, Doug and the guys from One Fall Radio are going to be discussing what's new in the world of professional wrestling. And, we've got some new stuff. Oh,
yeah.
boy, we do. That's going to be an interesting discussion. And then after they're done, we'll take it back over.
Yeah.
As long as we can get everybody in.
Well, when his friends start to come in, I will pop out so
You won't dip.
so I can go shower and be presentable for the rest of the world.
Watch you whip. Watch me, Nanny. Watch me whip. Watch me,
First of all,
Nanny.
did anybody see that thing that was posted that had the two people down at Disney dressed as Mr. and Mrs. Incredible
Yeah,
doing that?
that was good.
I was like, holy crap. First of all, they're in like these the giant-headed people. But I mean, it was amazing. I'm like watching, okay, I don't even know how to do this thing, but the fact that they're doing it. Is somebody talking? Is our future podcaster talking to us right now?
Yeah, she was chatty.
We're going to have a whole podcast of her and Liam.
That'd be great.
So we can get the younger audience in, Dave. What do you think of that?
We just record the two of them sitting together. Baby talk. Toddle talk.
Totally.
Alex, you want to say hi? No, she's just looking at me.
Yeah, we need to get the younger viewers, obviously, and the listeners. So we need those two to have their own show.
Not necessarily that young.
Hey, we got to start them early, Dave. We get them in. We get them hooked.
What are you, Bill Cosby? I mean, what the hell are you talking about?
Wow. That was kind of creepy.
Because what are you, R. Kelly? What are you like?
No.
Who else got buzzed? What are you, Jerry Lee Lewis? What? Elvis Presley? The simple fact of the matter is we got some messed up entertainers in this world.
Obviously. That's not even a hashtag, obviously. It's just like, obviously. Anyway, so, Doug, you're working on getting your people in? Because if you need me to bounce out, let me know. Otherwise, what was that?
Yeah, I'm going to leave for the wrestling chat, too. I don't know anything about wrestling. I can't contribute.
That's okay. We appreciate it. We'll bring you back in after.
Mm-hmm.
So while he's
I'll
working on that,
probably
Lisa,
be
I
out
got a
to
really
watch everything.
I got a quick question for you, though, Lisa.
Yes.
You have been actually on TV lately.
Yes.
Yes. So you're. You want to tell everybody a little about that? Because I know you were promoting that. I'm sorry, it's like baby attacks. It's cracking me up.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. What? Just the stuff on the news? You mean?
Yeah, because you've been doing some stuff with part of what you talked about on Geeky Moms too.
Oh
wasn't it?
yeah. The Fit Mommies thing. I'm not an instructor for the class, but I go pretty much every week, and I'm being attacked. I go pretty much every week to this Fit Mommies class, and I was on the news promoting it. And I've subbed one of the classes when the instructor's on vacation. It's basically a fitness class where the kids get to come along, so you can come work out, do group fitness, but you don't have to put your kids in daycare. And we do some of the workouts with our kids. Like Alice is a little too wiggly now, but some of the moms use the babies for weights for some of the presses and ab work. And she is tangled in my string. So yes, I got to go promote that. I enjoy being on the news. I've done it a lot for different things. Somehow I'm always the person involved in my activities that gets asked to do the news appearance.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so Al's got to be on the news.
We need to get Allison a little DVMPE shirt. So next time she's on the news, Dave, just put that out there, Dave.
Absolutely. We could definitely do that.
It's like future DVMPE podcaster. That's what it needs to say.
Yeah.
And she's just looking like, no, I'm not doing that.
Al, can you wave? Can you say hi? Oh, good waving. Can you give him good blinks? Good blinks? There.
Oh, little Ginger, she's so adorable.
Yeah. Hold on. She made it. There it is. You guys disappeared for a minute. But yeah, so we're gonna go out to lunch here in a little bit, and then put her down for her nap, and then I'll be back on for more fun. I'm really looking forward to the Leonard Maltin game.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in for a lot of that, and then I'm gonna jet, and then Dave's gonna close the show down, and he'll have as much fun as I did. So.
He was on last night with us too. I wonder, has he even been awake yet? Have you heard any groans from the clone?
I doubt it. I doubt that he's awake yet.
All right. Well, guys, I'm going to bounce out so I can make myself presentable and find out when my interview is, because hopefully we will be hearing soon, and we'll have that up shortly. And I will have all the San Diego coverage up soon. Yay. I know, I'm slow. Sorry. It's been a heck of a
You were up late with us. You were up late with us. You made it all the way till 3 a.m. with the rest of us, so that was good.
Yeah, Jason was kind of surprised, too. He's like, you stayed up till when?
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed I didn't see him pop his head up there. It would have been cool to see him show up.
But yeah, well, I'm not poking the bear. He's asleep now. Like I said, he worked mornings, came home, and then went out midnight. So, no, not going to do that. No. I value my digits.
And that's why we need you to donate, folks, so that Jason doesn't have to keep working double shifts. So go to dvmpe.com right here below, dvmpe.com, and donate so that we can keep doing this sort of stuff for fun. And yeah, we don't want Jason to have to work double shifts anymore. So help a guy out,
Yeah, so he can talk to people nicely when we go and have him as my photographer. That'd be good. Much like he did with Dennis Leary. So go back and listen to all that story too.
That's true. That's true. Yes. But right now we're live. So we're gonna say goodbye to Sean. Sean, thank you for joining us for a little bit. It was fun to have you. We'll look forward to having you back in a little bit, right?
Yeah, I'll pop back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sean Alexander. Goodbye, Sean. And then, of course, Lisa is going to be leaving us.
Yeah, because I don't know about wrestling, and this little one may not let me do this much longer. She already stole my keyboard. She detached the bottom cover of the Surface and walked away with it.
That's all right. That's all right. All right, so then, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see Lisa Curry later, but thank you, Lisa Curry.
Bye. I'll be back at 2 p.m. Eastern.
Bye, Lisa. And then obviously when Lisa leaves, she'll probably just show us a picture of her sink again.
Let's see, wait. How do I reverse this thing again? I don't know. I'll just do this instead. Climbing.
Will Lisa figure it out?
No. Maybe by 2 p.m. Eastern I'll have it.
All right, well, maybe you are going to join us for the next segment. That's fine. All right, so now, Doug, what we got to do, it's 10 o'clock. We got to get your boys in here.
Yep, which, of course, for some odd reason, they are always late about something or other. Even when you tell them repeatedly, hey, 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, over.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Do you know, does it allow you to invite people, or do I have to do that?
I think I have no clue. I don't even know his own email address, for crying out loud. I know. Yep. All right, he's logging in right now, or at least trying to. So at least
we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
If he get in. I don't know.
I don't know why it won't let me sign in back at my name, so that's weird.
Yeah, well, it's weird. It's like you got to try it, you got to stop, you got to try it, you got to stop, you got to try it, you got to stop, and then it lets you in.
Yeah.
And then I know if I send the invite, people seem to get in easier when I send the invite. I don't know why.
Yeah, because I had to sign out, and I was like, well, I'll just use the show's email to get in. So
I think that's who I was emailing, though.
that could have been.
Yeah, I was sending an email to the show. Here, Facebook message me their email address.
All right.
And then I can pull them in. Who is it?
It's Steve Sandrowski.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I sent them the link to get in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he and I connected. How do you spell his last name?
Let's see here. SZYNDROWSKI.
Yeah, that's not in my thing here. Weird. Is he Steve or Steven?
Steve.
Okay, yeah, I have him right here. Oh, but we're not Facebook friends. Sucks. We're gonna have to fix that.
Yeah. All right, you want a whole bunch of Disney World photos because that's where he always is every other week. So I'll send you his email address right now.
Yeah, message me his email address so that I can.
All right.
All right, we'll try that.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right, I just sent him an invite, so that should work. Hopefully he'll pop up there. And then once he pops up, we'll be able to rock and roll. There he is. We did it.
All right.
What it is.
Sorry about that, guys.
It's all, what are you in school right now? What's
I
going
think
on?
he's in a grocery store.
I am in a library that is not quiet.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm on another one of.
I feel like we're looking at you through like the Andre the Giant, you know, like looking up at you through your chin.
All right, guys. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna mute my mic over here and let you guys rip. You guys have an hour. I know you guys normally can go longer than that, but
it's all good.
For purposes, we're gonna give you guys an hour. I'm sure there's something you guys can talk about in the world of professional wrestling, current events.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a couple things.
So what better way to get into it than to help promote the DVM Podcast Empire? So you guys know what to do. Doug, I'll kind of throw it to you.
All right.
You can drive this beast. You guys ready? Ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe this is going to work. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the oh wait, I hit the wrong button. I screwed it up. Okay. Oh, I see what I did. I don't want that. Go away. Okay, sorry. Technical difficulties. We're all right. No worries.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I give you One Fall Radio.
I like how there's banging over there. All right. Welcome, everyone.
There's literally a construction site right outside.
Nice.
of the library. It's very bizarre.
Welcome everyone to our One Fall Radio live podcast or live cast. As you can see below me. Oh, here we go. This is how this is going to start very well. You can see
Just
me,
like a normal podcast.
like a normal podcast. You can see that we're taking donations for the podcast, which is awesome. All you need to do is go to DVMPE.com to donate. Any donation would be awesome. If I set a goal, if we get about $20 raised during this hour, I will dress up as Steve's favorite wrestler, John Cena, for New York, or at least for one day. So if anybody donates $20, you'll see me repping the John Cena attire. Please, I donate. But if you don't, you don't, which is all right. I don't want to dress up as John Cena, but it's what we call incentive.
You can see the disapproval on my face right now.
I know. That's why I'm just saying right now. That's why I said John Cena, because I know if you come along, I'm going to dress up with you. It's that day. But right now we're going to start off our show. We have breaking news, don't we say? It happened, what, last night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hulk Hogan is apparently racist.
Apparently he has been for a while now. It's so messed up, man. Like, for the man that calls himself the real American, right, to go on tirades like that, and I'm using the word tirade loosely. I mean, it was more of a rant, but man, that was the stuff he allegedly said was awful. I don't know how he can fully come back from that.
Right. I know what we're gonna. I was gonna say, he's got the Chris Benoit treatment now, so he's gonna be no longer in the WWE Hall of Fame again. I think he's going to be in the Hall of Fame, but they're just not going to actively acknowledge that he's in the Hall of Fame, because I don't think they could retroactively remove someone from the Hall of Fame, because that would be horribly shady, and sets a really bad precedence for the Hall of Fame in general. Right.
I don't know. I mean, I do find it interesting that they've removed him off the website. They've taken him off a shop. They've taken basically every reference of him out of WWE history.
Right.
All they've got now is his work on the network, which, if you really want to put that in perspective, even Benoit's stuff is still on the network.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm going to be... they took away his contracts. They took away not just his Legends contract, but he's no longer a judge on Tough Enough. He is no longer going to be doing the tour in Australia next month.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is huge. And there's already reports that he's going to be replaced by Ric Flair in all of these manners, which could end up being a horrible decision in and of itself, but because of Ric Flair's track record of doing and saying stupid stuff.
Right.
But, yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see how this continues to shake out.
Yeah. We're going to see Ric Flair be a judge on Tough Enough. That's going to be interesting to see.
I think that would be fantastic.
Right. If you could have picked a judge, who would it be if Ric Flair wasn't announced?
If it wasn't, Ric Flair would be my obvious first choice.
Right.
If it couldn't be Flair, I'm not sure who would be a solid pick. and that's under a Legends contract. I believe Piper's contract is no longer, so it couldn't be Piper. And if you look at it as just who is a draw, who has been a draw for the company, who's been a draw for the business, Flair is probably the only person that they have that they can say, oh look, we're doing an Australian tour. Your legend of note that's going to put butts in seats is Ric Flair. You know, you can't easily say that about, you know, Coco Beware or somebody like that.
Right.
No slight against Coco, but nobody wants to see Frankie anymore.
Well, that's definitely going to be a future segment on our future wrestler that we have. We have a segment on our regular show called "Whatever Happened to ... And I think Coco Beware may be one of those guests that will be going. Whatever happened to?
Yeah, man. Last time I saw him, he was doing some like horrible segment on Tosh.0 with the "It's Real to Me, Damn It" guy. It was weird. It was like him and it was Coco Beware, $1 Million Man, and Sergeant Slaughter in this one segment. It was bizarre. Look it up on like the YouTube if you're able to, because that's folks, because that was something. But yeah, no, I mean, I think the coolest thing or the most interesting thing for me yesterday was watching WWE systematically remove Hulk Hogan from history. Because it really felt, you know, and there's a popular meme going around of Triple H and Vince with their faces superimposed over Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones dressed as the Men in Black with the neuralizer. And that's exactly what it felt like. Like they just kept like removing him from things, and it got to the point where it's like, when are they going to stop? What is the point where they're going to say, you know, okay, that's enough of erasing Hogan, arguably the biggest draw in professional wrestling history, from our history.
Right, and I know he's been trending all day and all night last night because of this whole thing, and it's just amazing considering the WWE has other kind of, you know, there's other racist people on the WWE too.
Yeah, let's not forget. This is weird having like hammering in the library. I figured this was going to be a quiet spot. I was wrong. This is my luck, you know.
I was gonna say, well, I'm pretty sure if the hammering continues, we'll ask for donations to stop the hammering.
We will walk and we will talk.
All right.
That's the beauty of doing this on an iPad. I think we're such professionals.
We're always professionals.
I don't understand why more people just don't listen to our show. Right, and that door is closed.
Right.
Oh, how's this?
That sounds perfectly fine.
Jesus.
That's all right.
It was fun watching. My favorite thing to watch yesterday was the Iron Sheik's Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Iron Sheik hates Hulk Hogan as it is, and to see him go on like. And but one thing that was should have broken his leg. It's like
it sounds like the video game's acting up on you there, Steve.
The what?
You're giving us the little techno beats going on over there. Bam, 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 bam.
Am I?
Yeah.
For a bit.
All right. But yeah, Iron Sheik on Twitter yesterday was going pretty interesting. Where he was saying, yeah, maybe I should have broke, it was interesting.
It was very interesting, and I was taking thorough enjoyment of it.
Oh yeah, because the Iron Sheik on Twitter is already hilarious. Just imagine him talking about Hulk Hogan is even better.
It was fantastic. But I think one of the things I'm curious to see is how this truly affects Hulk Hogan in the coming months. This is a big deal for me, and I don't think there's any question about that. But how is he going to be affected in a month, in 2 months? How is WWE going to keep handling it? Again, their biggest draw in history. Are they going to keep ignoring him for forever, or are they just going to at some point say this is legitimate? I'm curious to see moving on from this point.
All right. I was gonna say, right now we have. I haven't heard any of the latest information. I haven't heard the comments and questions or comments about it yet, so I can't tell you like if it's like repeatedly or if it's just like in one thing.
So obviously there was the he did a radio report. There was a report from a radio show where he says
Right.
used more times.
See, if you want to go back to the hammering, that would probably work best. See, this is why.
This is all live, folks. This is live, and there's nothing you can do about that.
Yep.
Is this better?
Yeah, much better, Steve.
All right.
I'll take.
So professional. How do we still have a show? Oh my God! How do we still have a show? This is the worst. I am the worst.
Don't worry, we have 4 listeners so far. We have 4 people watching the horror of what's going on.
Half of them are probably family.
One of them is me, so.
But yeah, so no, he said some. Aside from the video where he said he used the N-word multiple times and admitted to using it multiple times to people, where he was like, "Oh yeah," he's like, back in the '80s, he's like, I had all these guys coming up to me like, you're my N-word and all this. He's like, so I started using it, and I was like, you can't do that. So there's a video of him using that, but he also said apparently in the deposition of his personal tapes that got released.
Hold on, wait, Steve, wait a minute. Guess what? We gained a person.
We did? Yay!
I'm just gonna say, and we lost him.
But no, I mean, apparently in when he was talking about those personal tapes, he discussed things with relating to his daughter dating a black man, and how I'm not going to repeat what he said, but I will post a link onto One Fall Radio's Facebook page, so you can, if you're interested, you can read this, because it's terrible. He's like, one of the things he says is, well, I guess we're all just, I guess we're all a little bit racist, effing N-words. And it's like, you can't say that, Hulk. Children looked up to you. They took their vitamins and said their prayers, and like they did that all because of you. And now you're telling half of them, you're calling half of them, you know, a racial slur. You can't do that. That's not cool. Yeah, so I that's what I think was the most inflammatory thing about it.
All I know is I don't think I'll ever be able to rock this shirt ever again.
I wonder if Curtis Axel is going to become like a racist version of Hulk Hogan now. Like he'll go like super thick with the spray tan and then just say like horribly racially insensitive things just on the mic and then backpedal the next morning when people find out what he actually said.
Well, I don't know. I'm just thinking we may never see Curtis Axel again now. So.
Let's be honest. Did we see Curtis Axel since WrestleMania? Aside from one match with Macho Mizdow, who has also disappeared into the abyss.
I was going to say, when was the last time those two actually wrestled together on TV?
It was whatever the pay-per-view was after that Miz thing, like that when they did that pre-show. That was the last time they were on TV, I think. And then aside from like last Monday where they helped attempt to separate Brock Lesnar and The Undertaker.
Yeah.
And yeah, just fully committed to mid-card status. But yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna see him again either way. Poor man. He's so talented too. Not Hogan. Axel. Curtis Axel is. Hogan not so much.
We'll see.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's
funny.
What?
Those ladies in the background obviously find it funny.
Yeah, everybody. I'm a Goram Stitch over here. Jesus Christ.
What?
Again, let me point out, I'm in a library, and so I would expect it to be quiet. There's goddamn construction. There's people talking. I mean, aside from me.
You can't throw the GD on us. Not explicit. We keep gaining a listener and losing a listener. I think it's all your fault, Steve. But
I'll take it. I'm like Piper. I'm controversial. I'm the Eric Bischoff of our podcast.
But I think we can do a Battleground recap, other than seeing my brother on TV most of the time. By the way,
do we?
Thanks to my brother for having an awesome, awesome One Full Radio time at the WWE Battleground on this past Sunday. Awesome job for you guys.
Yep.
Also seeing my niece, my 6-year-old niece, terrified of The Undertaker coming out, also was awesome.
Amazing.
It was like I spotted my brother playing my niece, and she was cradled in his arms and just...
I do that for every Undertaker entrance, and I'm 28-year-old mad. So there's nothing wrong with cowering in fear from The Undertaker. entrance. There's
Right.
nothing wrong with that at all.
What was the match of the night, in your opinion, for Battleground?
I never thought I would say this, and I honestly never thought I'd say this. The Divas match was the best match of the night.
By far.
Yeah, and again, once you call up the NXT women,
Including Eva Marie?
let me tell you this about Eva Marie. So I was at the NXT tapings for the past 4 weeks, and if I wanted to, I could spoil it all right now for you. But I'm a good guy. I'm gonna be completely face here and not.
By the way, I'm gonna let you know this right now. I can control you talking, so I'm gonna mute you if you.
But it was Eva Marie, as you kind of heard, and it didn't come off as well on TV. Her match got a "This is okay" chant. I have never heard a more sarcastic, apathetic chant in my life. Just to hear like a whole section of the crowd just start chanting, "This is okay." I was like, I feel justified now, because everyone here knows that this match just sucks. Her opponent, Cassie, was more over than Eva. Her entrance was terrible. I saw her practice her entrance while I was at the Performance Center. Still terrible. I don't think she is going to last. They only gave her one match out of the 4 shows that they taped. She only had that one match. So we're not going to see her for another month.
I told you no spoilers of NXT. How many times did I tell you no spoilers?
That's not a spoiler. I'm saying that we're not going to see her for another month, and I think that says a lot about their confidence in. I think that says a lot about their confidence in her abilities. That they're like, okay, well, you had your match, and now we won't show you for another month because you're not ready. Yeah, she hit the sliced bread number 2. I'm a big Brian Kendrick fan, so it was nice to see the sliced bread number 2 again. On the flip side, on the flip side, it was also like, that was the worst sliced bread number 2 I've ever seen in my life. Like, her moves, just watching her from the front row, her moves just weren't cutting it. She wasn't selling really well. I gave her credit. I did applaud after the match because she clearly was trying, but she's yeah, I don't think she's gonna last.
By the way, folks, if you haven't listened to our podcast before, this is pretty much how we do our show. I give you a question, and for some odd reason it goes way off, and we wouldn't really answer the question that we had.
In my defense, you brought up Eva Marie, and when you brought up Eva Marie, I was like, okay, well, let me tell you why Eva Marie sucks yet again. Take that, Craig, wherever you're at.
Notice how the hammering stopped, too, when you said Eva Marie sucks.
Yeah, well, they know. They know. They can't silence me. No one can silence me. The people can't silence me. I'm like Paul Heyman. I am the voice of the voiceless. And the voiceless are the people. Well, that doesn't make sense. I was going to say the voiceless are the people that hate Eva Marie, but we clearly have a voice because everybody's chanting Eva Marie sucks. Yeah. Anyway, Divas match at Battleground, fantastic. Again, because they let that entire match, or most of that match, was the two NXT divas fighting against each other.
Right.
And Brie just kind of like sat in the corner, like doing
I noticed
nothing.
that too when I was watching the pay-per-view. I'm like, so what has Brie actually done?
And it was a smart decision. Because if they want to get people interested in the Divas division on the main roster, they need to showcase the Divas that can wrestle. And Brie is not a good wrestler. She's decent at best, but she's not a good wrestler. So they had to showcase Sasha Banks and Ian and Charlotte. That was their only decision that they had.
We totally. By the way, we support the divas, the WWE divas, but
Hashtag give divas a chair.
support the NXT women. That's I just hate the term WWE divas. They're NXT women now.
Yes, and I think we are getting close to the point where we can where the hashtag give divas a chair might actually catch on.
Yep.
Because it might happen now. Now that we actually have decent women wrestlers again. Yep.
I'm starting the campaign of discontinue the Divas belt, bring back the women's championship belt back.
Oh my God, that would be amazing. I hate that stupid butterfly. That's not a belt. Okay, it's like a frilly like hair thingy. Like a belt shouldn't be a butterfly.
It's a hair pin.
Ever. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's like something that Bailey would wear. Shout out to Bailey. Yeah, like I mean I can't take that belt seriously.
Speaking of which, speaking of Bailey, how is that nice shirt you got there?
That shirt was amazing. It was super sweet. So thanks Bailey for the shirt, and Finn for the shirt, and WWE for the other two shirts. So.
What size t-shirts? Were they your size, or was it like her size?
That would have been the funniest thing if I just got like a small. If Bailey just was like, "Here's a size small for you," and I'm like, "Yay! I've always wanted a half shirt."
I don't even think you could put it over. I don't think you could put one arm in without it,
I would put it on, but then I would be like, go full Incredible Hulk and just go rah, and just it all just like rip.
Did she give you one?
Funny. No, I ended up getting one. The shirt I ended up getting before the show. Like I sat down, I got my seat in the front row,
right.
And she, one of the WWE guys came up to me and was like, "This was left for you," and it was it was a bag, one of the WWE like shop bags, and it was like a Bailey shirt, a Finn Balor shirt, and like an NXT program.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this is awesome.
Awesome.
But yeah, so that it was cool. I'm glad I got that stuff because I've basically, with the exception of today, I have worn those shirts every day for this past week.
Are you wearing them?
Are
you wearing this t-shirt? What are you wearing?
No, I'm wearing a Star Wars Disney shirt.
Oh.
Now celebrating the new Mouse Overlords for Star Wars. No, so here's a funny story. So I went to there's people looking at me. It's weird.
I'm not surprised. People always look at you. You're a big goober.
So I went to Toby Keith's I Love This Bar and Grill. I think it's a free plug. I went to the one in Rosemont. And we may or may not have greased the palms of the doorman to get us in so we didn't have to wait in the line. But I walk in and I wasn't planning on going there. Like, my buddy was like, oh, hey, I'm having a bachelor party. If anyone's free, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll come with. So I show up, and they're all dressed, like, nice. Like, they expected to go out, like, to the bars and stuff. And me, I'm in 501st shorts and my Bailey t-shirt that says I'm a hugger. A purple I'm a hugger t-shirt. And I'm going to the bar dressed like this. And I'm like, after like a half hour, I realized it's like, it is impossible to look hard wearing a shirt that says I'm a hugger. But on the flip side, on the flippy flip, we ended up going down to the dance floor there. And this is a weird tangent, but this is going somewhere, I promise. It's just like a regular podcast, except we're actually running on time. So I got down to the dance floor, and I'm doing my, trying to look cool.
I'm sorry, I have the visual right now in my head, and I can't help but laugh.
I'm doing my, like, I look like Tensai out there. I'm doing like the shovel and stuff. It's bad. It's really, really bad. And I'm in my I'm a hugger t-shirt, and I'm basically just out there because it's my buddy's bachelor party, and he's like I want to go out and dance, and his best band's like I want to go out and dance, and they're just completely drunk, and I'm sober, so I'm like, fine, I'll come with, just to make sure you guys don't do anything stupid. So I'm out there, I'm doing my, my whatever, like my Texas two-step, shout out JBL. And all of a sudden I get like a tap on my shoulder. I'm like, who the? And so I turn and I look, and it's a really cute girl. And she looks at me and she smiles, she's like, I like your Bailey shirt. And she like runs off. I'm like, no, wait, come back, I want a hug. And that's my story. That was my entire story. And it was not worth the time to get to this point, but I'm glad I followed through to tell it. So yeah, shout out to you, random Bailey fan at Toby Keats. I love this bar and grill in Rosemont, who is probably not watching this.
But anyway, I suck at transition, Steve.
And you're the voice of it. You're the Minnesota madman.
No, I'm the Minnesota madman. Yep, I am.
Yeah, I can see why you're no longer the loudmouth. Mr. Yup.
Yup. But anyway, what were you thinking about the championship match at Battleground there, Steve?
For the WWE World Heavyweight Championship?
Yes, that's right.
I thought it was decent. I got distracted. There's a Tusken Raider walking right next to me, and I'm not even kidding. Like, that's not a joke. See? That's legit. I have a weird life.
I was gonna say, are you doing like the 501st thing right now?
No, I'm in about 15 minutes. I'm going to get into my Vader costume, which is why I'm at Sub Library.
Right.
But no, I enjoyed the match. I loved watching Seth get utterly destroyed. There was something kind of satisfying about watching that. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't a fan of the finish. I wasn't the fan of the Seth Rollins I have to go back home to my home planet finish, where he just like, they pause it and he just like disappears and like evolves into Undertaker. Like, I wasn't cool with that finish. That was just weird, because literally for the next day everyone was like, I hope Seth Rollins is not dead. Because he just disappeared. He just very bizarrely disappeared,
right,
with no explanation as to where he went or what happened to him or even a reference to him. Like, he just was gone. And there was Undertaker. And I know Undertaker's a good heel. he's a really good heel, but it's been how many years since he's been a heel? And I'm not sure if he could still legitimately pull it off. I mean, he's the way he came out, the fact that his first move was a kick to the groin, like just a blatant kick to the groin, and it's like that's a full-on heel. It's like, how do you? I don't know. But the weird thing is on Raw, it didn't play like he was a heel. So I'm very confused about who's good and who's bad in this feud.
Right.
Because it seems like Brock is the good guy and Taker's not, but everybody wants to cheer Taker still. I don't know. I just don't get it.
Yep, and it took a year and a quarter to to avenge the loss.
It was that important to Undertaker that he had to wait a year. Like I'd like to imagine that Taker was in his house for a year and a half, and he has that one room that looks like a police like murder wall where they've got he's got papers and pictures of Seth Rollins on the wall and
Right.
pieces of yarn connecting one picture to another with his ultimate plan with Battleground just circled on a map.
Right.
That's how I would like to imagine the Undertaker spent his last year and a half. Is just with a ridiculous obsessive plot to beat him, and he's like, no, I'm finally ready. But we all know he just didn't care.
I'm just upset that I have to get rid of one of my WWE Elite figures because I told everybody on Facebook that I was going to have that Sheamus was going to win the title that night at Battleground.
Did you give away a Sheamus figure? Please tell me it was a Sheamus figure.
It wasn't a Sheamus figure, even though I do have a Sheamus figure.
I would have given away the Sheamus figure because it's a Sheamus figure.
I don't know. I have yet to decide. I'm still waiting to figure it out. But
You're not giving it away.
I'm just upset because it was so predictable that was going to happen, and
I guess it wasn't that predictable.
Well, you know what? It was predictable to me because let's see, Sheamus lost in the first match of the night, right?
Okay.
And then
in a match no one cared about, by the way.
Yeah, I know, it was completely boring. But anyway, most of those people that cash in the championship and win lose in an earlier match for at a pay-per-view. And they cash in that night to win the title. I know that's what happened, so I thought, hey, that's what's going to happen. And then I knew that Brock Lesnar was going to destroy Seth Rollins. So I knew that whoever came about was going to have Sheamus come out and destroy, whoever was the winner. But I guess whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't want him to ever I know he's going to cash it in at some point, but I just want him to lose decisively when he cashes it in. I think that would be the greatest thing in the world if he's all oh fella, I'm gonna cash it in, and he cashes it in, and then he gets destroyed in 10 seconds.
Well,
that would be the greatest thing in the world in my mind.
Well, I know that Damien Sandow at least had a great match with John Cena, too, when he had the Money in the Bank briefcase.
He did, and Sandow's career never, ever got better from that. That was his chance, and they were like, nope. And he was like, okay, and then he became the Mizdow.
Right.
And no one cared anymore.
I'm just thankful that it didn't happen. But it sucks that I have to lose a figure because I made a stupid bet on Facebook.
Are you going to? You should make this bet and just make it a running bet every pay-per-view. I think tonight's the night Sheamus is going to cash in, and then he never does it except with then some random episode of Main Event. He's like, I'm cashing in, and it's like, what? That's how I would book it. This is why I'm not a booker. Is I would save the cash in for the main event the day before WrestleMania, and be like, and everyone's being like, "Oh my God, he's gonna save it for WrestleMania. He's gonna save it for Mania," and then he just cashes it in on like main event.
Right. So this morning when I was at work, one of our listeners popped in, and he was talking to me about our podcast, and he said, "Hey, what's gonna be whatever happened to this week?" So hey, whatever happened to S.A. Rios?
S.A. Rios. Oh my God, I have no clue. This is the weird thing about this now is this is going to show. This is going to pull the curtain back because literally when we do the podcast, this is what I do as soon as he's like, "Hey, whatever happened to S.A. Rios?" And then I go on to Google and I'm like,
S.A. Rios.
oh yeah, S.A. Rios. Yeah, he's doing this. I don't even know how to spell S.A. Rios. I know how to spell Rios. I don't know. I'm gonna guess on S.A. This is terrible. Why do we have a show? How do we have a show? Jesus Christ. Oh, here it is. ESSA. He is apparently still wrestling. Let's see. I'm going through. I'm literally on it right now. This is his Wikipedia page.
Because Wikipedia.
He is. I want to say he's still CMLL. Yeah. Last it says here is he was CMLL down in Mexico. And he lost his hair to Shocker in a 10-man steel cage on July 19th of 2013. My God. That's, yeah. Huh. That is it. That's literally it. Like, he just went back to Mexico. That's good for him. He's still working, like most people that got released. But yeah, a follow-up to the Gilbert one. If you remember, a couple weeks back we talked about Gilbert, and hey, whatever happened to Gilbert? I think it was the episode with Paulie Tomaselli. Which, right. If you haven't listened to that episode, you have to listen to that episode because it was gold.
As a matter of fact, I think Paulie Tomaselli will be on this upcoming episode. So,
will he be on this time, or am I going to have to call him out again? Because I called him out last time. I'm going to call him out again. Paulie, look into my eyes. I want you to show up on our show, and I want you to be a man and commit to this and to actually be here. I don't want you to come up with excuses for why you can't be here. I don't want you to come up with fake reasons why you can't make our show. I'm calling you out, Paulie. I think I'm better on the show than you, and I want you on there to prove me wrong.
And by the way, I tried to invite Paulie, but I figured I probably shouldn't because we're only allowed 1 hour to talk, and I'm pretty sure we just mentioned one thing we probably have gone over.
Well, how about that? I just gave you a shoe. Yeah, that was on you, Paulie. But hey, no. So yeah. Back to Gilbert.
Yep.
So apparently, Gilbert did have a wrestling school, and we talked about this. We touched on that on the show, the Gilbert Wrestling School for Jobbers. But apparently, it closed sometime 2 years ago because a man died while training there. It was very tragic, and like he was there, and they were doing training, and something happened. I don't remember exactly what, but a guy died during the training, and he's like, I guess that's it for my school, and he closed up shop, and that was the end of Gilbert.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was a downer.
I know we're almost wrapping up our time here. That's giving our shot here for the Podathon, which thank you, Steve, for joining us, whether it was, a little late, but hey.
I was a touch tardy, but I made it.
You're a busy man. You got Darth Vader to you got to cosplay as Darth Vader. What are you doing?
You know,
What's the
I
vacation right now?
it is it's a kids' day here at the East Peoria Library. I don't know what it's called, but if you're in East Peoria, the one person that's watching us right now,
No,
you should come.
We've had the highest amount all day, so I'm just gonna say.
Have we really?
Yeah. So far, I've been on here for a while, and
Yeah.
this is the most that we've had people listen to. So score on us.
Yeah, it's everybody.
Obviously, they missed the first half an hour, so.
they're
like most
what can I
of
say?
our
We
first
got
half
fans.
hour of the show, it's pretty bad. But then we gained momentum and we're skull.
This episode was literally a truncated podcast for us. Where the first half we're completely awful, and literally, I mean, you could probably skip the first 15 minutes because we're gonna say absolutely nothing. But you get to minute 16, and that's where you start getting gold because we hit our stride there. Why don't we just? I'm going to take care of the business on here. Why don't we just do the episodes and then just cut out the first 15 minutes of the show? Like, I mean, that would seem to be like a logical idea to me. I mean, let's face it. We're going to run an extra 15 anyway. So why not cut out the 15 that suck?
All right.
That's my idea. This is why I'm not the editor.
Yeah.
It's because our shows would not make any. I mean, our shows don't make sense anyway. But they would make even less sense if I was editing it. Because it'd be like, you'd be like, today on Battleground, and then Gilbert happened. What happened? Just it would be very bizarre edits.
Right.
It'd be like a weird art experiment.
Well, I just wanted to say we're going to wrap up our hour here by saying if you want to listen to our show, see, this is how I do this. We're doing a live version of our closing show. So,
we are, and so this is going to be our first false finish. Okay,
this
go.
Is our false finish right here. You know what we totally forgot on? We forgot about reading our Ashley fan fiction, by the way.
Oh, we did. I don't.
What are we
I will save it. I'm still saying we will do a special 2-part episode with Paulie if he will let us, where we're just gonna read it. It's like 8 pages long. Literally, I went through it. It's messed up. It's really messed up. And it's not something that we could probably even read here on this live air. And I just had a temporary tattoo handed to me by a Mandalorian. It's very weird life. No, it's 8 pages long, so we couldn't even most of the stuff we couldn't talk about on here because we're doing PG today, which is bizarre. We're like Attitude Era normally podcast, and then now we're like.
Show this to my niece, by the way. My brother gave me grief because of the last podcast had a few F-bombs in it. So he's like, you have a 6-year-old niece that listens to the show, right? You gotta be more PG. So
we will attempt to be better on this, and that's a lie.
See, there we go. But I just want to say, if you like listening to our show, skip the first 15 parts, first for the 15 minutes of the show. But I'm doing this without even reading a script like I usually do on the air. But if you want to listen to our show, you can listen to us on iTunes under One Call Radio, or any of our other DVMPE boys or girls here. We also, you can listen to us on Podcast HD or TVAZ.com. We're also on the iTunes Android network. What else? My plugs, you can find me under at Dougly Meyer, DOUGLYMEYER on Twitter. You can tweet me there. I'm a private setting right now because you don't even want to know what I talk about on here. Late night tweets, baby. You might see me flashing a nipple there or something. I don't know. You never know. Sex sells. But
Real fire.
you can my fan page, my cosplay fan page, at Douglas Meyer Cosplay. Steve, hit up your plug.
Really quick, you can follow me on Facebook at Roman Reigns Guy. You can follow me on Twitter at ID3052. And again, follow us on the show on Twitter at One Fall Radio. And on Facebook.
Hey, I want to point out your Roman Reigns cosplay is on point, dude.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
For a half second at C2E2, I was like, holy shit, is that Roman Reigns? Don't you
Thanks, man.
accent too?
Dude, it was like I wasn't planning on ever doing that costume, but it was like I realized I was like he looks exactly like me, and then Doug did Dean Ambrose, and that's the end of that story.
And we're famous because of it.
Yup. Yeah, we became internet famous for like a day.
Not a day, dude. We were on freaking on the memes, man, because of our awesome Shield cosplay. So,
We were on a German wrestling forum because of that. That was weird.
That's because the Germans love me. They know they're kind, and they're like, this guy, the most awesomest Dean Ambrose cosplayer ever.
Yeah, something like that.
That's why I'm that WWE cosplay guy. Boom.
Let's get you in here. All right. Thank you, Steve and Doug of the One Fall Radio podcast. You guys are fantastic. Yeah, man, what you gonna do, brother, when the Hulkster runs the N-word wild on you?
That's you lost so much respect from everybody, man.
Seriously though, if I could have one word, brother, dude, listen here, man. If I could just use one word, dude, right now, brother, it would be the word, dude. Brother, if we could just, brother, yeah. I mean, damn.
I'm glad I didn't get the Hulk Hogan Funko Pop, by the way. So.
Here's
Dude, that's not a collector's item.
Right? Yeah, it probably will be. Here's the thing that really bothers me is it was about The Rock.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, if it was about Coco Beware or Booker T or somebody else, I could maybe like see it. When he talks that trash about The Rock, it's kind of like, dude, The Rock kind of has put his work in, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it seems to me like more like jealousy than anything. Like he's just, Suburban Commando couldn't quite hit the, the San Andreas money. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you right now, Suburban Commando is a great movie, and it also stars The Undertaker. So.
Yes, it did. And
it has the Ghostbusters PKE meter in there as well. So
I was wondering how long it would take you to mention it.
So that's two good things about the movie, okay? Undertaker, PKE meter.
And that's it. That is literally it.
That's so funny.
No, I mean it's
Christopher
it's
Lloyd.
upsetting.
Three things.
It's just upsetting that a man that children idolized throughout the 80s and even through the 90s, and even now there's some people that look up to him, that he would say those things, and it's frustrating,
Yeah, I agree, and it is frustrating. It's too bad, but at the end of the day, he's gonna pay.
Yeah, and he already is. So.
Steve, I think I got a new idea. Let's do an audio commentary to Suburban Commando.
Yeah, right. There you go. You can do a riff track.
I would be all about that.
Suburban Commando. All right, guys. Well, thanks again for joining us. We really appreciate you doing it. The One Fall Radio Podcast. Check it out on the DVM Podcast Empire. Once again, Doug, Steve, you guys rock. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thanks, man. Thanks for having us.
All right, so now we okay. So now we've got Dave the Clone Moresco. What's going on, Dave? Can't hear a thing you're saying. You must have your mic muted. Yeah, technology. It's great. Now it shows muted. So no, you just before we couldn't hear you. Yeah. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? How about that? Nothing.
No.
Nothing. Let me see if I have any control over your sound. Here, I'll mute you, and then I'll unmute you. Unmuted. Yeah, I don't know what your deal is, man.
Still nothing.
Weird. Okay, well, what we'll do is we'll.
Is it Sean?
Yeah.
She alive?
Yeah, she was on with us earlier this morning.
Oh God.
Yeah, it was. Dave, we can't hear you.
You might want to go out and come back in.
Yeah, we're just gonna blow you away. We're gonna blow you away, and you come back in. Maybe that's the trick.
Boom.
Kaboom! You're out. That's how we roll here on the DVM Podcast Empire. If you don't like it, you're out. Okay, so we're gonna try to pull Clone back in.
Yeah.
If I can learn how to type. Everybody say good morning to Patrick Newson, who was sleepy, because yeah, we are now officially in hour 17 of 24 hours.
Jesus.
Yes.
I was up at like 6, or I was like, okay, I'll sleep one more hour, and then I'll get up. And then the next thing I remember is I got a text from him in the other room.
Like
and that was
4 hours later.
4 hours later. I'm like, I guess I should get up. But it was like, boom.
Yes.
So
Yes.
good.
So, yes, that was the One Fall Radio podcast. Those guys are great. I really enjoyed their stuff. For those of you who are just tuning in, it is the DVM Podcast Empire hashtag Podathon. It is our fundraiser, basically our first annual fundraiser to keep us on the air for another year. We are literally about 70% to our goal. Thank you to everybody who has donated so far to keep us on the air. That will help greatly. And oh, look, we've got Sean Fangirl S. Sean, are you there?
Yes.
Oh, you sound like you just.
Oh my gosh, it's like that shower was like the best shower ever.
Best shower ever.
It's like let's
That's
turn
awesome.
the hot all the way up.
Well, there's drinking alcohol, and then there's becoming alcohol, and you became alcohol last night.
That's just how I love everybody, and I get tired. And until you come up and try to mess with my husband, I'm nice, and then I get real shitty.
So there.
I was gonna say, who did that? I don't remember that.
No, I'm just saying that's what happened.
Yeah.
So my breakfast meal consisted of one bottle of orange juice I found in Patrick's fridge that expired 3 days ago,
You're fine. 3 days is nothing.
and 3 chocolate chip cookies. So I'm on OJ and
Good.
cookies. I'm good, man. I'm
Good to
ready.
go.
I could do another 12, 16 hours, man.
That's
Not
what I
by
had for
myself.
breakfast. Hey
those are
guys,
good.
I was trying to pull up the YouTube feed and I don't see it now.
I'm looking right at it, and I'm looking at you. What you missed while you were sleepy McSleeperson was Ian McKinnon jamming out on the guitar.
Oh,
Oh my gosh!
was he wearing a shirt?
Yes, he was wearing a shirt.
Yes, he was.
And it was very good though, right, Sean? It was very good.
It was.
Was he wearing a hat?
No,
No.
No.
I would have recognized him.
I wonder if I wonder if we can get him back at some point. I know he had to run. He's definitely going to come back later. Let me see here. We'll try this. I have a feeling Dave was, although his is this thing. I wonder if that's his account. He had to run, and I think he's joining Clone's thing. Clone's going to take over. Yeah, let's see, 11, 12, in 2 hours. Dave the Clone is going to take over, and he's going to steer this ship into the port. And let's see here. Okay, so that's ringing on my cell phone and not my computer. Okay, all right. So that.
He's signed in on both. He needs to go. He needs to sign out of one.
That's okay. Don't do that. When I try to get it, yeah, I know it's wrong. So we'll try this one. We'll try this. I might not sing the words. Okay. I know his other.
We're in part 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it not coming up? Because I was able to earlier.
We'll try that. We'll see if that works. I don't know.
Aha. There.
Are you looking at it now?
Yeah, for some reason it was like way at the bottom. It didn't want to pop up right away.
Hey, Sean, you are mislit. Can you either put a light on your face or close your blinds behind you?
My blinds are closed.
Oh.
I don't have another light in this room except this one. I can go in the living
Are the
room.
blinds closed down or up?
Down. And there's an awning.
See if you flip them up if it makes a difference. We just want the world to see your
You just want me to crawl over all my crap that I still haven't unpacked in this room. Hold on. And don't laugh because it's like hardcore happening here.
$20 to make you. I don't know who it was.
I wasn't going to say anything, but TLC is interested in coming over to do a show at your house.
Right.
I don't know.
There's great footage of you in the middle of the night trying to put posters away.
Okay, please don't die. That would be bad.
Yeah, I got to unpack this stuff so it doesn't kill me.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah, it's not going to make a difference. Okay, we'll just make you the faceless person.
Is it all weird? I don't remember where the heck all of our extra lamps are. I can go out to the kitchen or the living room.
That's okay. I think it should be all right.
What email
Any better?
Yes.
address are you sending?
Okay.
We're trying to get the
Pull it over. Yeah, you get the closet instead of my nerdy crap.
We had Lisa Curry on earlier with her baby Alice was joining us.
And her sink.
And her sink. Yeah, for the longest time she had her front-facing camera on her sink. Okay. So I'll try this again, Mr. Maresca.
Yeah, I'm like, this is weird. Things were coming up very odd this time when I popped in here. So how was your sleep time, Patrick?
Oh my God, it was great.
So how much stuff am I going to be sending out to people from our swag bags?
A couple of things. I'll get you names and addresses after this weekend. And,
Kind of excited to share some stuff.
We are going to share some stuff. It's gonna be neat. Yeah.
So if we get anybody donating now, let's say
You got to commit to whatever.
$3 to $5. I have. I don't know if you guys heard about the Nathan Fillion, Alan Tudyk project, Con Man.
Of course.
Well, I have. I know I have at least 10. They were passing out temporary tattoos, so you get one of each. If the next, actually, we'll just say the next 10 people who donate anything, because I know I have at least 10. I can always send more.
Mm-hmm.
So we can put that out there now. And even if you know what, anything you donate up to $5, I'll send those out.
We just want money. We just need money. Just give us that. We'll find cool stuff to give you. We just want to be able to keep giving you cool podcasts.
I just thought it was kind of cool that I got, like, they handed out a bunch of them. So I managed to get my hands on, yeah, like I said, it's just like temporary tattoos, and it's actually their faces.
Well, they got they always like the little things. Like if you ever watch their Nerd HQ, which is great, they sell they do the smallest things. Like they do auctions.
That's cool.
And a lot of it's for like what's in Alan Tudyk's bag. Yeah, so like you can have these moist towelettes, and he signs them, and then they sell them.
Actually, what's really funny is a friend of mine, Jimmy,
I know words.
he gets into the Nathan Fillion panel like every year with that and the auction, and Nathan knows him now by name because Jimmy spends an absurd amount of money in there, and that's why he managed to get some of these temporary tattoos for us. But they will, when it gets going, they will sell, like auction off anything. Who was it? Nathan, I think it was Nathan, had dropped his sunglasses and Zachary Levi had stepped on them accidentally. And that was something like suddenly it was like $100. You know, people were buying broken sunglasses.
Like one of their biggest auction bids. Every time he goes there, he breaks a record. In fact, I think it was last year. Alan Tudyk was really happy he broke a record, and then Nathan came in and crushed the record. And he even like called him to congratulate him, be like, "Hey, Alan, I heard you did really good and broke the record." And he's like, and I think that's while I was breaking the other record.
I think the one that you're actually talking about was my friend Jimmy, who bought like the top thing in there.
Yeah,
it's like it's crazy. And I've actually been trying to get a hold of Zachary Levi. I'm in touch with his PR people. Because I think it's really interesting how they do all that and why he started and why he picked that charity.
Operation Smiles?
Mm-hmm. And they had pictures of a lot of the kids that they helped. And because I did make it over to Nerd HQ finally, the final day. And it was kind of cool, a Coke machine where you can like plug in your name. Because you know how they have everybody's name on it now, except mine. But you can actually get it personalized and it would give you your name. The only thing is I don't drink regular Coke. I'm like, it's not cherry Coke. Never mind.
I drank some regular Coke this weekend, which I don't normally drink, and my stomach hurts.
Yeah. I build up tolerance because I'm part Coca-Cola.
You're part Coca-Cola.
Have you had a transfusion at this point where it's, that into the blood? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. That's something I wouldn't mind getting into with the Empire is I really want to do work with Wounded Warrior Project. My brother-in-law's in the military, and I think that would be cool to do.
My brother-in-law got out of the Air Force. He did his 2 or 3 tours, and he's out now. So yeah, I think that's a really good, really good thing.
That'd be cool to do it like C2E2 or something like that. If we could start, and then people could come on, and not to blatantly rip off Zachary's idea, but do something with that.
I don't think he was the first person to want to support the.
No. I mean,
to support charities, yeah. And there's a lot that are out there doing it, and that's actually something I'm working on with Fangirl Zone, our Celebrity for Good segment that we're trying to get going. And it's really hard because to get so many feelers out there, but there's so many celebrities that have all these charities, and I think it's such a good idea because a lot of them are charities that aren't getting a lot of
attention.
Yeah. And Wounded Warrior Project, I think, is something that would be really good that we'd be able to talk about. And because honestly, when I went out to San Diego, the homeless population out there is huge, and most of them are vets. And it's just really sad that they don't have everything that they need.
Right.
So,
yeah, that's definitely something between now and C2E2 I'm going to try. And I think it's just it's not even a matter of calling them up and saying, hey, we want to raise money. What I think it is raising that first big check. Yeah. You raise the first big check, and then you go, here you go, and then they're like, oh, who are you? Right. And then next thing you know, you work with them, because I had offered my services as a stand-up comic for events, and they were like, that's great. They had my everything like that, but they're like, it's more an aspect of doing it, and then seeing what can you do for us, and that's true. That's a
at the end of the day, that's what it's all about.
I do have somewhere in this pile of crap that I still haven't unpacked because I keep finding more stuff for the nerdery. Stuff for Wounded Warrior, and I have like a point person somewhere in here.
Yeah, well, find it. Let me know.
I have to dig everything out. Jason keeps finding more boxes for my room, my nerdery, and I'm like, okay, you either need to start building me bookcases or go to IKEA. because I've run out of space already, and I still have he found more and more boxes. It's ridiculous. And of course, he took the big room for the weight room, and I'm like, I think we need to switch because I'm running out of room already. I have so many things that I love. Doctor Who, for example.
I love Doctor Who.
I totally was happy when I went to Nerdist and got to see Peter Capaldi. It was Peter Capaldi and Ben Kingsley.
I actually listened to that whole podcast, so I know what happened at your panel.
They were amazing, and I'm so upset because Chris Hardwick had moderated 50,000 freaking panels this year. So he was trying to get across town to get there, so he was late. So we didn't get to ask them questions because I had so many questions for those two. Because I think those two guys are amazing actors. And I just love the fact that Ben Kingsley now, too, has branched out. He's doing animation and sci-fi. And I've always seen him as such a stoic kind of actor. And then the fact that he's in Box Trolls now.
Oh, he's Sir Ben Kingsley. Yes. That's the biggest thing. And I think once you do that, you can do whatever you want.
I think it's great. And then he was back in Tut recently. But Peter Capaldi, I loved when he said that he snuck out and he went through the line because they didn't want him to go through. And I will tell you, Dave, because of the Who podcast, I fought and I sent so many emails, and I found the most obscure person in BBC to send an email to try to get in to get an interview, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, we're full." I tried.
No, it's
I probably sent it to an assistant, PA, intern. It was everybody.
It's okay. We have an in with an actual director of the series, so
that's awesome.
Douglas McKinnon, who directed a handful of episodes of this season's Doctor Who. So and he currently directs Sherlock. So I think we have an in. We're gonna slowly try to work for that. Hopefully, if Douglas can help us out, get us a little something from the Doctor.
He is so cool, and I am just very disappointed that I didn't get to get into the panel because, like I said, there was 2 panels this year that I wanted: Doctor Who and Supernatural, and I had previous commitments, and because I really want to know what's going on with Missy and why that actress was at Con, and what's going on with Maisie Williams, because apparently Miss Maisie's coming over from Game of Thrones to Doctor Who.
Well, we only know of at least one episode. It could be
right.
Just could be. I mean, they do that all the time. Where so and so's joining Doctor Who. Yeah, but it's for an episode.
Right, but it's kind of odd that she was actually at the panel. Because now, first of all, I'm very upset too that they didn't have a panel last year. Made me very upset.
Well, it could be that. It could be.
Speculation. Who do you think? Because of the way her intro.
Well, the way that she looks, do you think she'd be a young Clara?
No, because the way it was said, "Where have you been, old man?" A lot of people are thinking that it is either the Doctor's daughter come back in a regeneration, or possibly going way back to his granddaughter that we have not seen since the very first.
Her name Barbara.
Serial?
I want to say Barbara.
Yeah, going back way back. Yeah. So that's what's going around. That's the speculation currently. And
geeky stuff, man.
Kind of excited to find out why she's there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's not dead.
No, I mean, for the longest time, he thought he was the last, and we don't know what happened to his granddaughter. We don't know what happened to the Doctor's daughter, who was technically a clone.
Susan. Her name was Susan. Thank you. Barbara was the companion with the teacher.
Oh.
Dave's having technical difficulties. He's going to reboot his machine.
Let's see. We have somebody saying I think it's his daughter. So.
But that was 10 minutes ago. So. You could have just said this to him now.
I don't know. It's pretty exciting though. I want to know more.
Yeah, I heard some of them last night, and I just didn't think about it.
So, okay, guys, guilty pleasure television? What are you watching that you're like really kind of can't believe you're gonna say that you're watching it right now?
Oh man.
Do it.
What do I watch that I would be embarrassed to tell people I watch? I watch.
You're gonna tell everybody.
Yeah, so I tell the world. I watch Donnie Loves Jenny.
How's that?
Donnie Wahlberg and Jenny McCarthy's reality
man.
show. They moved to St. Charles, Illinois. And yeah.
Yeah, that's 5 minutes down the road.
It is.
Yeah,
It's right
from
down the
here.
road. And then Wahlburgers, which is like connected with that. Donnie, Mark, and Paul, their brother, have that burger joint in Boston. In Baston. I love Mark Wahlberg and Donnie's all right and yeah. Say hi to your mom for me.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. I mean, there's nothing that I watch that I'm like.
I can pretty. I mean, I'm pretty confident that I can defend everything that I watch.
A lot of people would be surprised that I watched Nashville.
That's still on.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that it's still on television. Really, that's.
I had no idea that was still on. That's not. So, it never caught my eye.
But part of it's because I'm a huge Connie Britton fan.
Okay.
Although, if you ever want to see the best Friday Night Lights spoof ever, watch Inside Amy Schumer.
Oh man,
Because she does the best. She does the best. But yeah, no, I watched Nashville.
I watched WWE Total Divas.
Yeah, and those things are so staged.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they follow the girls and the wrestlers that they're dating. There's always a lot of that. Like,
So is it like Glow, like going way back?
no. This is like
It's modern day.
modern day. The chicks that wrestle or just hold things.
But I used to watch Glow too, so.
I
Yeah.
loved Glow. I thought they were so awesome. That was before I knew that it was not what I thought it was.
But what do you think it was?
I thought it was real.
Oh,
And then I just watched a documentary. Sorry, dropping things. Watched a documentary on them too. Which I think, I don't know, I guess my guilty pleasure watching is just like my food porn, watching diners, drive-ins, and dives. It makes Jason crazy.
I always have to have something to eat while I watch that.
Because it makes you hungry. I could have just eaten. And when I watch that show, it makes me hungry again.
I want to make what I'm watching.
Oh, yeah.
Or,
And then it turns out horrible.
now, you know what? I'm actually a pretty good. I can reproduce some of those things pretty good. But now my dad, what he'll do is he won't have something, and so he's either like, I probably don't need it, or he tries to substitute it with something else. So anytime he goes, oh, I'm going to try this thing I read about online, I'm just like, yeah, it's going to be terrible. I can tell.
I have tried only with like the baking stuff.
See, I always want to try baking, but
Usually, that's like Pinterest. You know, when you see the awesome Pinterest fails,
yeah,
you know, people are like, nailed it. It's like, I don't try to decorate.
like yeah, with a hammer, you know. Like,
Like the Cookie Monster like cake that looks like the Blob or something. Like all of a sudden, I can't try some of it, but I have thrown some of that together. But Triple D though, yeah. Jason comes in, he just looks. He's like, why? Now I gotta go get something to eat. I was like,
Down to Flavor Town.
I know, because he's gotten so annoying, but I think it's so great finding some of these places. I've hit almost all of them in Chicago.
Yeah.
Because when they go there, I'm like, I have to go try it. It's close.
I'm the same way. We went to New Orleans, and I was like, okay, there's like 4 restaurants I have to go to. And they're like, why? I'm like, they were on Triple D. I don't know what to tell you.
There was an app actually showing all the food from like every food show where they've gone to these little places. And when my friend Amanda and I had gone on the Bourbon Trail, and we were down in some little podunk town, I pulled it up, and I'm like, oh, okay, there's some barbecue place. So we went to it. We're driving through like an alley, and she's like, oh my God, we're going to get killed. And we end up at it just looks like somebody's house with picnic tables. And we see all these guys walking in suits and everything. I'm like, all right, this has got to be pretty legit. These people look right.
House.
It's possible.
There's people in suits.
But we went in. It was like the best ribs I'd ever had.
It could say like crack house on the outside, but that guy was wearing a suit. I don't understand what's happening.
Is that like crack seasoning? What is that? I don't understand.
Yeah, where were you?
I can't even remember where it was. Like I said, we were in Ohio, I think, at the time. We just left Ohio, so we were in, where the hell is the Bourbon Trail? I don't know. Are we down in Tennessee? It was really good food. We can't figure out where we were.
Oh,
seriously, like we've tried looking back and I cannot find it again. But there's
maybe it was magic.
Maybe it was magic ribs, and it was really
Magic
flavored
ribs.
with crack, and that's why I can't remember. But it was good. There's actually a place we want to hit if we head out to New York Comic Con. It's on the island. It's about 6 miles away from the Javits Center, and they do Bronto ribs. And it's just this big, giant three bone like rib that they do for, what did they say, like 16 hours? They smoke it,
Yeah.
and then they take the middle rib out and just cut it so it's just 2 pieces.
Yeah.
And I'm drooling watching this show. This is me as I'm watching it, I'm just getting closer to the screen and closer and drooling. And I'm like, this is horrible. It's going to suck me in. When are we going to get the Star Trek transporters so I can just get over there and get this food? Well, no, just transport me there so I can get the food.
Yeah.
The replicator I don't think will be as well as
I'm
done as well.
a big smoke fan. I like to smoke stuff.
Oh, I thought you meant the restaurant smoke. I'm like, it wasn't bad.
Triple D location.
That's a triple
It
D.
was. Have you been there?
I'm not, but I'll tell you what.
Long lines.
Well, as far as barbecue goes, down by IO, there's a place called Dino Barbecue.
Okay.
Quality, just quality. But no, I like it to actually smoke my own foods. But they take forever.
We had that party last year.
I had a party where I did 12-hour brisket.
It was good.
Nice.
But by the time everybody else has a great time, but by the time I'm done, I'm like, I don't even want to look at this thing anymore.
That's yeah.
And I've been looking at it since 5 a.m.
Yeah. It's good though.
It was good. I got to do it before the summer ends.
I'll do like a pork butt or a pork shoulder. And I don't smoke it though. I just cook it like real low and slow on the grill. It's like 8 hours of cooking it. It's really good, but I wish I can do the smoke. I'm afraid to try doing this like a smoker. I don't know. I have to leave that for you guys.
Right. Have you tried going from the other, like, our list and then trying to click, like, the little camera?
What are you talking about?
Okay, so, like, go back to the menu where it shows all the people that have been involved.
Which menu is that? Oh, you mean, hold on. You mean.
Okay, Laura, I'm sorry. I'm just seeing this. Is there a podcast for the new show Whispers? I don't think we had a podcast going. Am I correct in that box?
Not yet.
Okay. But I think that was something a lot of people weren't sure if that was going to make it into any kind of second season because of, or if it was just like a summer filler. So I mean, if it's really something that's good, we can always, review it. I didn't watch it. And let me see what else we got over here. There's a place at Evanston that was on Triple D, but they never had it aired, called Wiener and Still Champion. Okay, I just want to go now because I like the name of the restaurant.
Weird. Okay, hold on.
Oh, I think they're trying to pull in Clone, and
We're trying.
we're having some technical difficulties. I just went back into the Google thing and it let me join it.
Yeah.
Because if he's using your links, I think that might be what's messed up.
Yeah, tell them to try to go that way.
What? Which way?
Go
Sign
to
into Google Plus.
Google Plus itself. That's what I was talking about. It's
Yeah, and
more-
then go into the little bell. I think it was a bell.
He just clicks like a camera or something like that. I don't remember.
Oh, it's like a little messenger. Like green.
Okay, is that Doug actually saying that his friend owns the place? We aren't still champion. It just is one false. I don't know if that's Doug or one of the other guys on the show.
Yeah, that's Doug. We don't know where the thing is not up.
Oh, I got it. Okay. That's awesome though.
Clones issues.
We will get him. We will find a way to get Dave the Clone in. Just in time for him to log out and log in as me to take over the last block.
I thought there was a way to invite people in too. Here.
What else to do here? Otherwise, I can email.
Yeah, I'm afraid to touch anything right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. I think it's one of those.
I'm afraid. Don't touch it. Things will be bad. Well, there's a little smiley face in the Hangout. Oh no, that's something different, I think. I know there's a way to bring them in too, because you guys sent me the thing, and it won't work for him because it kept going to my phone when you were sending it. I don't know why. Anyway, while you work on that, we do need to keep talking about what's going on.
Right. Where's that thing that he's talking about for us? Isn't there one for us?
What are you talking about?
Where it's got the list. Like I said, it's not that list, but it's a different one. Where you can click that person.
I think if I do this.
Okay, this just sounds like it's going to be dangerous. If I do this, and
I
then
just don't want to hit the red hang up button, because that'll ruin our days real fast. Let me try this. Google Hangouts.
Okay. Now, I'm assuming phone's listening. So if you pull up google.com and you're signed in over in the right-hand corner, you have your little picture, but right next to it is a bell, which is the Google notifications. You should be able to go down into the last one because we have a Hangout that he was on previously, and it should add him just back in.
Right.
He hit join from there.
I see.
Because that's what I did because I didn't know.
Yeah, it may not be. I can't sign out. That would suck.
And we're done.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Go to Google.
Wait, you're gonna wrestle a shark now for donations?
Yep.
Would that shark be Patrick in a costume?
Nope. Just
He's gonna wear a
costume.
That's right.
You're gonna wear Finn.
I
just want to see you in swim fins and a fin on your back, like walking up to Dave.
Circle on the goggles. I'm in with.
And like, this is Sharknado 4.
There was a Sharknado 4, wasn't there already?
No, it was 3. Although apparently there are talks to have a 4th one. It's like, what? Just stop, please. Just stop the insanity. Anywho, so guys,
There it goes on the new Sharknado.
I didn't watch it. Although we do have some footage from the awesome people in shark costumes and hula costumes talking about how we need to watch it. It was actually pretty funny. And I'm getting all that awesome footage over to Clone. So he will hopefully not groan too badly when he sees these people singing and dancing for Sharknado 3. Although I have a feeling that once he sees it, he's going to roll his eyes so hard he'll see his brain too.
Right. I had a friend who was in Sharknado 1. His name was Ryan Butts. He won a comedy contest, and part of it was you get to be a walk-on in that movie because he lives in L.A. And he went over there to claim his prize, and that they didn't know what he was talking about. But he made a comment about being doing PA work, and they're like, yeah, we can totally, if you want a job, we can totally use you. And he said, sure. And they go, we'll find a way to get you on camera. And he was the picture that basically went on all the news outlets. He was a guy who had lost his legs. So what they did was they buried him in the sand up to a certain point, put a bunch of blood, and then put his legs there as he had been eaten by the Sharknado. And then he was on the cover of like Entertainment Weekly online, and he did and then basically, for some reason, every media outlet grabbed onto that picture of him.
That's awesome. How much to have Vox wrestle a shark?
They're all in a different chat. I have no idea why they're in a different chat.
Laura wants to know how much it will take for you to wrestle a shark. How much?
$10,000. And I can just pick the size of the shark. It can be a little baby shark.
It'd be like, 1, 2, 3, you did.
As long as I can get Hulk Hogan to be the referee.
Oh.
Brother.
First things first. I'm gonna text Ashley. First things first. She should take your invitation, and then we can see if that would work.
No, they're saying that it's not working. So
I think they're using the other link.
Yeah.
And that's why. Because when I joined that link last night, when I was texting you, I'm like, why am I the only one in this chat at all?
You have to tell them to delete all those emails. Delete them all.
Delete all
And
the
then we'll send them new
old
ones.
emails.
So Laura, really, Sharknado 3, I couldn't even bring myself to watch it. I don't know how people have made it through all three. Just putting that one out there. Some of the sci-fi. Now I love Sci-Fi Channel. Some of the random stuff they put up is weird. Oh, hey, look, it's Ashley.
Okay, hey guys, I came on a little bit early. What's going on? What's you guys doing?
Talking about.
Oh, you have a little donate. That's cool. I see
We're
that.
quite literally trying to figure out how to get you guys in here. That's what we're doing.
Well, Dave is having like a super hardcore hard time getting into the whole thing. So I don't know.
And I'm willing to bet if I know Davey's flipping out. So
Yeah, he's not happy. He is not happy at all right now. He's like, I need a drink already, and it's only 12:30. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be an interesting next 4 hours. This is going to be quite interesting, to say the least. So yeah.
Oh, see, Ashley has all sorts of light. I apparently need another light source in this room.
Yeah.
Well, as the day progresses, you'll get better, Sean.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
She's like,
One more day. One more day.
All right.
All right.
Thought I would put that out there for you guys because I know you guys are excited about it. So. I didn't want to miss the show. So.
Thrilled. This is my thrilled face.
Yeah, I like your thrilled face. I like that. Yeah.
You've been learning from Nick, haven't you?
From Nick. Where is Nick today?
At Los Angeles.
Sleeping?
I mean, like, well, yeah, probably sleeping. I was gonna say.
I mean, it is what?
Maybe up. It's
9:40 his time.
Yeah. It was funny because I think today at like 7, you guys did try to call me, and I wake up at like 10, and I'm like, oh man. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, I had my phone on Do Not Disturb, and it kicked on. I'm like, okay, I'm up.
Yeah, right.
Well, like I said, I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, all right, 1 more hour, and then I'll get up. And then
Yeah, Dave's freaking out. Did you see Dave's message? Fuck. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let me see.
I'm starting to blame the user.
Yeah, I'm starting to think.
Okay, how did you just get in then, Ashley?
I don't know. I just clicked the thing. Just click the join thing.
You're so technical.
How clone that? Just that way.
I don't know. I don't know. That's just. I mean, literally, I just clicked the join this call button, and that was it. I mean, that's literally all I did. I don't know what's going on.
So, Ashley, are we excited? Last ship tonight? Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I am excited.
I'm like, tonight, tomorrow. What day is today?
Do you want me to tweet tomorrow? I can totally do that if you want me to do that.
Oh, we both can, actually.
Okay. Cool.
Because after we food, which we have to figure out, we're going to go about 11, so whenever you want to get over here.
I can, yeah, because that's the Pierogi Fest, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going for sure.
So
what time tomorrow, 11?
Well, we want to be there about 11. That's when it opens. So
okay, so I'll try to get to you guys by 10 then.
Okay, I'm gonna say if you get here by 10:30. I mean, it's not that
10:30?
far
Okay.
from. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gives you a little bit more time to sleep.
And there's gonna be no traffic going out to Indiana tomorrow, so that should be fine. Really.
Yeah, probably
there's really not gonna be any traffic, so.
So after we food, and then we come back, and I have.
Steve, hi! What's going on, Steve?
Steve is here. I have more fooding to do because of a birthday, but.
More food
Hello,
to do.
Steve.
Hey,
Hello.
what's going on, Steve? Drinking coffee and podcasting. It's kind of cool.
Steve looks like he's in his commute.
Yeah, lunch.
I was like between one of his many jobs, because Steve is one of the hardest working podcasters we have.
He
Yes.
is.
He has like 10,000 podcasts and 5 million jobs.
Yeah, he's always allowed to reschedule when I need to reschedule. He can always do that. I feel so bad. I'm like, I have to reschedule. He's like, okay. I'm like, all right. He's got 5,000 jobs. I have one, but okay.
So, how are you doing, Steve?
Oh, just lovely.
Did you? I don't know if you were able to catch any of it last night. Carolee was talking with us. She tried to get on.
Oh, nice.
She was on for like a minute and then got booted out.
Yeah, and now Dave Maresca can't get in.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Carol Lee, you need to get a hold of her, Ashley, because she's an extra on the leftovers.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
She is.
Yes, and she's got some things she would
Hell
love to discuss
yeah.
with you and Liz.
That is awesome. Yeah, we'll have her on then for sure this year.
I know Carolee was talking about there was a lot of nakedness.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
it's HBO. It's HBO, of course. There's a lot of nakedness.
And what did you say? It went from a cute little town to a little trailer park or something? I'm like, what? It was.
It was something like that.
What is that? Are we getting weird feedback or something?
Who's got their video running? Ashley, Steve?
Video?
Somebody's running it on YouTube or something.
Not me. I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to do that.
I have it on YouTube, but mine's muted.
Mine's muted too.
I'm just on the Hangout app thing. That's all I'm on.
Yep.
On my phone
I
right
was
now.
going to say, Sean, check yours, because sometimes it likes to unmute itself.
No, it's muted.
Yeah, I'm in Google Hangout right now. Just want to make sure it's not trying to
That's
sign
not even us. It sounds.
Yeah, we get feed.
So wait, time out. Has anybody gotten a hold of Dave yet?
We're working on it.
We're trying to get him in
I
there.
was like, has anybody gotten a hold of him? Because
Okay.
he started a new Hangout, and I was on that one, and he was able to join that one fine. He just still can't get into this one.
At the top right of your Hangouts list, click menu.
Anyway, so Steve, we have,
Yes.
we have a lot. Did you get all those audio files finally? Sorry.
For the Hangout.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Yeah, I was pretty excited with that. I have to post photos up, but they were pretty awesome. And Ashley, I have stuff for our Last Ship Facebook page.
Which we can now post things on. Thanks so much, Dave. We appreciate it.
So yes, it's awesome. So I got stuff for Steve, I got stuff for Ashley, I got stuff for Robin, who he's already got everything.
So next year, I want to make it my goal to be able to afford to go to San Diego Comic-Con next year. I'm gonna start saving money now because I work full time now, so now that is a more reasonable goal than it was last year.
Well, like I told everybody else, everybody who wants to go, you need to go on and get a member ID. It should be open where you can apply
I
for
have to do that now, right? Like or soon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the?
So I'm on my phone, so I'm like
what the
putting
heck
my
are
phone
you
down,
doing?
and I'm playing with different. I have coupons. I'm playing with all my coupons. There we go.
Coupons.
Coupons. There we go.
Oh, wait.
There's Ian.
Ian. Hello, Ian.
Hey, Ian.
You're shopping and you're talking to us.
I'm
Legit, he's in the grocery
podcasting my shopping.
You are podcasting your shopping. Awesome, Ian.
Why is this thing off air?
I don't know.
That's not funny, Ian.
No, it is. On my thing, it's saying it's off air.
Oh, we're
Mine
live.
says live.
Oh, well, there you go. It's obviously just my... I'm running on 3G here, so it's probably really, really slow.
Okay.
Hiya. This is really weird.
Idea, Ian, do you have any
Oh my
idea?
god, it's clone!
So yeah, you guys definitely blocked me or something.
There you are. I'm Walking Dead. Okay, great. We finally got on.
That's bullshit, by the way.
Hey there, dude.
Very pissed.
Hey, Dave.
Very pissed.
What happened? We did nothing.
I don't know. I can't get in via Dave the Clone. I can only get in via Walking Dead or one of the other accounts now.
We did not block you. And there's, I mean, you just.
I don't know what you did, man, but I was there and then I was gone. Anyway.
Oh my gosh, we have like so many time zones right now.
We do.
This is hilarious.
Ian's like, for God's sake, guys, I can't even go grocery shopping. Like, I was just on for a couple hours, and now I'm at the store, and you call me to fix your thing.
Well, I just wanted to see if it would work, me trying to get onto it from here, but apparently it did.
And Steve's on break, and he's just like cracking up, is what it looks
Yeah, Steve's
like.
on a little break over here, so he's joining in.
So everybody from Illinois, we got Illinois right here. Everybody from Indiana. Everybody from Texas. Woohoo! He just makes noise. And then everybody from the Isle of Lewis in Scotland. Woohoo! From New Jersey.
No, now we're coming to the fun aisle.
Hey!
Oh, wait, is it the lube aisle? What's going on over
But
there?
it was liquor, dear. It was
Oh, wow.
That was the last day.
Well, liquor is lube in some cases.
Oh my god. Liquor is lube in some. I would like to know what cases in which that happens.
Here we go. There's some single
that's
single
kinda
malt
cool,
Scotch
not
whiskey
gonna
for
lie.
you.
That's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna play games right now. That's cool.
Wait a minute, so I could just go to the liquor store to get my lube from now on? I don't have to actually, like, go to the lube store?
Is there really like a special lube store?
A lube store?
Well, there are, like, a Romantic Depot or one of those places.
Romantic Depot. Oh my god. What a
The best
romantic
is when
name.
people come into where I work, and they're like,
Do you have
This one-
Astroglide?
yeah, this one girl goes up to my assistant store manager, and she's like, which one would you recommend? He's like, Foreplay. And he walked away.
Foreplay. You can't find it in this aisle, I'm sorry. We don't sell that here.
We have some of the most random crap, I'll tell you.
I still argue that our drunken, exhausted stupid last night was the best we've ever had.
I think I might agree. That was kind of fun.
Of all the
I
drunken
had to go grab a beer. I was
supers.
like, dude, I'm like so out of the loop right now. I'm the only one that's sober, and that was because I had sobered up by then, you know. So I was like, oh, man, I gotta get back on the drunk train here.
Yeah, the first time ever
It's gonna be
actually,
really
like, you
funny.
guys are out partying me. I've
Because-
got to go. I've
Because
got
I'm
to
gonna
go.
call you guys from a birthday party I'm gonna be at later, and I'm gonna be lit tipsy. So.
Nice.
Nice. Is that gonna be
Steve,
during
did you
the-
get to see any of that from last night?
See what? Which part?
Saw a little bit of it. Saw some of Cheryl and Jamie and Lindsay.
Oh, okay.
And you with that funny cat face.
When I had the
Oh,
random.
yeah. Oh, I don't. Yeah. No, there's
Hey,
nothing
guys.
at this account. How do I get draw?
Guys, in the next 10 minutes, we will officially have hit hour 18.
Woohoo! Man,
Holy
18
cow.
hours,
Wow.
dude. Crazy.
So we're
Rolling
rolling.
on to your butts.
Hold on.
Steve, is that like a tinfoil hat that you have going? What's going on there?
He's trying to break into Wayward Pines, for God's sake, guys.
I have not watched the finale
Me
yet.
neither,
I
me
had
neither.
work.
Oh, neither have I. Don't spoil, please.
No, no. I
But
was like,
Steve,
don't do
was it everything you were hoping it would be?
I really enjoyed it. My other two co-hosts weren't quite as
Oh no, I haven't listened to
Yeah.
the podcast yet either, obviously.
had issues with it. Jennifer was she was okay with it. I won't spoil it.
Hey, Steve, did you bring up that comment I sent you in the podcast? Because then I was gone, so I didn't know. Do you remember what I sent?
I don't know, it sounds like Ian's in a Devo video over there now.
I'm in the supermarket.
All right, you guys, I'm going to go get ready for the party, but I'll come back on in a little bit.
Okay, we'll see you soon.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Ashley.
Okay, so you guys who watch Walking Pines, and then Steve's the thing.
Walking Pines. The new spin-off of both Walking Dead and Wayward Pines. The zombie trees have taken over.
That's actually in a book that I read, so
Obviously
that wouldn't be
produced
so
by
weird.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Wayward Pines. One point.
They have to remind me of zombies a little bit. So
At one point, there's a dog. All of a sudden, like a woman is walking a dog, and I'm like, "Wait a minute, Steve. Where did that dog come from?" And because it was just so quick and so random, I don't think anybody really noticed it. But I'm like, with everything that happened, that's why I sent something to Steve. I'm like, all right, you need to bring this up because I won't be here. But I'm like, what is that and why is there a dog?
Oh my god, every time those little apps get added to this conversation and you hear that little ding, it literally sounds like something's flying into one of my windows in my apartment. So I'm just like, what the hell, every single time. Someone's adding draw to the conversation. I'm like, oh god, something sounds like it's breaking back here.
Oh.
Unfortunately, everybody's account is saying it's not supported.
I know it was supported on davetheclone@gmail.com.
That's why I had to figure out which of the two emails he was
To help us avoid all these technical snafus you guys are witnessing, this is why we're doing the Podathon.
Wait a minute, Dave, be quiet. I like how you're partially blaming us for you not.
For me not having a plugin? I don't know. It's on Walking Dead's account. I don't have it. It's actually, isn't that technically one of your sub accounts?
They're all my sub accounts.
Yeah, there you go. We need to maintain these better.
Dave, when you take over, I'm going to give you the username and password to my account if you don't already have it.
Roger.
You're going to use the main DVMPE one to start it, and then you'll be able to drive.
Oh man, we have the big red button at that account, so we got to be careful.
Yes, I already pushed it on hour one, so
the nuclear option is available.
Don't do it, because Ian will cry. He already said, "Don't touch it."
I will not just cry.
Ian used the F word.
Oh wow, wow! And all the years of fringe casting and podcasting with Ian, I've never gotten him to be able to do that. So, kudos and bravo.
That was an impressive feat.
All right, Steve, you're cracking me up right now. The way you look.
It looks like a halo.
It just looks like you have your tinfoil hat on. So give me your best theory.
Well, actually, that would be perfect for the conspiracy hour. Coming up in the East Coast block here.
Hey, do you guys think Wayward Pines is, like I said, haven't seen the finals, so don't tell me. But do you think it's coming back, or was it really a finale? Like it was just like a little tiny series?
I hear it's coming back.
Really?
Well, it was supposed to be just this 10-episode package. They are in discussion, possibly to bring it back, but they've got to decide for sure what their storyline is going to be before they put anything to contract yet. So it's still up in the air whether or not we'll see any more Wayward Pines or not.
Having in no way seen the season finale / series finale, whatever it was, I was gonna say I wouldn't doubt if that guy had like another town somewhere.
Oh yeah.
You know, like
Yeah.
keep it going.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen it jump another 50,000 years into the future again and see what life is like then.
Well, then don't we just have Morlocks? You know, and they're going to come and eat you anyway.
Wasn't that
evolve into a higher level of a species to where actually the humans are now more like pets.
Oh, wow. This is Steve's pitch for season 2 right here.
Yep, it is.
That's a cool idea. That is, because I actually remember when I watched the first episode and I was like, all right, I got to find out how these books end, because I had like an immediate feeling from the open. And when I read the Wikipedia on it, I'm like, all right, cool. It's going to do exactly what I thought it was going to do, so I'm going to love this show. and I kind of love the time period they're dealing with. I mean, that's a big chunk of time, you know.
I'm gonna have to
thought
bail
that's what
into
it was gonna
Chinese pay
do?
for myself.
Yeah, as soon as they saw that giant fence, I'm like, oh yeah. This is it. Almost to me reminded me of a theory everyone had about Lost early on, like season 2. It was something like we discussed around the water cooler at work. The idea of it being like an experiment or an isolated society that's protected from some major catastrophe, and they don't know. I didn't think about the time travel so much, but just that there was going to be like monsters.
I was like, damn.
Like the monsters and devastation on the other side, though, I thought for sure. I'm like, oh yeah, it's got to be like zombies and shit running around out there. But yeah, once they did the 4,000, you know, it's actually 4048. I was like, whoa, nice twist on that.
Yeah.
And the whole time, I was still like, it's some kind of experiment, and it's like messing with his mind, until we seen what was on the other side. And again, I haven't seen the end, so what I'm thinking it could like blow everything out of the water. I don't know.
I'm one of those people that's like, how is it pitched to his boss, you know? Because at one point he's like, can we call it off?
To the FBI agent's boss?
Yeah.
Well, I think he was obviously kind of joining the experiment too, right? Because he's the one in all those videos of like, all right, we're gonna try to make it to Idaho today. You know, we're gonna try to make it to Boise. Let's see. Oh, everyone's dying. Everyone's dying. Hopefully they find this at some point to realize what's happening out here. You know.
I would actually like to see.
You make us look like
we're backwards.
Yeah.
I would like to see how they started pulling people in more. So kind of like the now, and like what was like sustained in between, like little jumps forward to where it was, and then yes, like further on could be. Season.
I have an idea of, you know, I think you can't do a story like this without having there be some other group that survived on their own. So let's say like the Rick Grimes contingent that has been, you know, running some kind of underground society that wasn't funded by some kind of billionaire scientist, and they were like literally roughing it. You know what I mean? They're the ones that are gonna look like friggin' Robin Williams and Jumanji. You know, but it's like, but they're out there so that they could eventually join forces with the people behind the big electrified fence. You know,
I find it hard to believe that the military just was like, yeah, okay, we're gonna go.
Yeah, we suck at this.
Like there's no like super militant group.
The military in all these kind of shows have always been overrun. Look at The Walking Dead. And I truly believe that if some kind of ZA happened, the military would not go down that quick. You're like, I'm dead. Now I'm a zombie. It's like, come on. I have more faith in our guys than that.
Yeah, there's always got to be some general that like got his group together and they barricaded themselves and have, you know, found a way to live or something like that. What was that 28 days later?
And then 28 weeks later.
But yeah.
Yeah, but then you have people go crazy, much like in Defiance, right, Steve? All the power goes to their head, and they're like, we need this perfect society. And I am going to kidnap some random woman and make her think that she needs to stay with me because she's the Eve to my Adam.
Iron Sheik just tweeted, "Who I suplexed today?" That's just one of those things. Wow, it caught me off guard. I thought random tweets, folks.
Random.
Irrelevant tweets. Was it?
This is our new segment, random tweets.
We should just all pull up one of the various Twitter accounts and be like, all right, top
Okay, now comes a new segment called Irrelevant Tweets. This is from the Iron Sheik at _Iron Sheik. Who I suplex today? Question mark.
This is a fun game. All right.
Oh my God.
Speaking of random tweets, we did get a random tweet from Chad Hodge thanking us for all the support of the show, so that was cool.
Cool. That's awesome. I love when the people who are involved with all of our shows talk to us on Twitter.
Here's a random tweet from John Barrowman. Is there something on my head? And he has a picture of a spider on his head. I don't know if you're going to see it.
John Barrowman is awesome.
No, it's not going to happen.
Kumail and Johnny says Bill Cosby is a bad guy. Donald Trump may be president. Maybe Marty McFly never fixed the timelines in Back to the Future 2.
Ah,
That's good.
All right.
Maybe
I got to get back to work.
Oh, Steve, I thought you were
Uh,
reading a random tweet.
I'll
yeah, no,
talk-
it sounded like he was setting us up for one.
All right,
Steve.
Well, thanks so much for jumping in with us, and we'll hopefully catch on with you later.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Bye, Steve.
Later, Steve.
Bye, Steve.
Here's a random tweet from Billy Boyd. Pasta spelled backwards is ATSOP, which is my code for being at your place at Sexy and Pretties. See you soon. What the hell?
That was a rough one.
It's like, this doesn't make any sense, so apparently somebody knows something.
I'll stir the pot here with one from our good friend Ricky Gervais.
Oh, good old Gervais.
How the fuck is torturing a bull to death entertainment? Filthy barbaric scum. Hashtag ban bullfighting. Jump on that, folks. It's a message.
Okay. He's worried about that, really?
He's a big animal. He's a big animal rights activist. He's constantly, his Instagram feed and his Facebook feed is always like.
Yeah, there was one today about people who were like grabbed a baby dolphin
and killed it, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's all about like how like, oh, so you think you're a badass because you hunted down something in an encaged area that was drugged so it couldn't get away from you. Like he very much is pointing out like the hunting culture and the poaching culture, and I don't know. I guess everybody has their cause, and he's throwing his star power behind that.
This just in from CNN on ways to waste $7.5 million twice. Two Texas donors committed $15 million to Ted Cruz.
Oh wow. He just looks like a fake, like animatronic creature, right? Am I the only one who doesn't think he looks like a person?
He looks
Should have
like
brought this up when we had the Texan on.
he looks
Yeah, I
like
know.
a ventriloquist dummy that like grew up.
Yeah, and just kept walking around after the ventriloquist died.
Like he's missing the lines right here. And he's like, "Hello, I'm Tom Cruise."
You know what? He's one of
I'm
those.
the president.
He's one of those escaped androids from Ex Machina. Spoiler alert there.
Hey, for those of you who are just tuning in, this is the DVM Podcast Empire Podathon. Please donate by right there, clicking on dvmpe.com to help keep us online for another year, and we will continue this stuff. Laura is sending a message. She says, Sharknado 3 was hilarious. How much to have Vox wrestle a shark? She said that already. Yeah, it's okay, moving on. Yeah, if you're on dvmpe.com and you're watching the video, on the bottom right of the video, there's a little button for YouTube. Click on that; it'll take you right to the YouTube link. Or, I believe, if you see the title right here, the title. If you click on the title, it will take you to YouTube live, and you can watch this live on YouTube. And then on the right-hand side, there will be this cool chat window where you can chat with us and talk with us and all that fun shenanigans and goings on. So yeah, I keep seeing Steve's face pop up like he's saying something, but he's not.
It's like he's butt dialing us back into the
And not
call.
I don't think it's disconnected. You might have to actually disconnect him.
Yes, and I think that's what I did when Dave was
I say you might not want to do that. He may never be able to get back in.
No, not you, Ian. Under the
If you don't leave of your own volition, we don't let you back in, man.
Here, you guys love this. Have you seen our supermarket here? The signs are all bilingual, starting in Gaelic.
Berloch. Sorry. And what was the next part? What are they sorry for?
They are sorry for not being able to take responsibility for any damage caused to vehicles left in this car park. Or, as they put it here, I go to Tesco, Wallach, son million new guts to me, so far Carrigan show.
Wait, did you say eagles?
No, I didn't say eagles.
I say there are eagles in the parking lot? Is that
There's eagles on this Google Hangout, baby.
It was million who was spoiling or ruining.
Oh, gotcha.
Even the welcome sign over there. Falche. Welcome to Tesco. Isn't this cool?
So it's a way for everybody to learn Gaelic? And,
No,
like,
it's
totally
a way for everybody
mutilate
who
it.
already speaks it. It's a way for everybody who speaks it to be able to also read it in a language, in two languages, when they don't need to.
Ian, I think it meant I think Sean meant like for us to learn Gaelic.
Oh, right, yes.
And like completely ruin it because I know I'd say it so horribly.
There you go, Hebridean Brewing Company, that's where you want to be. Locally made beer. Nice.
Beer is
so
good.
I'm taking you on a guided tour now, Stornoway.
And this is the kind of stuff we bring you at the DVM Podcast Empire. So
I
go
know,
ahead and
right?
donate today so that we can have some camera support so that Ian doesn't have to buy groceries and film himself at the same time. Actually have somebody walk with the camera.
Or
Ian free
have
to
to
entertain.
sing Britney Spears songs.
You're going to sing more Britney Spears songs?
No, not doing more. No, I'm done with Britney Spears.
I totally missed it. Which one did you sing, by the way?
I did Baby One More Time.
I was saying Hit Me Baby One More Time.
Yeah.
I was thinking, I didn't see it either, but it's going to be that song. Of course it's going to be
And
that
it was
song.
really good.
You have to go back. You have to go back and.
Could have been Oops, I Did It
Don't
Again.
go back to the island! Don't go back! Crash us into the ocean before you go back to the island.
That was after the handoff, after the UK handoffs. I think it's at the end of part.
It's the beginning of this.
Part D?
It's the beginning of this section. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Beginning of this one. There you go. Oh, what fun! Fun we had.
Oh, what fun!
You know this? I'm convinced that my stomach issues today have been caused almost entirely through stress. I will be so glad when this whole thing is done and I can just relax and know that everything's okay.
Yeah,
Everything's
Ian,
done.
I can assure you that my stomach issues have been caused by stress and all the White Castles that Dre brought last night.
For
I still
breakfast.
hate you guys so much.
You got White Castle by you, though.
Yeah, but I'm in the middle of a podathon. I don't have anybody to deliver a case of them to me.
Don't you have, like, the
Minions?
food places? I don't know. When I was out there
The
training,
food
I don't know.
places.
When I was out there training,
Called
like,
restaurants by the rest of the country.
Crackhead, that's not what I meant. When I was training out in Manhattan, like my the manager there called and like
you mean
dude
like
on a bike was like
yeah, we
he
have
delivered
delivery
coffee.
services. Yeah, but that's in the city. I'm in the burbs.
Oh, okay.
We are considered our own delivery people out here. That's how that goes.
I mean, it was the weirdest thing that they
even have
delivered
home delivery
coffee.
in Stornoway.
Well, we have home delivery, but it's like each place decides whether or not they deliver, you know. Like, and White Castle is like a 24/7 roadside on the highway. They don't have
Aren't
delivery.
they just like little skinny, slippery, oily, oniony burgers?
Pretty much.
Sliders,
That's
yes.
why we call them sliders.
Sliders, yes.
And you have the idea of why they're called sliders.
And your point being, people of the haggis, descendancy there. Like you gave us haggis, we turned around and we gave everybody White Castle.
All right, everybody. So for those of you who are just joining us on Periscope right now and wondering what the hell you're looking at,
Periscope depth.
you are joining the DVM Podcast Empire #Podathon. Everybody do a sound off here. I'm David Vox Mullen.
I'm Sean Fangirl S.
Yeah, that didn't work because it was. Anyway, we are broadcasting live on DVMPE.com.
Chloe, we always
We're broadcasting live to get support for the DVM Podcast Empire. We're a large podcast network that relies on listener support, and we need your support. So if you're here on Periscope, we appreciate you. Here, I'll prove it's really me. See, hello, it's me proving it. Okay, back to
Batman.
Yeah. So follow us online at dvmpe.com, and you can join in the shenanigans and goings on.
Because you know you want to. Or maybe you don't and you're being forced to at gunpoint. Either way, you are going to enjoy your time.
What? Here's my dog having a poop.
The
Hey,
hell you
Sean,
doing?
every time you try to talk, we're going to talk.
Did you film your dog taking a crap?
Yes, I did.
Did you just film your dog taking This is what we're resorting to, folks. This is the Animal
Anything
Planet
for
portion.
money.
The Animal Planet
Anything
portion
for
of our
money.
show. So this is how a dog usually defecates, and you know, this is
You filmed your dog taking a dump on the
Yes,
internet
I
to the
did.
For the world to see.
to keep Ian's dog pooping comfortably. Please donate to the DVM podcast empire. Because if there's
or something.
Hey,
if
you know
there's
what? I just
something
had an
that we
idea.
know
I
that
just had a- I
plagues
just
dogs
had a
of the
wonderful
world.
idea, right? Here we go, right? Fundraising, okay? We will auction off this bag.
Oh my God! Wow!
No.
It's a
No,
literal
we
shit
will
show
not.
now, guys. It is a literal shit show.
Okay,
Up
the bag is gone.
Lot 562 for those of us still with us on the DVM podcast Empire Podathon. The official bag of Jake's droppings, official mascot of the DVM podcast Empire. Lines are open. Very limited supplies. Get in now before it's gone.
Yeah.
This is pure awful. This is just purely awful.
Pure awful.
All of a sudden we get a text message.
So bad you can't even form a coherent sentence.
This is pure awful.
Actually, they say that in Glasgow. It's pure awful, man.
This is dread, man. Truly dread.
Oh my gosh, you guys are killing me.
Can't be stopped. No killing what can't be killed.
Is that your Jon Snow impression?
No, this is a deep cut. Deep cut.
Jon Snow, he
It's
just has to
really
look there
deep,
pouty
apparently.
and crying.
It's not even Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
It's
there you go. Ian's doing his Jon Snow impression. Oh, it kind of sounds like a Wookiee.
Yeah. Is that him crying as he's bleeding to death,
The
or?
words, winter is coming. Yeah.
A funny Game of Thrones moment for this week. I had to lend I lent my dad my laptop because he was going to the hospital, so I had to drop it off for him. And I had decided to change my background because it was the big wings, and then it was basically the logo from Game of Thrones, and it said "All men must die." I thought that would be in poor taste. In the hospital, he goes, "Oh," I was like, "Well, let's see you." Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah.
I was walking through the supermarket yesterday, and this elderly lady was walking around with a T-shirt on saying "Mother of Dragons." And I'm thinking, yeah, right. Like grandmother of dragons.
Oh, don't wear the shirt if you're not expecting to take some flack.
I like how you're age-shaming a little old lady who likes Game of Thrones. You're like, whatever, grandmother of dragons, got her. And then
Yeah, he's just trying to pretend you're young and hip.
Get the hell off my bandwagon.
The hat.
Dick
I'm wearing
bag.
a hat, man.
All right, so if you're on Periscope right now, get off Periscope and go to www.dvmpe.com. Right there, dvmpe.com, and watch the shenanigans because we're having fun.
We're at Periscope depth, guys. We're at Periscope depth.
Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone's
was
like,
that?
What the hell ever, Dave? What the hell ever, clone?
For just $20, Ian will keep the camera a little bit more steady.
Ah,
Hey,
damn.
hey, listen, I'm live. I'm in the field. You know. You gotta get some shaky cam.
Yeah.
You gotta get
Yeah.
some shaky cam action.
Literally in a field doesn't make.
It's Blair Witch Project. This is a
telling you.
pitch for our new film that we're going into production on. We're gonna kickstart
Did we
it.
get enough? Did we get enough of the donations for me to go take the show on the road to the local Lovers Lane?
Wow.
No.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you'd think that would be an instant yes whether we got the money or not. Let's pump the ratings on this, guys. Get some viewers
Did
going on
you
here.
just say pump the ratings?
Yeah, let's pump the ratings.
Is that a bad thing in Scotland?
Yeah, is that something else in Scotland that they do?
Well, never mind.
Oh, wait. Does pump mean what I think it means in
Yes.
Scotland?
Indeed.
Pump it up. You guys must love Elvis
It means
Costello.
inflate, right?
Pump up the jam, baby. Pump
Yeah,
up
it
the jam.
means to inflate something.
Pump up the jam. Pump
Yes,
it
it
up.
does.
To be fair, in the late '80s, early '90s, I think pump meant the same thing here too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You guys are just about 30 years behind. That's
Yeah, it was
it was, but they wanted to have sex with it.
Or they were those really
Well, you know what,
expensive
guys? I would love
sneakers.
to continue this. I would love to continue this, but I have to. I'm back in my car. I have to drive, so I'm just gonna turn the crank right now so I can get home. But
Turn the crank. Like you
No,
actually,
I'm
do you actually have to
kidding.
get out of the car and crank it?
Ian, you're on the wrong side of the car.
Turn the crank. Does that have anything to do with pumping? Because we're not.
Yes.
I'm not
It's
really.
a euphemism.
He's cranking the pump.
It's a euphemism, yeah. All right. Anyways, yes, I'm gonna get arrested if I continue podcasting at the wheel of the car. So, I will bid you adieu. I will probably hop on to the feed at some point later tonight, probably on my evening dog walk. By which time I will have had a glass of wine or two.
Nice.
So that could be entertaining. But that'll be about 2 hours from the end. So I imagine you would all be, in fair fettle by that point.
There you go. All right.
Sure.
All right. Well, thanks, Ian, for joining us.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Okay, so that was a weird ending shot of Ian. He's just like, "Ugh."
That was the demon going, "We now take over."
Oh my gosh, how much do you guys want to bet that like next week Ian is going to sit back and watch all 24 hours of this? He probably will.
And he'll give us
Like,
feedback, and he'll.
I probably will too.
You know, we could actually cut it together and release a highlights DVD at some point.
That is probably a great idea.
That is probably a great idea. I'll have to discuss it with the rest of the brain.
I'm thinking about some of the nasty shit we did.
That is. Hold on.
That would be a good idea if we do it correctly.
Yeah, you're like as in highlights, meaning cut out almost all, a lot.
The worst part, it's like maybe we should omit 1 to 3 a.m. But
Probably everything from glass dildos up until they start playing Dungeons and Dragons, maybe.
Yeah, that's...
And then that's the director's Rogue Cut edition that's gonna come out later.
Oh man. Hey, I'm excited for the next block. I'm really excited because Dave, you're gonna have a lot of stuff coming up. What do you got coming up that next block?
We got
Dave?
it's like all games all the time. All right, so we have the first hour. We're gonna be playing the Leonard Maltin game. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Leonard Maltin game or not. If you
No,
ever
what's the
check out-
Leonard Maltin game?
If you check out the this actually Doug Benson does this on his podcast a lot. It's almost like a name that tune for movies, but we do it using the genius that is movie critic Leonard Maltin and what he says about the movies. So for the Leonard Maltin game, what happens is I'll give you a category, a couple categories to choose from that is going to sort of inform the genre of movies we're going for. Once you pick a category, I'm going to give you the year a movie came out, the number of stars Leonard gave it, some very obscure lines from his review, and I'm going to tell you how many stars from the movie he names. And then everybody playing has to bid how many star names they're going to need to be able to name the movie. So let's say he's got a movie and he names 8 people in the
So
review.
I can name that film in so many stars or whatever.
Right, and now we're going to start, obviously, with the lowest build first. So if you say, all right, there's 8 people in it, I can do it in 3, you're getting the bottom 3. You know what I mean? Like,
the headliner.
the headliners are the last ones, you know? And so then you'll have people who'll just say 0, and then it's like, oh, dude, that's ballsy. And it's all trying to outbid the other people. Whoever gets it right gets a point. Whoever guesses wrong is out for that round. Whoever at the end of the hour has the most points wins. And what usually happens in some of these instances is everybody who's playing will throw something into a prize bag and choose somebody from the audience at large to be playing for. And whoever wins from the panel, the audience member gets that prize bag. I'm going to throw in, I have a hardcover of the Gunslinger comic book that Marvel put together from the Dark Tower series. I've got a hardcover of the #1 I bought a couple copies of it at the time that I picked it up, so I think I could part with one for one of
That's
our
a lot
audience
more
members.
fun than the game that I played last night. I had to just say random words and get tape put on my face.
There was tape?
Yeah, that was a great game.
You'll have to go back. You have to go back and watch block number 2.
Block number 2. See all the awesome stuff that happens with DVM Podcast Empire. Don't you want to make sure this never ends, never goes away?
One of the comments we got earlier today was from a guy named Dave who said, "This is so much fun. I can't wait to see this next week."
Yeah, you can't just live it once. You know what I mean? You have to go through it a couple times.
Well, yeah.
So
I'm
we're
so
doing
tired.
Yeah,
You're gonna do the Leonard Maltin game. What else are you gonna do?
So we got Leonard Maltin game. We're gonna have a conspiracy hour where we talk about all kinds of crazy conspiracy theories from modern times, starting with, is the Earth actually flat? Like, we thought this debate was put to bed, but apparently some people think not.
Yeah.
We're gonna do some mini games for hour 3, starting with the Build a TV title. That's gonna be a little complicated, so you will just have to tune in for the explanation on
You know
how
what's
that
another
works.
good game? If you go online and you search foreign translations of movie titles.
Oh,
You're
nice.
gonna go to like movie posters.
Yeah, and we have to say the foreign version and guess what the American version is.
Yeah, or you can just do the real one and then you could say another one, like just make it up off the top of your head, and they have to guess which one is the real one.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times, like movie posters, I had a game for that on Game Show, the Game Show, and it was like they basically read the synopsis of the script, and that's what they put on the poster.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Seriously?
Like, what
Now I
country
want to
does
go
that?
on and look.
Lesbian Nazi
Let me
hookers
see if
abducted
I-
by aliens and forced into weight loss programs.
On the next Town Talk.
You know it, baby.
U62 coming to you this fall.
Wiener sandwich.
Can you help me find a book on astronomy? Don't you know the Dewey Decimal System? Conan the Librarian.
I never
Yes.
seen it. Medium rare.
Gandhi 2.
This
No
time.
more passive resistance. Man, I love that movie. So yeah, we should do a movie like that sometime. Help us make dreams like that come true. Fun, the DVM Podcast Empire. Be a pod
All right,
maker.
we'll try some of it right now. I got a couple.
Okay.
This has been translated to, I will marry a prostitute to save money.
Wow.
Pretty Woman.
That's correct.
Okay.
Are you looking at the same page I'm looking at? Do not cheat.
Yeah,
No,
we're gonna have to
I'm
do honor system with this. Like, you look at the camera and you don't look away. If you look
I'm
away, you're
literally
out.
sitting next to him, so I can't look.
Alright, no, here's my phone. Not looking at-
Here's a good one. His great device makes him famous.
Boogie Nights.
That's correct.
Whoa! Wow. 2 for 2.
Here's one that's probably from the Middle East. Satan female soldier.
G.I. Jane.
Yes.
Satan female soldier.
Here's a good one. He's a ghost with an exclamation mark.
Is it Ghost?
No,
Casper?
Casper?
It's not Ghost with Patrick Swayze?
no, it's even better. It's The Sixth Sense.
Oh my God!
Here's the ending in the title.
They spoil it in the
Wow.
title.
Now imagine watching that movie from the beginning with that already in your mind. Like, oh, it's called He's a Ghost. All right, let's watch this. This is some boring shit right
Here's a
here.
good one. Here's a good one for the for us. Captain Supermarket.
Captain America?
No,
Captain Supermarket.
and this is it was Japan. Japan did this one.
Captain Supermarket.
It's a pass.
I got nothing.
Army of Darkness.
Army
What?
of Darkness?
Years.
Shop.
Oh, shit. I
Shop
get
smart.
Yeah.
Shop
The
S smart.
era.
Shop Smart. Shop S Smart.
it. S-Mart's top of the line.
Here's a good one. Night of the Night.
Dark Knight.
Dark Knight is right. Because she's ugly.
Shallow Hal.
Nope.
Because she's.
The Duff?
Never been kissed.
Yes.
Oh,
that's
wow.
You got to give me the era though. You got to say 80s.
And the country that the translation's coming from.
Okay, here's 80s and then Israel. Probably early 90s. I don't remember. Love is in the Sky.
Top Gun.
That's correct.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
That's 80s.
Love is in the sky. Wow.
How did they do
You know what it is to everybody else in the world? English is just a weird language, I guess. Because our words just don't mean what they mean anywhere else.
The Boy Who Drowned in Chocolate Sauce.
Willy Wonka.
Yep. For some
That
reason,
just sounds like a horror movie, though.
Yeah, I was going,
for some reason,
Wait,
Malay-
that's like 20 seconds of the entire fucking film.
Yeah, I know.
Come see the film where the boy drowns in chocolate
The
sauce.
Boy Who Drowns in Chocolate Sauce.
And that's what Denmark used. So Denmark's like, I'm fucking there.
Oh, it's because it's Augustus Gloop is the one that it happens to.
This is weird. Malaysia translated to
Where's the fucking plane?
Austin Powers, the spy who shagged me, to Austin Powers, the spy who behaved very nicely around me.
What? Awesome sauce.
Anymore.
Can you tell I've only got 30 minutes left before I can over it?
It's just like, here we go, sound effects the whole time.
All right, here's one. 1999. The French title: The Young People Who Traverse Dimensions While Wearing Sunglasses.
Men in Black.
Bill and Ted?
Oh, Bill and Ted. Nice.
1999.
Oh, 99? No.
Matrix?
Matrix.
Yes, that is
Oh,
correct.
okay.
That's such a French thing.
Yeah.
That's the movie. These young people.
The young people traverse the dimensions in sunglasses. Les cousins dangereuses.
For some reason, As Good as It Gets was translated to Mr. Cat Poop.
What can I say? It's
I keep
Great
cat
time.
poop in my pocket. That's why the dog likes me. I keep cat poop in my pocket.
Come on.
I'm gonna send Dave all the pertinents.
Yeah. We should make sure this handoff is gonna go somewhat smoothly.
And what I found out, Dave, is even though I'm logged in and did it, Ian was able to just hop right in and do it himself as well. So I was watching the DVMPE page, and all of a sudden his window just popped in with live broadcast. So I was like, hey, all right. So I killed ours.
Cool. So I'm just
doing
going
that.
to sign into DVMPE on YouTube, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you're gonna sign in to DVMPE on YouTube, and then you go to the live events on YouTube, and you should find Podathon Part 5. If you don't see it in the list, there's a drop-down box that says "Haven't aired yet." You click on that, or "Upcoming." You click on that one.
Okay.
Because I freaked out because I couldn't see it, but Ian was like, "No, you idiot! You gotta hit the drop-down
Yeah.
box."
He's like watching, going, "Yeah, guys, you're making me look horrible here. I did
He's like,
all this
I did
work,
all
I
this
set
work."
all this stuff up." So yeah, that's a big, a huge thanks to Ian,
Ian.
the Empire's nervous system on the internet.
Big round of applause for Ian. Oh man, Dave, do you know how to do the lower third stuff that we have here?
Is it somewhere built in on the Hangout? Like, do I have to-
On the toolbox.
You go to the Google Toolbox, Hangout Toolbox.
All right. Yeah, mine's pretty empty on the Walking Dead account here, so I may have to. I've basically got chat, screen share, and showcase.
Yeah, make sure you download Hangout Toolbox.
Well, I had it in my Dave the Clone.
Oh my god.
But well, you know what? I should have it because if you're gonna be logging in as me, you should have it.
Yeah.
Anyway, in fact, it may just automatically use mine, but here, you know what? It's got my face, so let me get my face out of there.
So for all of you still watching, this is how it works. These are some of the technical areas you're going to be picking up if you get into the world of podcasting, but you could just support us so we do all this stuff for you, and you just get to come and hang out and enjoy. That's the idea.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave Patrick alone so he can get ready for his day, and I'm going to zoom back to my place, and then I'll hop back on with you guys, and I'll join you for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
And I'll do it under my personal account. So you'll have to invite me in under my name.
Yeah, Clone's like.
Yeah, I'm just like crossing my fingers on this, guys. Let's see. Hopefully it goes all well.
Well, I won't leave until I know you're running live, so you're
Word.
And whenever you do, don't disconnect the call.
Thanks, Lisa.
How anticlimactic. It's like we did our 22-hour. You're going to want to push that red button. It's going to call out to you.
The nuclear option.
Was it Ren and Stimpy? The big red shiny button. He's like forcing his face down in it.
You can't have my ice cream bar.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh,
Yeah, everybody just stopped talking at once. That was great.
Yeah, it's nothing like some dead air as we get ready for the big changeover.
I don't know what to talk about. Let's talk.
Oh, we started to talk about Wayward Pines.
Yeah. Well, now, when I get off here, I'm gonna have to go watch the finale.
I know. I was supposed to watch it on Thursday, but I was shooting at work. We were shooting till pretty late, and actually, everybody on set, we were like, "Oh crap, Wayward Pines is on tonight!" Like, thank God I'm DVRing it. But yeah, I still haven't watched it yet. But really anticipating it.
Yeah, I had to work until 9, so I was very upset. Had to come home, and Jason's like, "Oh my God, you totally have to watch it." I'm like, "I hate you so much right now." And that's only because I got him into it. He was off work for a couple days. I'm like, "Hey, you want to watch this show? It's pretty good." He's like, "Yeah, right, whatever." And so then he made sure he watched it like every week, and I was behind. It was a really interesting concept, though, from what I've caught. So, new shows coming back. Which ones or coming this fall, I should say. Which ones are you guys excited about right now?
I'm looking forward to Supergirl. That's not a joke. I'm legit looking forward to Supergirl coming out.
I have only seen that one preview, and I'm like, I'm kind of on the fence, so we'll see. I didn't make it up to the room. They were showing pilots, and I didn't make it up there.
Much like Green Arrow and Flash, they're gearing it towards teens. So I think it'll work. I really do.
What are you talking about?
Supergirl.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great.
But
Teens
honestly,
or young adult, college age.
Well, because honestly, I had seen on preview night. I love when they show the pilots. Like I said, I just didn't get up there. The 100, and I didn't think that was going to do it, and it's going into their 3rd season, I think now. And the same with what's the Vampire Diaries spinoff? Like, I didn't think that was going to. Yeah. I didn't think that was going to do it, just based on the pilot that I'd seen at San Diego. And then they're, I think, going into 3rd season as well. So I don't know, apparently, how to pick them. The ones I'm excited about just crash and burn. I'm looking forward to Lucifer, just because I think it's a different kind of...
Things you never hear people normally say.
I think this is a good enough breakfast as any.
I think I had Chips
I think
Ahoy.
I'm going to have one of those, yeah.
Lucifer looks good, and just the fact that, and this is horrible, I'm a horrible person, that a million moms were trying to protest it.
Hey.
Oh, you're back. Good, because that was a creepy frozen picture of you for a minute. You were like,
Newsom goes, how'd you do that?
Do what? This? Actually have this work for a change?
That's funny.
oh wait, are you guys like the same now? Oh my God, it's going back and forth.
I'm now a clone.
And now the name makes sense.
You see, it all does eventually. Wow, it's like the camera is much more zoomed in for some reason over here.
Yeah, that frozen picture of you though kind of freaked me out because you were like looking all like evil.
Like,
oh my
I'm
God.
about to press the murder everyone button. So is Dave not able to talk now? Can we still hear?
Dave who? Me? I'm right
Yeah,
here.
you.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, I just thought you got quiet all of a sudden. I'm like, oh man, did I somehow
I'm
accidentally?
just getting everything prepped, and I'm getting ready and looking at everything, and Yeah.
Spider-Man. Hangout Toolbox.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. We were just talking about the new shows coming, what you're looking.
Uh,
Forward.
I can't talk.
what I'm looking forward to, is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
yeah, that would be the words that I can't say.
I actually haven't been, like, in the last couple weeks, I haven't really been paying attention to much as far as, other than Supergirl and, some of the stuff that's going on that's going to be combined with the DC universe.
It's going to be a DC fall.
Now the Supergirl show is connected to the DC shared universe in the movies, right?
Yeah,
There
no,
will be
they're done.
crossovers.
Yeah, they're done screwing around, man. No, DC has finally gotten their act together. They know that's what everybody wanted.
Well, and Flash also is Flash part of that universe, but Arrow isn't.
No, it's
Nope,
all
they're
part
all
of it.
connected.
Arrow,
Really?
Supergirl
Wow.
are all going to be connected.
There will be constant cameos because, like, obviously, if something's going on in Central City, then something's also going on in Star City, then they'll be connected. In the season finale of Arrow, Cisco showed up. Cisco from Flash showed up to help with something.
Is Supergirl? Is it Kara? Isn't it Kara?
Kara.
Is she in Metropolis as well? Or
Yeah.
no? Okay, so there's that.
And then what about the other ones that had like the villains? I can't remember what they were called.
What?
Because Arthur Darvill's going to be in it.
Yeah, the one with
The Legends of Tomorrow.
Legends.
Yeah. So is that all going to be rolled in with it as well?
It is. Well, the Legends of Tomorrow is nothing but a crossover.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's literally the crossover show.
And they've
But
been
it's going to roll in with the movies as well
It's like the
no.
Guardians of the Galaxy of the
DC.
DC
Yeah,
universe.
basically what it is the way they describe it is each season is going to be like a movie, and so
Oh, nice.
you watch that, it's like watching a full movie, and I think they're doing that partially because it's a good idea, but partially because like if someone's being difficult, well, we'll just find another person to put in there.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they're not going to change cast that I know of, but it leaves them open to utilizing other people. Like if a character comes in that everybody likes. I just read before I passed out asleep last night that Hawkman is also being announced.
Nice.
We're gonna have Hawkman and Hawkgirl, which is cool.
Hey guys, I just want to say we just got a donation for $25.
Yay!
That was from George Hill in is LA, Louisiana?
Yes.
Louisiana, George Hill, Louisiana. Thank you, George. You're the man.
All right, man. Whereabouts in Louisiana, George? Are we talking about like True Detective season 1 territory? Are we in the Bayou? Are we in the parishes of New Orleans?
Since I said his first and last name, I don't think it's appropriate to say the actual city and town.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I'm just saying, New Orleans is a really fun town. I've been there a bunch of times, and I love it.
George, you are a star. We appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the DVM Podcast Empire so that we can continue to be here for a little bit longer.
But yeah, back to what we were saying with Legends of Tomorrow. What? What are you laughing at?
He's like, back to what we were talking about.
Yeah, yeah, it's going to be really interesting, and those things, like I said, it's a big crossover. But I don't think the Legends of Tomorrow will directly influence anybody's seasons because they are time traveling.
Oh, okay.
With,
How appropriate that
Roy
Arthur
Hunter.
Darvill is playing a time traveler.
So, and once time travel gets involved, it's a big okay. Let's hopefully we don't make any paradoxical mistakes.
This year on The Flash, we will meet Jay Garrick, which is cool. One of the original Flash. But
with the metal,
yeah, with the wings. The one thing that we constantly talk about is that DC's getting their stuff together with their television and whatever. However, Ezra Miller is going to play the Flash in a movie, and I don't understand why. Grant Gustin is perfectly capable of playing Barry Allen in a movie.
I would be okay if they had him play Wally West, but they're not.
Yeah, make him Wally West. That's what I said. That's why Elliot and I have started the hashtag Not My Barry Allen.
So I got a question
That's
for you,
the
though,
power
Patrick.
of the social media.
Just because you were on Constantine for a little bit,
Wait for a second.
what do you think about them talking about if they do a Dark Justice League actually having Matt Ryan come on as Constantine?
I think he's perfect. I don't really want to see anyone else play.
Well, I was going to say, to be fair, whether or not the show gets canceled or renewed, it's still the character, and it still exists. It's still a story they told. So, absolutely, you can still do it.
I think he's going to guest on Arrow this season.
Really? I know that Stephen Amell had kind of pushed that, too, that he said that he liked it so much he'd guest star on Constantine.
Well...
But just because of the shows on the different networks, that it was going to be an issue.
No, people keep talking about it. Well, they're already expanding networks with CBS. Diggle, from what I hear, the first cameo over to Supergirl will be John Diggle.
Okay.
And they want to, like I said, they want to do that constantly throughout the show. But if I'm not mistaken, because they still have to bring back Sarah Lance.
And how would they do that ever so easily?
With a Lazarus Pit.
Wow.
And they need an expert on the Lazarus Pit.
Well, who could that be?
It's John Constantine. They have an entire, basically they said the entire season is magic and mysticism.
So we're going to see Zatanna?
Magical and more mysticism is easy.
Mysticism?
Yeah, technical term. Then
Mr. Sesame.
So are we going to see Zatanna then?
I was just going to say, what about Zatanna?
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Santana.
Like, what?
You're so smooth.
Why is Rob Thomas with you? Rob Thomas, you're right there. But no, yeah, Zatanna was used on Smallville.
Was she?
Yes.
I kind of gave up on Smallville after a certain point.
Like 5 seasons.
Yeah.
So
I have a friend who still doesn't believe me that Lana married Lex Luthor at one point. You won't believe me. I'm like, I'll show you a video. He's like, nope.
I refuse. I reject that. Is that what he's saying? So do you think they're going to end up working on the Dark Justice League movie then?
What?
You think they're going to work on a Dark Justice League movie? That it's been kind of hinted at?
I'm taking this chair.
Uh-oh, you had to go in the big chair for this one.
Go down. Where is it? Bring it over. I just saw a Dark Justice League update, but I thought it was, Dark Justice League, Guillermo del Toro. Screen Rant, November 25th, 2014. Guillermo del Toro says Justice League Dark movie script has been finished and handed off to the WB or Warner Brothers, and he also said he was willing to use NBC's Constantine in the movie. But I could have sworn I just saw something that said that Guillermo del Toro left the project.
Surprise, surprise. Doesn't he have like a history in the last couple projects of like, I'm attached, I'm not attached, I'm attached, I'm not attached?
Yeah, here it is. ScreenCrush.com, June 29th, 2015, so very recently. Justice League Dark loses Guillermo del Toro. And even it says in a surprise, in news that would surprise absolutely no one.
Like I said, man. Tiger don't change his stripes and the apple don't fall far from the tree, man.
I'm just disappointed that Constantine was gone. I can't get over some things. Matt Ryan was awesome.
I've noticed you hold grudges, Sean.
Yes.
This is something
I do.
you might want to have to work on.
I am a Gemini.
It also, I don't know what that means, but I think also means that it's probably it might be dead.
You think it'll totally scrap it? I think it's going to see how well everything else in their their current verse goes through.
Well, the thing about it is, they're talking about like Joseph Gordon-Levitt's adaptation of Sandman. Will be developed by New Line.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt should be Nightwing.
Here.
I just saw the preview for the movie where he's walking across the World Trade Towers. He's the guy.
The high wire.
Across on the high wire, and he's standing there, and I was like, and I saw him, and I'm like, are they making a Nightwing movie? I didn't know about it.
Wishful thinking, man.
Because I'd watch the hell out of that.
He could pull off Nightwing.
I thought that was kind of the point that they were hopefully leading to. No.
Yeah, no, I think it was just kind of like,
A little wink and a nod. Is that
real name is Robin?
Look. Christopher Nolan being a bitch, going, look what would happen if I still was doing this, but I'm not.
Which is kind of sad that we're like, I kind of almost feel like as cool as the Batman Superman trailer looked, it did suddenly give me that, isn't it a little too soon, really, to be kind of pretending there wasn't this Nolan universe for 3 movies not too long ago?
Vox believes yes.
I feel like that with most of them. We're going to have the same crap happen, I think, in Civil War, though, when you bring Spidey in, and Spidey's like 12.
Yeah. Well, I'm just tired of Spider-Man. Period. I'm like.
I don't know how close Civil War is.
No, you guys, we have to find out how he becomes Spider-Man.
Again.
I don't know that.
I have to see Martha Wayne killed one more fucking time.
I agree. I don't need to see that either.
Yeah, true. Unless it's being played by the.
I don't need to see Clark Kent showing up as a baby and the fucking. I don't need to see it anymore. Let's just get
unless it's Kevin Costner being like, no, stay right there. Don't worry.
Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna die.
Kevin Costner was pretty badass in that movie, though.
I thought he was one of the best John Kents ever. I think the best John.
Just because you can doesn't mean you can't. Like, the only person that would have been like just glad not to see Harrison Ford in that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because I gotta tell you, as awesome as it is to see him pop up in that new Star Wars trailer, as soon as he shows up, you're just like, oh shit, they waited way too long to make this movie.
Why is Chewie not gray?
I can even buy Mark Hamill's Grizzly Adams face. I can buy that because of Ben Kenobi.
Mm-hmm.
But Han just looks huge.
With the white hair, you're just like, dude, no.
They're talking a little bit about that. Is it hasn't been, once the Empire went down, it hasn't been all happy, shiny. Like it's, from what it's almost like the Empire equivalent of ISIS.
Yeah.
That they're constantly fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Like these people just won't give up. It's like, where do all those clones go?
Yeah.
But
well, that's the whole Shadows of the Empire storyline, right? I mean,
isn't that what we're supposed to kind of know in between?
That's not true. Not true.
I'm just gonna keep saying things to bring Dave back.
Shadows of the Empire is the story of what happened between Empire and Jedi.
That's
the heir to the Empire or Truce at Bakaru. That's
boom.
Mic dropped. All right, so coming up on lot 625, mic drop shots of the podcasters of the DVM Podcast Empire. Yep. Thank you for your support. There you go. So that was demonstrated by the lovely Patrick Newson, our in-studio talent. And coming up, our knives section of the show. We've got the Blade Masters of New York City coming in for the East Coast block to talk all about swords, knives, and the whole lot that you can't live with.
Throwing stars.
And let's just say, for all you zombie apocalypse enthusiasts out there, let's keep in mind, blades don't need reloading.
True.
Something to think about until we come back from commercial break. So until then, this.
One of the best, actually, from I remember reading the handbook to surviving a zombie apocalypse. The best one is a tire iron with the crowbar hook.
Yeah, because it's a tool and a weapon.
Yeah.
And it's heavy enough that it won't get damaged usually either.
Right, you can bash skulls, open doors.
Because what Fallout 3 taught all of us is that, you know,
Caps.
you use a gun once, you got to repair that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it just becomes less and less effective.
I'm pumped for Fallout 4.
Yeah,
That
I'm
looks
happy.
pretty
I'm
cool.
happy to be in the next gen console family now, so that I can buy that when it comes out.
That game looks like it's going to be off the hook.
As off the hook as Arkham Knight, and I think Shadow of Mordor has been amazing for all the Lord of the Rings enthusiasts out there.
Well, I thought we were doing 90s references.
Oh, I was gonna say for $25 donation,
Bang.
we'll ban Vox from saying off the hook or bang him.
And then he's gonna jump. And then he'll start with the all-ins. I'm all in. I'm all in, guys. I'm all in.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good.
One of my guilty pleasures is Bar Rescue, and there was an episode with one of the, you know, basically that whole show is just about scumbags who bought bars. We thought they wouldn't have to work for a living. This guy just the whole time, he just goes, I'm all in, man, I'm all in, drinking his face off, watching his bar go down in flames. So he was like, if you say all in one more time, I'm out of here. John Taffer. Bar Rescue.
I'm like, you kind of sounded like Gilbert Godfrey for a second.
I was going to say that was very Gilbert Godfrey.
Well, they do have a similar delivery, those two.
Man.
Dead air.
I'm sorry, I'm reading the comments, and apparently we totally spoiled Doug on Bruce Wayne's parents dying. No.
Oh, wow, really? Is it someone who's still behind on that one, or?
That's like really, really, really behind.
That's funny.
So wait, what did you end up getting then? And the new Xbox or the new PlayStation?
PS4.
Okay. We actually just won a Turtle Beach headset at the raffle, so now I have to go buy the PlayStation 4. So.
Well, now since I have this headphone, I have to go buy the thing.
Yeah, we won it, and Jason's like, oh, I guess we gotta go. He brought me an apology smoothie to work, and I'm like, what did you buy?
I think my next game's going to be Metal Gear.
Oh, that looks good.
Oh, nice. Is that the fifth one, Metal Gear 5?
Yep.
The one that it
It's
literally
out already, right?
in 15 years to come out with.
Well, I really can't wait for the South Park sequel.
Stick of Truth.
Fractured Butthole.
I never played Stick of Truth. Is it only on PS3, or did that come out for PS4 as well?
No, it's on PS3.
Isn't it? I thought it was an Xbox only.
And it's
No,
on,
I know it was
not
definitely on.
just
It was on a Sony product.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Stick of Truth is awesome. Just
I gotta
awesome.
get that.
But this one is they're not doing Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings characters. They're doing superheroes. Watch the trailer for it. It's awesome. But it's like they put it up in like Ultron letters.
Like Avengers.
Like Fractured Butthole.
Nice.
Which is great because when I stated that, when I told that to Vox, he's like, yeah, that looks really good. And then I said it that way, and he goes, I didn't get that. That took me a long time.
I had watched the E3 live stream like we're doing right now. I had watched the E3 live stream announcement of the game. I was like, Fractured Butthole. I'm like, that's an odd name, but whatever. I let it go. And then Patrick's like, yeah, Fractured Butthole. And I was like, oh, shit! I get it now.
It's like bigger, longer, and uncut, right?
Right. But yeah, no, those games are phenomenal. Like, and they're not easy. You know, they are not easy, but they are funny. They are funny to watch.
I've found that a lot of the Family Guy games were like that too, where you're like, oh, this is fun, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, now this is hard as shit. Like, I'm stuck on a level of a dumb Family Guy game, and it's like pissing me off, you know?
As long as they bring back Scott Malkinson, who wields the power of diabetes.
Oh my god!
Wow. Cartman, he's like going, like as he's introducing you to everybody in the backyard because they're playing Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones or whatever, and he's like, and this is Scott Malkinson, who wields the power of diabetes. And he's got like a bandolier, and on the bandolier is like 2 bottles of insulin.
That's awesome.
It's so good. But in this one, the villain is Professor Chaos.
Oh, wow.
You'll have to go against Professor Chaos and General Disarray.
I love Butters, man. He's one of my favorite characters of all time. I'm so glad he's getting some airtime, some props.
And there's going to be a lot of, the coon and the question mark. And
that was such a great, that 3-episode trilogy when they were fighting Cthulhu. It was so awesome.
That one and the Game of Thrones one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. That was a trilogy as well, right?
Cartman always walking around the old man's garden.
Yeah.
And he'll give a rose to whoever he's talking to. And he's like, hey, get out of my backyard.
He's like, stop telling everybody what I'm doing. Stop having secret meetings and planning all kinds of treachery in my yard. He's going to kill you and all your friends at that Red Robin. You know that, right? He's been plotting with everybody who's been from him here.
Like,
they're going to kill you.
You want to smack? Go inside.
Stay out of my yard. Stop making your plans of betrayal and... Oh, man. Alrighty, Roo, we're getting close.
I think
3 minutes away.
Yeah, Dave, what I think will be wise is if you actually hop out of this call and get started and trying to connect on the other end.
He can't because you're locked in.
I'm actually all ready to go. I'm just going to click that start hangout on air thing, right?
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure you go through.
Stand by.
We have another box now.
Yeah, we do. That's the box screwed up box.
The 1 hour of what are we doing? I don't know, but we got 23 more to go.
It looks good. Please stand by in 1 minute and 32 seconds.
31 sec, 30 sec, 29
All right,
seconds.
so
seconds,
everybody who's watching right now, go back to DVMPE.com and get the new video because this one's about to end, and it's part 5. The East Coast, 1 p.m. to 6 p.m., and that's the last block. So go switch over now, and we'll hop over shortly.
I won't be there because I'm going to a birthday party. I'm not sure how I'm going to live on the outside world
after 24 straight hours.
Because I feel like I'm a part of the basement now.
So I think it won't let us see
part of the basement.
The time runs out.
Probably not.
So you've got 55 seconds right now. Actually, probably not now. Not now. You've got like 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Go over to DVMPE.com and get the new video and donate money on your way. Just hop out, donate, and whoop, come back in. He's live. He's live. Everybody, go check him out. He's live.
All right. So I will be leaving this.